Faith and love and you.
Desire is the only thing that will ever keep you moving forward in life.
présent. L'amour et moi, nous sommes un. Nous sommes un.
to think tomorrow will be alright. That's when we forget just who we are. Make it come together if it feels right. That's when we forget just who we are. Lose it in your head and keep it inside. That's how you forget just who we are. Feeling out of phase on a good night. That's when we forget just who we are.
back of this news. What are your thoughts, fam? I'm not even going to read you these $12,000 predictions from Crypto Capital because personally, I think it's ridiculous. But I do want to share from right here from Bit Harrington, Bitcoin halving 1, halving 2 average, $500, halving 2 to halving 3 average, $5,000, halving 3 to halving 4 average, $50,000, halving 4 to halving 5 average. What do you think, fam? $500,000. Do you see a pattern? We ultimately just add a zero every halving. This is basically Plan B's Bitcoin stock to flow model simplified. So 500,000, send it. And ultimately, if you're new to the stock to flow, it's predicting Bitcoin hovering between 100,000 and $1 million per coin between 2024 and 2028. Let's get it. And here's a post from Plan B himself. I expect 55,000 Bitcoin at the halving, 100,000 in 2024, $532,000 in 2025. Send it. And let's get it. Now, here's the new Jamie Dimon FUD, quoting him from a brand new interview making the rounds. Now, what's very interesting about this, he was just, JP Morgan Chase's company in which he's the CEO of, was just announced as the authorized participant with BlackRock. So they're going to be heavily investing into Bitcoin. But here's what he just said. I've always said the Bitcoin doesn't have value. The actual use cases are sex trafficking, tax avoidance, anti-money laundering, and terrorist financing. Now here's the translation. I was the banker for Jeffrey Epstein, the biggest child sex trafficker known to mankind. Never forget the following headlines, fam. JP Morgan pays $75 million to settle lawsuit over Jeffrey Epstein ties. Cargo ship owned by JP Morgan. Chase seized by the US with 20 tons of cocaine. JP Morgan hit with $200 million in fines for letting employees use WhatsApp to avoid the regulator reach. JP Morgan Chase to pay $264 million in fines for bribing foreign officials by hiring their friends and family. 2 former JP Morgan traders sentenced to prison for fraud, and JP Morgan Chase to pay $614 million for submitting false claims for FHA insured and VA guaranteed mortgage loans. And guess what? That's just the tip of the iceberg, if you know what I'm saying. They've collectively paid over $38 billion in fines for illicit activity like money laundering, spoofing precious metal markets. The list goes on and on. Welcome, everyone. We now have over 2,000 people in the chat. I greatly appreciate everyone's support. You guys are incredible. Let's get this mofo lit. Pump the likes, pump the stream. The goal is over 3,000 concurrent viewers as we hit 2,300 yesterday off the back of the fake news. You know what I mean? And I actually have a bonus story to share with you right now because this actually just came in as well. Fidelity app lists the Bitcoin ETFs of ARK 21 shares, VanEck, Wisdom Tree, and Invesco. So let's discuss this really quick as a little bonus. In growing sign that spot ETFs may be approved, stock brokerage services Fidelity Investments listed several of the proposed ETFs on its web app January 10th, including ARK 21 shares, VanEck Bitcoin Trust, Invesco Galaxy Bitcoin, Franklin Bitcoin ETF, Wisdom Tree, and the list goes on. So that's what's up. Just another sign that we're likely to get the approval here in a little bit. At the time, other proposed spot Bitcoin ETFs are not listed on the app, including the BlackRock iShares, Bitcoin Trust, Bitwise Bitcoin ETF, Fidelity Wise Origin Bitcoin Trust, and Hashdex's Bitcoin ETF. The decision not to list these products doesn't necessarily mean they won't eventually be listed, but it is interesting. The Fidelity app pages for these funds appear to have been populated from templates. They contain stock risk disclaimers and a blank chart, as you can see on your screen. Presently, the shares for these funds cannot be purchased on the open pages. The listings on Fidelity provide further evidence that these funds may be on the verge of being approved today between 4 and 6 p.m. Eastern. On the same day that Fidelity listed these funds, the CBOE, BZX Stock Exchange also listed ARK, HODL, BTCO, BTCW, and EZBC, as well as the FBTC in its interface. These funds aren't available for purchase on the CBOE, but they have still not officially been approved by the SEC yet. Now, on January 9th, as we know, there was a fake post saying that everything was approved, which we witnessed in real time. Also, I want to point out, the institutions are seeding their spot Bitcoin ETFs with the following: Bitwise, $200 million, VanEck, $72.5 million, Fidelity, $20 million, BlackRock. What's up with these rookie numbers, Mr. Lawrence Fink? Only 10 million? What are we doing? Invesco Galaxy, 5.1 mil, Hashdex, 2.8 mil, and Wisdom Tree, 2.5 mil. The funds are starting to flow, and we just getting this mofo started. What up, everyone? Just joining us. Shaheem, what it do? Bought the dip this morning. Music to my ears. The banks are not going to buy Bitcoin at 40,000. It's going to dump. Crazy. Well, I guess they'll be buying at 100 Gs. Drop 1,000 in 1 minute. What's going on? More manipulation in the markets. What do you guys think? Why do you think Bitcoin price will fall on the ETF approval? I don't think we'll fall. I think we're going to pump because yesterday we got the fake approval and instantly pumped the 48. Then we got the Gary Gensler coming out. Our account was compromised and we didn't approve it. And then we dumped like 3,000, which is a major win for the market makers. I think just insider manipulation going on. What do you guys think? All wars are banker wars. Bitcoin is the antidote. Cheers to that, Crypto Kiwi. Facts. $3 billion in fines doesn't necessarily make Diamond a bad person. Yeah, tell it to the judge. Yeah, Diamond's a horrible human being. Just look at the FUD he continues to spread about Bitcoin, and behind the scenes, he's heavily invested. The same week, he was FUDding Bitcoin, calling it a pet rock, and threatening JP Morgan employees that he'd fire them for trading Bitcoin. He was purchasing up $400 million worth of Bitcoin for their trading desk. He's a corrupt individual, belongs in prison with Bankman-Fried, but hey, I digress. 50 Gs for sure. That's a great target. I love the dump talk, right? It's dumped before Gary's tweet. Edgar already has Van Eck listed on the file date, 1/10/2024. Let's go. The ball is in Gensler's court. SEC forgot to two-factor authenticate their account. Isn't that hilarious? The same SEC that's supposed to be protecting you and I as investors can't even protect their own account. Very sad. JV, you at 2.3 thousand. Hallelujah. Let's get this mofo to 4.6 thousand. I know we can do it. Price now depends on what the SEC does with GBTC. I'm very concerned. I smell a sell. Word. In this news, I hope I am dead wrong. I hope so too. Is anything other than Bitcoin worth buying? Not really. According to Saylor, let's hear what he has to say.
Then take all your time, figure out how to borrow more money to buy more Bitcoin. Then take all your time and figure out what you can sell to buy Bitcoin.
Wow, I think he makes a good point.
And if you absolutely love the thing that you don't want to sell it,
I do love these things. I don't want to sell, Michael. What should I do?
go mortgage your house and buy Bitcoin with it. And if you've got a business that you love because your family works for the business,
I love my business. My family works for the business. What should I do, Michael?
it's in your family for 37 years and you can't bear to sell it, mortgage it, finance it, and convert the proceeds into the hardest money on earth, which is Bitcoin.
Sage advice. Shout out to Zero. He just gifted 5 MicroStrategy memberships to the channel. Congratulations, Adam, Mashur, Selling with Twins, Vigs, and XBotX. You've all been blessed with a free membership of the channel, so please thank Zero. He's been phenomenal. He's probably gifted 200 memberships by himself over the course of the past month. So we do truly have the most given community on the crypto sphere, especially here on the tube. So we greatly appreciate all the support, family. Welcome everyone just joining us. Epic day. You'll never forget going down. We're going to capture it live during the stream. We're going to get the official announcement. As soon as you guys hear it, let me know. And it's going to be insane. Let's get it. Zero always coming in the clutch. You already know Eric Castro. The SEC filed a withdrawal document of the ETF. Interesting. It'll dump big time and cause everyone to lose their money and put their funds in other cryptos. Keep this in mind. When Bitcoin dumps, the altcoins get wrecked on a factor of like 10 to 100x. So if you think all the alts are gonna pump and Bitcoin's just gonna get demolished, I think you, I don't know. Epic day, says Jennifer. Can someone explain why buy Bitcoin and maybe goes 2 to 3x while Cardano and others can pump 10x? Because Bitcoin is the most secure network in the history of humankind. And also it is decentralized and it's unconfiscatable. Also, it's incorruptible, and there's no attack vector because Satoshi bowed out. Whereas they can go after Charles Hoskinson and put him in a prison, and it can crash your coin, Cardano, I'm sure, to some extent, because there's attack vectors. So at this point, Bitcoin has reached what we call the escape velocity. It's here to stay, family. No other crypto can say the same. Nobody is talking about withdrawing documents. Bitcoin literally controls the altcoin. Tards. Institutions are probably buying up the volatility right now. Boom, boom, ka-ching. Let's get it. For the membership, Adam says thank you. So cheers to Zero. Bitcoin is a king. It is hard money that can't be messed with. That's why it's different. Why is ETH pumping? Well, everything eventually has to pump. Bitcoin has been leading the pack here, and now Bitcoin pulled back after the fake news yesterday, and ETH kind of took the reign. 30 minutes to go. The CEO of Bidjet is missing, for real. Oh, snap. 20,000 Bitcoin breadline party in Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico, let's go. The SEC is on the brink of a second Bitcoin ETF approval. Let's go. But anyways, fam, we have so much breaking news to share. So let's dive into our next story of the day and discuss this $200,000 target by Standard Chartered Bank. And if you don't know, guess who is the primary shareholder of Standard Chartered? You guessed it right. BlackRock. They own a percentage of over 80% of the companies in the S&P 500, making them more powerful than the U.S. government. Some would speculate that the U.S. government and BlackRock are intertwined and one and the same. What are your thoughts, fam? But anyways, here's the latest. Banking giant Standard Chartered thinks Bitcoin could potentially soar to 200,000 per coin by the end of 2025. I'd say that's a bearish target. What do you guys think? In a new research note, their bank analysts predicted 50 to 100 billion worth of cash will inflow into the spot ETFs in the US this year, unlocking massive potential gains for the top crypto asset by market cap. The bank's research was shared by investor Mike Alfred, quoting him here. Standard Chartered just put out a note saying that we could see 50 to 100 billion of spot Bitcoin ETF inflows in 2024 and a Bitcoin price of 200,000 by the end of 2025. This is a big traditional bank, folks. The whole world is about to wake on this. And as he shares here, Bitcoin price upside from the US spot ETF approval. This is an official document dated January 8th, 2024 by Standard Chartered. Now, the analyst predicts Bitcoin gains will materialize faster than gold witnessed after the approval of the first gold ETF because they think the Bitcoin ETF market will mature quicker than that of gold. I agree with that. They also think Bitcoin is likely to reach 100,000 per coin by the end of this year. Send it. 100K Fiesta coming in Puerto Rico, fam. Bitcoin is currently trading above 46 Gs. The US SEC approved the launch of the first Bitcoin ETFs, futures that is, back in October of 2021. Interestingly enough, it was the following month we broke out and hit that 69,000 all-time high. I believe the date was November 10th of 2021. Now, the regulator has so far denied all spot Bitcoin ETF apps, though that appears primed to change now at any minute. A slew of financial giants has submitted active spot ETF apps, and numerous industry analysts anticipate some or all of them to be approved today within the next couple of hours, family. Fox Business reported over the weekend that BlackRock, the world's largest asset manager, expects the SEC to greenlight its Bitcoin ETF application today. So let's freaking go. What are your thoughts, fam? Are we going to see this ETF approval today during today's live? Is it going to be later this week? Could it potentially get pushed back again as some off-the-wall shenanigans comes in from Gary Gensler? Let me know your thoughts. Bro, withdrawal document is massive. Tell me more about this withdrawal document, Zach. Resistance 61 on the Fibonacci, weekly 0.61. Word up. Smithers, take all their money. Did you make a video on how to abuse Puerto Rico law? What are you talking about, GSE? I don't know what you're talking about, big dog. Behind every great fortune lies a great crime, says Mike Hunt. So everybody is positive about this outcome. Usually crypto goes the other way, so no approval. Miners to the moon, they must be the greatest. No more fake tweets, SEC. Make it real this time, says Steven. With the hack happening, I can tell you it ain't happening, says Get Ready XRP. 9 p.m. GMT ETF approval, says Maximus. For sure today, says Bud. Approval summer of 2024. Hold tight. Look at that Edgar Entity landing page. Word for ARK Invest, Arizona, in the building. 2 docs were filed. Well, thank you for letting me know, Zach. On its way. Wait 30 minutes. Let's go. That's right. One approving. Well, here, by a show of hands, if you think we get the approval today during the stream, because I'm going to stick around a little extra long today to the end of business hours to see if we get the approval, put a 1 in the live chat if you think ETF officially approves the ETF for real today on January 10th, which is the deadline. If you don't think we get the approval today, put a 2. I want to know, family. Let's go. Detroit Drone Media, what it do? People have much trust in Bitcoin and do not actually research who owns them. You gotta something. The comments are coming in too quick. 2, 1, 1, 2. Most people are about to be humbled today. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Keep the ones coming. Love it. 1, 1, Q, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. Which ETF is best? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Keep the ones coming. So I'd say probably 95% of you are anticipating the ETF approval today. Let's go. A bunch of 2s just came in. Well, as far as the fee schedule, there is actually a fee war going on right now. The Grayscale Bitcoin Trust has the highest fee, I think at 1.5%, and BlackRock just lowered their fee. We'll discuss this in a bit. 211121111 222-11111. Gaza, 30 minutes, 11139, 100%, 11111. Stupid profits, send it. Gary Gensler ETF, bring it. XRP to the moon, says Tony Lopez. Let's see this ETF. 11122. The chat is lit. I love it. Greatly appreciate it. Pump the likes to help pump the stream. This is history in the making. January 10th is going down in history, 2024. And let's not forget, all eyes right now on ETF, but right around the corner in 3 months, guess what's a-coming? You know what's a-coming. The Bitcoin halving. You already know. Shout out to the real Gary Gensler. He has another update.
Pulled a ripper, getting ready to go on stage, kids.
That's coming directly from the real Gary Gensler. We appreciate the insights. Every episode, Gary pops in and gives us his latest insights. First and foremost, much love. Your live stream is blowing up. That's what's up. We have the #1 daily Bitcoin pod. I expect nothing less. Portugal in the building. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. A mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. 50,000 this afternoon. Send it. I do think 50 is a very logical, easy peasy target once we get this approval. What do you guys think? Wu-Tang is for the children. Shout out Benjamin and rest in peace ODB. Let's go Bitcoin. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, Gary totally takes it in the exit only. You guys are lit. Need 10 USD. Nuker code unlocked. Let's get it. What's up, Emilio? Hey, trolls, I'm here. Bring it. Shout out to Emilio Gonzalez. He is a member of the MicroStrategy. We appreciate you supporting the channel. When we get the approval, it's a-coming. Just hang in there, family. It's a-coming. No ETF approval till we cross, what does that say? 3,000 live viewers. There you go. When we're so close, there's over 2,800 people live right now. What's the second best? There's no second best. You already know. But anyways, family, let's continue. Keep pumping the stream, pump the likes, and let's dive into our next story of the day and discuss the latest with the so-called alleged SEC hack, which occurred yesterday during our live stream. The title reads, the SEC did not have their two-factor authenticator enabled. The ex-safety team on the fake Bitcoin ETF post. Let's break it down. The safety team has revealed that the US SEC did not have their two-factor authenticator enabled on its main X account, allowing a hacker to gain access to it. The embarrassing revelation for the SEC for a security breach that rocked the crypto markets today with a false approval of the spot Bitcoin ETF from the SEC's official account on X. Now, in the January 10th post, X's safety page wrote that the SEC hack occurred because an unidentified actor gained control of the phone number associated with the account and used that to gain access to the SEC's official X page. This is more commonly known as a SIM swap hack. Here's what the X team shared. We can confirm that the account, the SEC government, was compromised, and we have completed a preliminary investigation. And based on our investigation, the compromise was not due to any breach of X's systems, but rather due to an unidentified individual obtaining control over a phone number. So there you have it. We can also confirm that the account did not have two-factor authentication enabled at the time the account was compromised. Now, a SIM swap hack is a form of identity theft where an attacker takes over a victim's phone number, allowing them to access social media, bank, as well as crypto accounts. In this case, the hacker is likely to have convinced a third-party telecommunications provider to hand over control of the phone number tied to the SEC account. If the hacker also knew the correct email address used to sign into the account, they could use the phone number to reset the SEC's official account password and gain access. My question, how did they regain access within 10 minutes of being hacked? That's very unusual. Typically, it can take days, weeks, months to recover the account. So things that make you go, Blockchain sleuth Zach XBT took the opportunity. And shout out to Emilio. I appreciate the super family. Says today, fam, will be a part of history. What's the second best Bitcoin podcast? There is no second best. Appreciate you, family. And good to hear you pump. So yeah, I mean, this is quite hilarious. Zach XBT shared, hi, Gary Gensler. This is a reminder to secure your financial accounts as well as protect against identity theft and fraud. Please remember to use strong passphrases or passwords, set up multi-factor authenticator, and keep the account alerts turned on. So United States Senators J.D. Vance and Tom Tillis penned a letter to Gensler January 9th, lashing the agency for its lack of operational security and asking for an explanation for the incident within the next 4 days, with the due date being Monday. These developments raise serious concerns regarding the Commission's internal cybersecurity procedures and are anti-ethical to the Commission's tripart mission to protect investors, according to the letter coming from Senator Vance, which was officially announced here on X. Now, Vance and Tillis's letter joined a growing roster of calls from transparency on the matter, with several members of Congress also demanding an official investigation into the incident. U.S. Senator Bill Hagerty called the SEC on its own turf, saying that if this mishap has been caused by an actor on the other side of the fence, the agency would naturally call for an investigation. Quoting him here, just like the SEC would demand accountability from a public company if they made such a colossal market-moving mistake. Congress needs answers on what just happened. This is unacceptable, Gary. Now, U.S. Senator Cynthia Lummis added her voice to the fray, demanding transparency into fraudulent announcements. The ex-owner and Tesla CEO Elon, meanwhile, took the opportunity to push back on an earlier claim made on CNBC that the SEC hack resulted from X's own internal systems being breached, which we know is nothing more than FUD. Elon wrote, that's how the legacy media runs. Amen. So there you go. What do you think really happened with this hack? There's a lot of speculation as well that someone from the SEC meant to time the tweet for today and accidentally hit post, and then they try to cover it up and ultimately say, oh, we have been hacked. So I'd love to know your thoughts, family. Who's going to short Bitcoin? Fools, the Peter Schiffs of the world, the Jim Cramers of the world. Is that what the guy who hands over the lunch boxes at the SEC office and found Gary's phone unprotected sitting on the table, right? Kim Jong, Gary, back at it again. This is your last call before departure, family. Hop on the train, ready for liftoff. Let's go. Hack, one of Gary's friends needed a new yacht. And y'all saying Gary is the hack. There you go. Tuning in from BitLab Farms. Appreciate your support, family. Keeping us warm. Montreal, Canada in the building. Unmatrix, welcome, dog. BlackRock actually has the most something. I love it. The chat is so lit, I can't keep up. The SEC says the FBI is now involved in investigating the false post about the spot Bitcoin ETF. Wow. Yeah, right now we got over 2,900 people on the stream. We almost at 3,000, fam. New record here on the channel. We appreciate the support. Gary is the island boy. Oh no. Did everyone see I won the bet? That's what's up. Congratulations, Keith. Approval or disapproval, it will dump and then rise later. Gary has been given Bankman-Fried conjugal visits. Check out the 1 hour wick. Jennifer, what it do? Cheers to rock. I appreciate that $20 super. Much love, much respect. Thanks for supporting the movement. What is the CBOE? That's the Chicago something exchange. Mercantile exchange, big exchange. Gary's brother, does he have a brother? Does it look just like him? The FBI is good at covering for Gary. Yeah, 100%. 46 G's incoming. People will move from the exchanges to ETFs and it will cause the price to drop. Approved. I'm getting a bunch of approved notifications. Is this for real? Can someone verify it? Folsom Hodl put approved. We shall soon see. Zero, I appreciate you gifting another membership. Congratulations to Jose Colon. You have just been gifted with the MicroStrategy membership of the channel. Congratulations. We just smashed 3,000 people on the stream. Everyone's saying approve right now. Approved, approved, approved. Are we approved? Bring it. I could check my X account right now to verify it. You guys are saying approved, so let me check live and in the flesh. Here we go. Breaking. Let's see. Breaking news. Official SEC spot Bitcoin ETFs. Okay. So Bitcoin Magazine says it's official 1 minute ago. Let me get more clarity. Let's keep it going. Breaking. BlackRock spot Bitcoin ETF got accepted. So again, people are going crazy on Twitter right now. Breaking. All 11 spot ETF tickers are currently being added to the Bloomberg terminal. Let's see what else. I need the official announcement. Should we even use the SEC account as the official announcement? SEC approves the first spot Bitcoin ETF. Everyone's saying, let me keep it moving. Should I go to Gensler's account? What would be the official? Let me know, family. Welcome, congratulations. It appears the ETF is live. Marty Party just put ETF live. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Van Eck and ARK Invest are live. So ARK Invest and VanEck are officially live, according to Marty Party. This is breaking news. Wow. So we did it, just as anticipated. Big news. Let me check Gary Gensler's account. Why not? Let's see what Gary says, if there's any official announcement from Gary. What do you guys think? Let's see. Nothing from Gary, go figure. Let me check the SEC account next. The official SEC government account. Let's see. Nothing from the SEC account. However, people are still claiming it's been approved officially. The SEC hasn't made the announcement yet, at least not on X. So this is big. It's happening live and in the flesh right now. I'm scrolling through my timeline trying to get official announcements. Let's see what James Seyfarth has to say. He's an ETF expert. Great piece. Let's see. This is correct. Let's go. I already know I made a joke saying TGIF. Let me check. Who's the other one? Balchunas. Let me see what Balchunas has to say. Another ETF Bloomberg analyst. He's right on top of things lately. Balchunas. Let's see if there's an update. This is a real document and sounds scary, but is not significant. Looks like the CBOE jumped the gun and put the listing announcement. No other exchange put one out, so the SEC is probably annoyed. Probably wanted everyone to stand down till the formal approval. If we hear anything beyond that, but for now, just ignore. So apparently, I guess it leaked. The SEC hasn't officially made the announcement, but everyone's celebrating it and saying we're officially approved. Again, Bitcoin Magazine says it's a done deal. SEC approves the spot Bitcoin ETFs. This is live and in the flesh right now. This is history in the making. Big news, family. Congratulations to all the Bitcoin hodlers out there. Let's see if the Bitcoin price pumps as a result. We're still in the middle of the pod, though. I still got a lot of news to share. So let's dive into our next story of the day, and we'll get more clarification as the show goes on, family. Appreciate all the support. Our next story is discussing Gary Gensler and the X breach, which occurred officially on yesterday. U.S. senators seek Gensler's report on the X breach. Let's go. Here's the latest. 2 USC senators are calling on the U.S. SEC to provide a report to Congress about the January 9th breach. In the same day, letter to SEC chair, Senators Vance and Thom described the incident as raising serious concerns about the commissioner's cybersecurity procedures. It was a compromised social media post was indeed a result of a cybersecurity attack. Would it be possible for the commission to provide Congress with a report on the breach within 4 business days? If not, please explain why. We now got close to 4,000 people on the stream. Pump the likes. This is history in the making right now. We just got word that the ETFs have officially been approved, though it hasn't been announced yet from the official SEC government site. Gary Gensler wrote, the SEC Gov Twitter account was compromised and an unauthorized tweet was posted. The SEC has not approved the listing of the trading spot Bitcoin ETFs. Again, this was yesterday, family. Based on our investigation, the compromise was not due to any breach of the X systems, as I mentioned a little earlier. Then we have the senator and congressman. They want answers as well from Gary Gensler, and he actually is going to have to respond by, I believe it is Monday. So there you go. Let's get back to the chat and see where you guys are at. Here we go. The SEC website has come from the lizard face. Let's go. It is legit. So it's on the SEC website right now, you're saying, family? Shout out to Ashley, just gifted 5 memberships to the channel, to the following members. Mindful Pig, Tough T, Oren Gill, Treasure Christie, and Billy. You've all been blessed with a MicroStrategy membership of the channel, so please thank Ashley for hooking you guys up. This is history in the making. Not officially, what the frick are you saying? Approve the ETF, ETF now. Why are you looking at yesterday? Well, I'm just reading you this story. What's the official SEC website? We can go to it right now. We can go to X right now, actually, now that we're talking about it. So let's actually pull up X right now. Yes, here we go. Give me a second, family. Let's check what is going on. Let's see, where should I put it? Let's go here, here. Yeah, so let's go on over to X and make a little detour, and let's see what's happening right now. I'm going to type in Bitcoin, and we'll see what's trending as far as announcements right now. Breaking news 2 minutes ago, the SEC has officially approved all spot Bitcoin ETFs. coming from the Bitcoin therapist. Let's see who else. Let's see. Bitcoin ETF has been approved. 1 minute ago, Kevin Svensson has confirmed. The SEC approved the first spot Bitcoin ETF, source DB. There you go, ETF officially approved. Breaking, SEC approves the first spot Bitcoin ETF, Watcher Guru. Michael Van de Poppe, official, Bitcoin. Spot ETFs are approved by the SEC. Trading will start tomorrow on the 11th of January on the NASDAQ, CBOE, and more. This is a historical day. Congrats to everyone. And here's coming from the Securities and Exchange Commission. So here's the official announcement. Maybe this was taken from their website. So it does look to be official, family. The SEC has officially approved the spot Bitcoin ETF. Breaking, Bitcoin ETF approved. There you go. Jamie Dimon FUD never ends. All Bitcoin ETFs approved as predicted. So the whole bulk of them, the whole basket has been approved. This is coming from the SEC. I guess that may be from their website. All the Bitcoin ETFs have been approved. Let's get it. ETF is approved. Happy Bitcoin ETF approval day. Let's go. So here is the website here. After 10 years, we finally have the Bitcoin spot ETF. We need to thank the SEC for waiting 10 years because this is the most bullish thing for Bitcoin. 19.5 million coins have been mined, and a large majority of those coins are in the hand of ideologues. We are never selling boomers. Whoa, so major. The Bitcoin ETFs, this is what Pompliano has to say. The Bitcoin spot ETF has been approved by the SEC. Historic day. Congratulations to everyone who worked tirelessly to get to this point. Onwards and upwards. Whoa, yes. Breaking, BlackRock Bitcoin spot ETF has been accepted. Apparently, they've all been accepted. SEC has approved the Bitcoin spot ETFs. Everyone's celebrating. SEC approves first spot Bitcoin ETF. They didn't tweet it this time, so it must be real. Good point. No tweet, so maybe it is real. What do you guys think, family? Let me know. I'm going to read some more of the comments, so it looks to be official. The SEC has not announced it yet, though. That is true. They haven't announced it on X, but apparently it's on the website. ETH is mooning. Let's see if Bitcoin moons here shortly. We're not pumping yet, interestingly enough. Why is the price still like that? That's a good question. We'll look at the charts in a little bit as well. Lambo, let's go. Mayan saying it is approved. Makes this fine wine taste all the better. Check Eric Balchunas. You got it. Let's pull up Eric Balchunas as per your request. Let's see what Balchunas has to say. ETF analyst over at Bloomberg. Balchunas. Here we go. Eric Balchunas' timeline live and in the flesh. Let's see what he says. His most recent tweet 3 minutes ago. Order granting accelerated approval. It's over. Thank God. So there you go. It's official. Coming from Eric Balchunas. He's sharing, I guess, from the SEC website, and it shows you right here. So it does seem to be official. No shocker, the site is down, probably because too many people on it right now. So the SEC government website was temporarily unavailable, but then he posted a screenshot right here. So it is official, fam. I trust Balchunas. He says, order granting accelerated approval. It is over. Thank the Lord. There you go. And I'm going to actually retweet this right now because this is breaking news. The real Gary Gensler just chimed in.
Not on the SEC website yet.
Thank you, Gary. We appreciate your insights. I'm going to retweet this for the crypto fam right now. Spot Bitcoin ETFs are all officially approved. Let's freaking go. Now pump the likes, pump the stream, family. We appreciate everyone's support. This is a historic day. As we anticipated, we got the approval during the live stream. So welcome to a part of history here. And shout out to all my crypto Bitcoin hodlers. And let me spell that right. ETFs. I forgot the F. Here we go. Bitcoin ETFs are officially approved. And let me make that S small so it don't confuse anyone. Bada boom, bada bing. And we almost got 4,000 people on the stream right now, family. I greatly appreciate that. I meant to actually show my screen. I'm doing a little retweet of the news right here from Eric Balchunas, granting the accelerated approval. Spot Bitcoin ETFs all officially approved. Let's freaking go. And I'm going to hit post. So there you have it. It's official, in the books. Done deal. Let's freaking go. Now let me see if I can get back to the chat, family. Tomorrow, the universe and beyond. That's right. So we get the official launch tomorrow. Look, Nipsey's celebrating. He must have channeled it through Satoshi or something. It's not normal. He does that during a live stream. So shout out to Nip. Can't find it on the SEC site. Always expect the unexpected. Amen. I preach that every day. It's not official yet. Can you please link the SEC approval official? I can't send links. They don't show up for whatever reason. YouTube don't allow me to post my own links in my own chat. It's funny how Bitcoin is not going up, but maybe worried it's not true. Probably mass confusion and probably all by design. What do you guys think? Yes, please call your Saudi friend Mohammed. We need to get that 4,000 in the chat, baby. Let's go. Gary approved the ETF. Oops. You peeps got punked 2 days in a row. Don't say that, Wayne. The dog is channeling Satoshi as he does each and every day, family. Let's go. And I still have other news to share with you, so let me continue with where I left off. Give me a second. Let's see where we left off here, because we just got this breaking news in. High week of expectations, I believe, is our next story. So let's dive into our next story of the day, which is right here. ETF high stakes, baby. Expectations and high stakes. Let's see if there's anything intriguing to share with you. We know we just got the approval. Gaber Gerback says there's no coincidences. Oh, interesting. Hell Finney, classic tweet. Interesting. January 10th, 2009, as he points out here. And guess what it is? It's January 10th today. Holy moly. Yeah, go figure. So maybe it was all anticipated to happen. Spot Bitcoin ETF approval expected. It is official. According to Balchunas, we just got the official announcement. Bitcoin briefly tumbled below 45,000 amid the looming ETF decision, which we know. Bitcoin short ETPs record 1 million weekly outflows in anticipation of the Bitcoin ETF approval. Bitcoin index tips into extreme greed as market holds its breath. For the ETFs, Standard Chartered tips 200,000, which we already covered. They're expecting a $200,000 Bitcoin price by 2025. And as I pointed out earlier, the primary shareholder of Standard Chartered is none other than the one and only BlackRock. So there you go, family. Yeppers, all spot 13s are approved. Let's go. It's not on the SEC website. Why would we pump immediately? All the companies offering ETFs have already loaded their Bitcoin bags. One, it is pumping. SEC has officially approved Bitcoin ETFs. Yes. Gary is silent. Go figure. You think he'd be live right now explaining all this, but no. JV is live doing Gary's work. Gary with the silent R. Moon time, baby. ETH up over 10%. Why? I'm glad I have ETH, but what the frick? Says Jeremy. Where is T-Man Bonds, right? SEC, 11 approved. Gary with the silent R. The highest of stakes. Glory. Let's go. We pumping right now. But anyways, let's dive into our feature story of the day. Then we'll do our live Q&A, and we can check out the live charts and see what's happening off the back of this news. Now that it is official, the ETFs have been approved. Congratulations to all my Bitcoin hodlers. Well done. We're going to check the charts, but first I'm just going to read some new tweets from Max Kaiser that he shared earlier today, because that's our feature story of the day. So here's the latest from the high priest of Bitcoin, Max Kaiser. He shared here, Gary and the sudden SEC shock is a good lesson. So here's the lesson. Any Bitcoin held by any of the ETFs on offer in the US as stipulated in the prospectus can be seized by the US government at any time for any reason which they deem. The ETF holder will get the USD equivalent and pay the tax, but the government will keep your BTC. Coinbase, the custodian, has already turned over private information and tracking info about their customers to the IRS. Bitcoin ETFs do not equal Bitcoin. So there you have it. He also tweeted, Bitcoin replaces the central banks, the nation states, and organized religions. He also tweeted, they don't want to attack Bitcoin. They just want your Bitcoin. ETF hodlers I'm referring to. The ETF gives you no guarantee that you actually own any BTC. He also says, reminder, Wall Street needs Bitcoin ETFs to stay relevant. Fact, Bitcoin's going to $1 million with or without Wall Street. He also shared, hey, Bitcoin ETF noobs, welcome to Bitcoin hell. It only gets worse. Just hodl and chill. 220,000 per Bitcoin in play. He also says 220,000 in play in that subsequent tweet, and also that $100,000 Bitcoin is a magnet. The move from here to there can happen within the next 48 hours. And he got over 144,000 views on that tweet. Also, he says the Bitcoin price is catching up to the hash rate implied target of 460,000. And I'm not going to scroll down because it would be doing an injustice. You don't want to see Bankman-Fried half naked. But ultimately saying the Bitcoin price should be at 460,000 right now as per the hash rate. And so big news, family. This is all trending right now. We got the spot ETFs all officially approved, as I announced here on X. And let's see what else is trending right now in my timeline to get an idea of what's happening. Let's see. Get a refresh. And then breaking, SEC officially approves all the spot ETFs, and that includes Van Eck, Bitwise, Fidelity, Franklin, Valkyrie, Hashdex, ARK Invest, Grayscale, BlackRock, Wisdom Tree, and Invesco Galaxy. Here's the official from the Vanessa Countryman, the secretary, I guess, over at the SEC. It says it is threshold or therefore ordered pursuant to Section 19B2, the Exchange Act, and hereby we are approved on the accelerated basis by the commission. Only took 10 years. That's what's up. Wow, look at a young Kathy Wood. Woohoo! Let's go get them. It's time, family. That's pretty incredible. What a time to be alive. You know what to do. Start the Bitcoin protocol. The memes for the win. Why'd they remove it from their website so fast? That is interesting, as pointed out here 4 minutes ago. The SEC website can't be found for that official announcement, so it's kind of a little odd, wouldn't you say? Bitcoin spot ETF has been approved. Crypto community going wild. Let's go. For real this time? All this because of BitBoy. Thank you so much. I don't know about all that. What do you guys think? Amazing news. We're going to smash that buy button. Aren't we going to see a new all-time high this year? Absolutely. BlackRock's iBit will change crypto. It's not signed. The website is blank. Another rug. What do you guys think? Are they playing with our emotions? Is this bullish? Like if you own Bitcoin before the ETF. Smart man right there. The news to assimilate. What other news? Finally, the hacker. This was the hacker over at the SEC. Busted. We now have over 4,000 people on the stream. This is an epic day. The SEC government website was compromised and an unauthorized page was posted. The SEC has not approved the listing and trading. Please don't say that again. For real, for real? Is this another bad joke, family? What do you guys think? Because I want clarity from the SEC. Let's go to the SEC X post because the website is down right now, apparently. This is what the see if there's any new posts. Nothing new. What more do you expect from the SEC? Doing a terrible job protecting investors. Let's go to Gary, Mr. Gensler, chairman of the SEC, live and on X right now. We're trying to get the official announcement from the SEC themselves, because what if their website was hacked? You never know. And nothing new. Go figure. Go figure, fam. Nothing new. Nothing new. Incredible. Let's see, who else can we look up? Let me check the chat. You guys tell me whose X account we can look up. We're trying to get the official announcement from the SEC. The SEC website is down, though people posted screenshots when the website was up that it had been approved. So you never know. It is not approved, says Stewart. It hasn't been approved, dummies. Not approved yet. So you saying JV fell sucker 2 days in a row? Approved and gay. What the hell is going on? I'm trying to figure it out. We can check out the charts, but I'm not impressed because we're not pumping. We're at 45,800 right now. Silent Gary, can't depend on him. Historic day, go ETF Bitcoin. So you guys let me know if you feel it's officially been approved. Put a 1 in the chat. If you think we're being punked and Ashton Kutcher is going to pump out of here at any moment, put a 2. I want to know if you think we got the official approval. 1 if approved, 2 not approved. Thank you, J Baby. Gary's personal account. It's Gary's link. Vanessa Countryman. I don't know her personally. Apparently, she's supposed to be working at the SEC. 2 says Wayne. 2, they were hacked. Dump. 2, 1, 2. Mass confusion again. Not approved. 2. This is just crazy, family. Who do we believe anymore? Who can we trust? Nobody. Is this damn shame. Can't trust government. Can't trust SEC. Can't trust the damn chairman. Can't trust the regulators. You can't trust the politicians. You can't trust. Who can you trust? Been removed from the SEC website? No. This sucks. 222, what the frick? 2212. Moonshot. Wow, what is going on? What does Kathy Wood have to say? Does she have some tweets about it? I can pull it up. As you guys are putting ones and twos in there, I'm going to pull up Kathy Wood's X account and see what she says, because she's a smart cookie. Let's see. Does she have any new tweets? Nothing new. January 7th, January 4th. Nothing new from Kathy, unfortunately. Who else? If there's another X account we can check out, I'll check it out. Trust Bitcoin, nobody else. ETH is going, 46. Epstein is alive. That's what I hear. They announced that on Fox News that they believe he is still alive. ETH approved. 222. Thank you, Stuart. 22. Kathy is a money shot. No clarity. Gary does it again. Hey, real Gary Gensler, if you have any insights, hop back on the stream, family. I want to know what's going on. No Claire Gare. We were crashed. Too many people trying to confirm. Gary is taking it slow. Sailor, this is a joke. Unfortunately, I can't pull up Sailor on my account. Yeah. I can't check Sailor. Unfortunately, Sailor blocked me when he first got into Bitcoin, and there were spammers tagging me and Sailor in a similar post, and he blocked everybody. I can't even pull up Sailor's tweets, unfortunately. It's approved when trading closes in 25 minutes. Gary is trolling. BitConnect. It approved. Gary with silent R. George Santos says approved. SEC website crashed after announcing the Bitcoin ETF. SEC website crashed. Spot approval. Mass confusion on purpose. Just messing with us investors. ETH is approved, but not Bitcoin? No. Booyah. Crypto. I can pull that up. Let's see what Crypto says. Crypto. I'll read it to you. Let's see what he says. Crypto wrote, here's the video of the ETF approval on the SEC website before it crashed. Repost this fast, he says. So he did share a video showing proof that it was posted officially. It's a 22-page PDF document, and then they took it down. So I don't know what to believe. Let me check my inbox. I got something. Breaking, BlackRock Bitcoin ETF has been approved. So a mixed bag right now. Influencers are saying approved. The other half of the batch is saying not approved. So I don't know who to believe, who to trust. Gary Gensler, update from Gary. Here we go. Gary says,
Still waiting. Slow and steady, kids.
Well, there you have it. The real Gary Gensler popped on, and they're still waiting. And according to the real Gary Gensler, is not approved. Good Lord. I have the PDF document. Does it look legit to you? Or do you think a hacker could have possibly got a hold of a real document from the SEC? Could this be an internal hack? What's going on? Is this all by design? Is this all big coincidence? How do you explain this shenanigans? Hacks that need an ETF, says J Space. Pumping now to the moon. We are pumping. We're still down 500 on the daily. Let's see if we go right back to 48. ETF got approved, not approved. Wait for the SEC post on their website. Let's see if they put it back up. They officially had the post on the website, and that's what got everyone chiming in saying it's been approved. But now they're saying the SEC website went down and they removed the document. In Nipsey, we trust. We're pumping. Bitcoin doing its thing. Alts are pumping. Bitcoin coincidence. Hope you guys don't open that PDF and hope it's not, you never know if that is a hacker's PDF to take control of your computer and hack your crypto. For all we know, you can't trust anybody. CoinGecko says approved. Interesting. What does Peter Schiff say? I don't even care what Peter Schiff says. Bitcoin moving up slowly. Kombucha, Kamehameha. There you go. Shout out Dragon Ball Z. Bitcoin's forbidden. Don't click on the SEC link. It's pumping despite the hacks. SEC account not working. I'm long for young Kathy. Who cares? Crypto has always moved without the ETFs. Good point. What does Reverse Kramer say? ETF again. It's pumping. Put the ticker back on. It's approved. The website crashed. It's down. Not pumping. CoinGecko says off. The Tooth Fairy is the Easter Bunny. They have now also approved it. ARK Invest, SEC Twitter account not working. Good Lord. Good Lord. Gary bought a baggie. Approved. Bitcoin market doesn't know how to react. What's Gary doing? He's being no Claire Garrett, doing what he does best. Young Kathy, Altcoin Daily. Yeah, let's see what Altcoin Daily has to say. I'll pull it up. Let me type in Altcoin Daily. I think like everyone else, they're just going to be announcing the ETF, but I'll read you what it says. 1 second, fam. Here's the official Altcoin Daily account. I think it's the largest crypto account. They have 1.4 million followers on X. So here's what they wrote 38 seconds ago. I bought Bitcoin before BlackRock. He wrote 1 minute ago, the SEC approves BlackRock spot Bitcoin ETF. So according to Altcoin Daily, it's been approved. But like I said, there's a lot of misleading information and nobody in crypto knows who to trust anymore. If you can't trust the SEC and you can't trust Gary, who can you trust? What would Tony Montana say? Me. I trust me, Chico. 1 more hour. Reverse Kramer says it all. He says sell. Lies and propaganda. Gary died of shame. Bitcoin Magazine and Cointelegraph, they both announced it as yes, go. That was the first thing I read was the first announcement on the show today was Bitcoin Magazine saying the ETF has officially been approved. So according to the top sources, they're all saying yes. How can we verify it is a matter of a question right now. 4.3 thousand on the stream, new record for crypto news alerts. Let's go. Pump the likes to pump the stream. We appreciate it. History in the making, a day you'll never forget. The past 2 days, I don't think nobody will forget if you're on this stream. This is the biggest chop suey of news on finance ever. Well said, Daniel. Chop suey it is. You can't trust the government, all of you. Watching CNBC, nothing. ARK, I could invest into Kathy. ETH mooning. ETH celebrating for Bitcoin. What's happening to ETH? Blackout news. Let me clear my throat. I had to clear my throat. The game is on. What a pie show. Yeah, for real, for real. Price, no pump. Approved. Orange pill, need to approve the pump. Approved 100%. Approval, approval. They hate to approve it. Pump the jam. Pump it up. ETH, 2,500. Wow, ETH is pumping. Let me read you the prices on Coin360 right now. Bitcoin's at 46.2-ish. ETH is $5 shy of 2,500, up 6% on the day. Like, whoa, yeah. So ETH is up. 500K end of day. Bring it. SEC government approving the Bitcoin ETF is like a fart in the wind. It's like Superman spitting in the wind. Approval confirmed on Reuters. Reuters. The mainstream says approved, but also keep in mind CNBC said it was approved yesterday off the back of the fake news, so we don't know who to trust. What's going on? I'm stuck. Hawaiian time. Clown Central, for real, for real. It has to be approved. I need a gallbladder operation. 1 million per Bitcoin within 30 minutes. Send it, Keith. Chuck Norris disapproves. Oh no. Pump up the jam. Didn't Chuck have a heart attack a few weeks ago? ETH is still in the show. Yeah, crazy, man, crazy. So Reuters says approved. Bitcoin Magazine says approved. Altcoin Daily says approved. Pompliano says approved. I already tweeted approved because I was assuming those documents that were screenshotted from Balchunas from the SEC website were legit, but now it's crashed the website and they've removed the document. So we don't know who to, you know what I mean, who to trust. Crypto Banter says approved. Frederick says send it. I won't believe anything until it comes from the lizard face. There you go. Don't trust anyone. Preach. Cointelegraph says approved. Greetings from the Netherlands. Shout out Netherlands, one of my favorite spots. Amsterdam, so lit. Cardano to pump to the top 10, says Chris. Cointelegraph says approved. Thank you, Jennifer. It's 11:11. That's a divine omen right there. Cheers, family. Must be approved, and JV we trust. This is all by design. Gary sucks. Nipsey. Max Kaiser buys a Lambo. Everybody shut up and let Nipsey speak. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I bought Bitcoin before BlackRock. Well done. SEC website, no press release. Confucius, for real, for real. We now have 3,400 votes for this ETF approval. We don't even know if it's official. It leaked. People took screenshots of the documents and the websites from the SEC. Can a hacker hack the SEC website just as easily as hacking their X account? I mean, if there's no security, January 10th, Reuters, the US SEC, has approved 11 spot Bitcoin ETFs, including those of Grayscale. I'm starting to think this is all by design, and maybe it really is approved, but now everyone's skeptical because we got the fake approval yesterday, and now everyone's confused, and they don't know who to trust. They don't know who to believe. 1 milli, BlackRock and Vanguard will not, what? 1,000 party in Puerto Rico. Let's go. Nucchoris, welcome, welcome. Nocturus had a heart attack. Already approved. ARK Invest paperwork cleared it. SEC approved 11 ETFs according to Reuters. Gary, where's the dump? You still owe me a Bitcoin, says Justin Hurd. When you see moon dust, then it is approved. Maybe a mistake in the document. Happy I bought. Arbitrum Pompliano just tweeted it's approved, but not that that means anything. Are they slow rolling it or doesn't pump too hard? Who knows? Approved, says Sleepy. Send it. It's a conspiracy and it's killing me. 50,000. Again, BlackRock, Grayscale, and Vanguard will never buy Bitcoin here. Anything is hackable as its code. SEC price suppression. Securities regulator will permit trading of the spot Bitcoin ETFs. Even after the fake post of the agency's social media account, they have approved, sparked confusion, says Jackie. Thank you. JV, 1 bitten, 2x shy. CNBC just called it approved. So there you go. All the mainstream sources say approved. Again, BlackRock, Grayscale, and Vanguard will never buy Bitcoin here. People are so hyped and it's not even moving. We're dumping. So glad Bitcoin running on the X network. 4,300 in the chat. That's what's up. A new record here on the channel. Let's see if we can get this to 5,000. Pump the like, pump the streams. 50,000 pod watch. Man, I'm still trying to figure out if this is legit. The Pope says not approved. Gosh darn it. We don't trust the Pope anyways. Forbes says approved. That's what's up. Forbes and Reuters both saying approved. Cointelegraph is saying approved. Approved. Trust me, bro. I trust you, George. Delay says CB, I don't know if it's approved or not. Trades, perpetuals. Reuters announced the 11 spot Bitcoin ETFs have been approved. What is anything from BlackRock? What about directly from the asset managers? Can someone check maybe BlackRock website or who else? Fidelity, ARK 21. Maybe we can get an announcement directly from them. Damn, I need my sunglasses now. Too much confusion. Fortune reporting all 11 approved. That's what's up. Another mainstream source approval. ETF, ETH is pumping. Right now, the Ethereum price on Coin360 is $24.98, $2 shy of 2,500. Meghan and Harry went approval. Is it approved? Why don't hesitate? The website confirm it. Inside job by the SEC. It seems as though it was approved, but because the site was hacked, it is now on hold. Man, people, hilarious. All say sources say yes, but nothing from a lizard face. The whole market's a pumping. Greetings from Gensler. Did we get any other Gensler updates? Decrypt, approved. Let me know, family. Bitcoin's back above 46 G's, at least on Coin360. Bitbo is a bit of a delay. Interesting. Do you guys want to check out the charts or no? Do you want me to pull up the charts? Or do you just want to keep looking at my cute face? Let me know. If you want the charts, I'll pull up the charts. We'll go to TradingView. I'm about to knock out the SEC's door. They got me all the way effed up. Nothing on BlackRock. A big dump. Nothing special, guys. Approved. Approved. Greetings from the land of beatings. ETFs won't be approved Bitcoin today, but they will in July. Says Travelers. Nothing on BlackRock website. Thanks for the confirmation. Trust the Black Pope. Pinocchio. See the charts? Yes, yes. Okay, let's pull up the charts. Give me a second, family. We're going to go to TradingView and check out the charts of what's popping right now. 1 second to switch the scenes. We're live and in the flesh right now. Big announcements leaked. We got the approval, but it hasn't come directly from the SEC yet from their official X or Gary, the chairman of the SEC. This is the 15-minute chart right now. Let me know what time frame you prefer, family. This is the 15-minute. You can see yesterday's shenanigans with those big pumps. But let's actually zoom out a bit. Let's look at the 1 hour. This is the 1 hour chart live on Coinbase right now. If you have a particular time frame you're interested in checking out, we'll check it out. This is the 1 hour. Crazy, man. BBC says approved, another major source. So the mainstream says approved. Chuck Norris approved JV to approve the ETFs because he is scared of JV. The 1 minute, let's look at the 1 minute chart as per popular request. Here's the 1 minute. Bada boom, bada bing. We got a target to the north on the 1 minute chart sitting at 47.9, couple of G's north, and we have a target south sitting at roughly 45.1. That's a rising wedge target. There's the 1 minute chart live and in the flesh on Coinbase right now. CoinMarketCap says approved, another major source. Shaniqua says approved. Gordon Ramsay approves. Don't be so easy. Turn those machine guns. Get in there. Bye, bye, bye. 15-minute. Gary the Cherry. What a fiasco. Someone asked the owl. 30-minute chart is sad. Okay, guys. It's safe. It's approved. Rock approves. Bitcoin is crashing. Dave Ramsey approves. Nothing on Fidelity's website either. JV, call Gary and find out what's up. Real Gary Gensler, if you're here with us, give us an update. I'll announce it live. We're all awaiting you. Joan Gensler confirms. Joan Gensler confirms. Is that his wife? Who is selling Bitcoin, right? Crazy. If it's approved or else they will get hacked again. Launching on January 11th. Word. It's going to be, whoa. Buy before the SEC tweets it. Yeah, if you want to front run the official SEC announcement, great time to buy. Still in a discount zone, family. Keep in mind, we were 48,000 yesterday. The Cookie Monster says approved. What does Elmo say? Hey, it's me, Elmo. It's approved. JV approves. Gary the Rat approves. There you go. I guess we can buy more when the non-hodlers chill. PDF included. There you go. Gary the Rat approves. Bitcoin is crashing to liquidate the longs before the Omega candle, which means the $100,000 candle, family. Send it. Let's look at a different time frame. Let's look at the 10-second chart for the hell of it. This is the 10-second chart. Bada boom, bada bing. Get a little rescale here. We do have a target to the north on the 10-second chart at 47.9 and a target to the south sitting at 45. Let's go to the 5-minute chart. Whoa. This is live right now. We're at 45.5 on Coinbase, family. History in the making. We don't know if it's official, but it seemed to be official, but we can't get a confirmation from an official, but all the mainstream sources are reporting it has been approved, but everyone is in doubt thanks to Gary Gensler and the SEC. Well done, No Claire Gare. You're living up to your name, that's for sure. ETH is stealing Bitcoin's day. The best birthday present. Not me. The cousins approved. Not a fake. GBTC had after hours extended trading. That does not happen with OTC, says Grandpa. Reuters just posted it's approved. Sleepy Joe approves. Joe Pesci says approve. Whatever Joe Pesci says, we're going to stick to as the official announcement. There you go. No chances. 6 months to investigate the hack. Approved. Sell the news. Nipsey says approve. 2 false starts and we get a massive pump. Now it's approved. Do 2 wrongs make a right? 2 false fake outs equal a real one? Iran approves. The alts are pumping. Reuters just posted approved by the news. Go Bitcoin, go BTC. Approval will be delayed until the latest possible deadline day. Should skyrocket tomorrow during the launch, says Brian. That's right. If we did really get the approval today, we should see the launch tomorrow on the 11th, which is what they've been anticipating. You know what I mean? Approved coin to the moon. SEC website is down. Go figure. AVAX is up 8%. CoinMarket says approved. Iron Maiden approves. Trump approves. Wu-Tang approves. Nipsey Hussle approves. My mother approves. Saying approved. So it was sell the news. Well, we don't even know what news is real at this point. Gary G is going to SBF's prison. Obama approved. CoinMarketCap sent the approval notification for all 11 just now 1 minute ago. They're a major source, so all the major sources say approved. Epstein approves. McAfee approves. The SEC website is fine here. Stop fudding. Well, what does the website say, family? Does it mention the approval? Let me know. It's not on Reuters. King Jong-un approves. Beethoven approves. My mama approves. If the funds start tomorrow, it'll be buying on the day. Love from Pakistan. Cheers, family. 4,300 people in the stream. Pump the likes. We appreciate it. Right now, we're checking out the 5-minute chart. Let's go to the 15-minute. We're trying to get some reality and clarification on this ETF approval. We're checking the charts. Gensler for jail. The Pope approves. I'm going to go back to my X feed and tell you if I can find any inside information going on right now. Any new announcements? I'm going to check Max Kaiser because I appreciate the high priest. Let's see what he says. He was an insider, 40 years of the financial markets. He just tweeted 220,000 in play. He also tweeted 3 minutes ago, Bitcoin ETFs are, and you see Lagarde there, and he put rocket ship to the moon. So whatever that means, I have no clue. Here, Samson Mao, 21 minutes ago. I will not believe the Bitcoin ETF is approved until Gensler posts a selfie holding today's newspaper while wearing a hat that says approved. Samson Mao, hilarious. Let's see if he made any other tweets. Get ready for the Omega candle. It is true, the window to buy Bitcoin is closing. The only way for the EU to accumulate Bitcoin will be from the tourists spending it. Let's see what other insights. Maximus just sent me something. This is the SEC, this is the Reuters article. Reuters, a major mainstream financial publication. The headline reads right here, this is live and in the flesh. Thanks, Maximus, for sending it to me. The US SEC approves 11 spot Bitcoin ETFs. So Reuters made the official announcement. I'll read you the story. The US SEC has approved 11 spot Bitcoin ETFs, including those of Grayscale, Bitwise, Hashdex, according to the statement on Wednesday. The approval would be a game changer for Bitcoin, offering institutional retail investor exposure to the world's largest crypto without directly holding it, and a major boost for the crypto industry beset by a string of scandals. So there you have it. That's coming from Reuters. And again, Balchunas, top ETF analyst, also said congrats to Grayscale, by the way. They are why all this happened. They fought the law and won. Even so, I was doubtful they'd make it to the starting gate, but they have. Now I owe Safart and Nate a sushi lunch. Word. So you have a tweet from Frank Chaparro here, which says, I am happy to confirm that the Grayscale team has received necessary regulatory approvals to uplist GBTC to the NYSE ARCA, and we will share a press release with additional information shortly. This is an official Grayscale spokesperson. So according to Grayscale, we did get the approval. What do you guys have to say? Confucius approves, buckle up, boys. What about the Cardano pump? SEC just posted on X. Let me check the SEC tweet. SEC. Let's see what they have to say. I don't see any tweets new. These are all old, outdated tweets from the SEC. Let me check Gary Gensler's account again. You never know what to expect from No Claire Gare. Bada boom, bada bing. Nothing. Nothing from Gary. Nothing from the SEC. Platforms are starting to freeze, but the SEC sucks with their transparency. ETH is approved. ETH, or Grayscale is better than nothing. I own GBTC. That's what's up. Congratulations. So the spokesperson from Grayscale says approved, but we're still trying to get to the bottom of it. It's a very confusing day in the markets. I'm going to continue scrolling through my timeline to see if I get any updates. Can pretty much guarantee the SEC did not intend for anyone outside the SEC to get their hands on this document link. So James Safart says that document, the SEC didn't intend for anyone to get access to it. He says, I can confirm that I downloaded the document from the SEC website and it is an approval order. Assume the SEC will repost shortly. So it seems to have leaked ahead of everyone else and they were anticipating that leak, but he says expect the SEC to officially post the document here shortly. When Kaiser candle is a great question. Shout out Crypto Surge. So it apparently leaked. As shared here, also William Clemente, on-chain analyst, posted the official document from the SEC website. That was 40 minutes ago. Whalewire just in the SEC document that was released declaring the approval of the Bitcoin ETFs has just been deleted from the SEC website. I appreciate the super, says Polkadot to the moon. Thanks for supporting the channel, #1 daily Bitcoin pod. We appreciate your support, family. We're checking out the live charts. I'm digging deep on CryptoX, trying to find what's really going on. What are the ETFs? A joke? Who is the SEC? A scam? What's Gary Gensler's job? A clown. That's a good one, Isabella. Thank you. Shout out to Isabella. I'm a fan. Here's the PDF. We got a copy before they rugged it. Ain't that funny? Now everyone has copies of it, but it's not even on their website anymore. I think the SEC, there needs to be a freaking investigation pronto. British Hodl made a video, Bitcoin ETF approved. Shout out British Hodl. All 11, and it appears they start trading tomorrow. Wow. VJ, a Bitcoin ETF approval, is essentially the biggest IPO in history, except there isn't a huge host of insiders looking to dump the market. As someone who was a part of Google when it IPO'd, I can tell you, this is a much bigger deal. Incredible. Mario Nafal made a tweet 26 minutes ago making the announcement, breaking list of all the approved Bitcoin ETFs: Wisdom Tree, Grayscale, BlackRock, Franklin, Valkyrie, Invesco, Hashdex, VanEck, Fidelity, Bitwise, and ARK. And then someone responded, wrong, they got hacked again. All the documents are now removed from the website. You can't make this ish up, family. Oh my God. Who do we trust? Nobody. Over 4.3 thousand people on the stream right now. History in the making. We're trying to get clarification from the real Gary Gensler. If you're still here, let us know. All ETFs approved. Bloomberg News said approved. Reuters says approved. CoinMarketCap says approved. Everyone says approved except the SEC. I think this may be all by design. What do you think, family? Let me know. Let's check out the 5-second chart to keep us entertained. Are you not entertained? We do have some targets to the north here at 46. And we have a target to the south at 45,185. Interesting such. Approved. Warren slap Gary. Bada boom, bada bing. Damn, brothers, lives are popping. Let's go. That's what's up. Cheers to Maximus. I appreciate the insights, family. Bukele says approved. Word. Let me pull up Bukele's account. Shout out to President Bukele in El Salvador. Bukele. My thinking right now, here's how I translate it. It's approved, but they didn't mean for that document to leak yet, and they're going to be officially publishing it here soon. So we got the information before everybody else. I don't see an announcement from Bukele. The last post from Bukele was shared 2 hours ago. So I don't see an official announcement from Bukele, family. But it's all good. It seems we're getting the approval today. Gotta pee a lot, says I'm leaking at this point. I appreciate the super. The biggest anti-climax ever. Gary hangs on the abaters. And shout out to the Rumble fam. We're also streaming live on Rumble right now. I ain't forget about y'all, but we're hanging out extra time trying to get some clarity of what's really going on with the SEC right now with this approval. We got over 4.3 thousand people on YouTube, a new record for us here at Crypto News Alerts. McAfee isn't dead. Then Epstein isn't dead either. What do we do now? Are we buying anything? Chris Christie dropped out of the 2024 presidential election. Emotional warfare is strong. Right on. Andre the Giant approves. Rest in peace, Andre. Approved 11 spots, says Mamo. Gary says if you send him 1 Bitcoin, he'll approve the SEC. He'll approve it and send you 3 BTC. Hilarious. Nuck, it's on their website again, SEC website. So is the document on the website? Let me know, Nuck. I trust you, brother. We're going to check out the charts as this is all happening. This is real. I approve it myself. JV approves the ETF. Gary is a cock blocker. It is an extended climax, JV approved. Baby. ETH is up 7%. Charlie Munger approves. Rest in peace, Charlie Munger. And Charlie Murphy, too. Show the money. Check the SEC website under News, Seach's Statements. Hi, I'm from India. How are you? Hi from India. People who are selling now will be getting for the rest of their life regretting this. Chat GPT says not approved. Michael Saylor, we need 6 confirmations from the SEC before we can settle the Bitcoin ETF transaction. Good Lord. Welcome everyone just joining us. Pump the stream, pump the likes. We greatly appreciate it. History in the making going on right now. Biden approves man versus machines. A friend with Bitcoin is a friend indeed. How'll be thy name, Bitcoin. Thank you, man versus machine. Appreciate the super family. 11 approved. Emilio Gonzalez with a $50 super. Much respect. He says, seriously, I'm so happy for you, JV. You have been through hell. You have been here, and many probably thought you were a joke. I am so happy and proud of you and the mods. Back to the glory, bask in the glory. You guys deserve it. Greatly appreciate the support, family. That's right. The channel has been through hell. They permanently terminated Crypto News Alerts on YouTube back in August. We lost the account, so we created an account on Rumble. Then 10 days later, YouTube apologized, said they made a mistake, and gave me my account back. And I lost a lot of trust for the tube. And yeah, we've been through hell. We've been shadow banned. Everything, you name it. But we're still here. We're still going strong, and we blowing up. I appreciate the support, brother. Much love, much respect. Nothing Burger says RIM, EDU. SEC says it's published. The CNBC is showing the approval. Trading starting tomorrow morning. There you go. I really want to go to sleep, but if we sold, I wish y'all can stop being thirsty. CNBC just read Gary's statement, and it is pathetic. We're going to moon. God Candle, Jamaica, shout out to Jamrock. CNBC confirmed the approval. Uber hodler hodled for years, and now Uber hodler has big smile. Cheers. Shout out to Uber hodler. Gensler releases a statement on the approval. Go make quick billion yesterday, pump and dump. Grayscale approved for real. Yes, I read you from their spokesperson. They said it was approved. Time is up. Yeah, 11 ETFs approved. The dump's up. Does this mean Bitcoin is officially not a Ponzi? CNBC alert on the app. Bitcoin is not budging. Stay calm. It's a coming. Pump the baby. Vote for Biden. No. What the hell are you talking about? How dare you? Greta Thunberg approved. I only have 5,000 in Bitcoin. Is it worth holding? Yes. Hallowed be thy name. If you didn't get the memo, you are appreciated. Thank you, Emilio. Right back at you. I appreciate the fan, because without y'all, we wouldn't be nothing. What makes this the #1 daily Bitcoin pod is the community. We got the most blessed, giving community. So thank you. I've just read it on the SEC website under the news. So it's official. SEC released a statement. It is true. Nice. Approved, but not bullish. I have 5,000 in Bitcoin. Is it worth the hold? Yes. Officially approved. It's on Bloomberg. NBC just read Gary's statement, and it was pathetic. What did he say? The revolutionary Islamic justice cannot sleep in this heat. Gary Gensler issued a statement. Spot Bitcoin ETF approval. It is on the SEC website. Let's go. Biden is great. You guys love Biden. What's going on? Approved. The biggest anti-climax ever. Posted on the SEC website. Happy ETF day. Congratulations. The traders can't sleep tonight, leverage traders. That's right. If you're trading with leverage at a time like this, it's insanity. Hi, the name is Gary, and I am an alcoholic. Only made it to 8.8 Bitcoin. Well done, Mike Matthews. Congratulations. CNBC just read Gary's statement, and it is pathetic. Let's go, ETH. CNBC released a statement. Saylor is buying. Go make another quick billion. Word. Is Marathon Digital Holdings stock going to be benefiting from this? DCA, Bitcoin to the moon. The SEC took the gas out with Bitcoin of their shenanigans. Trump equals a pump, says Sleepy. I felt like Ether voted for Biden when they switched the proof of stake. Best climax ever. Let's go, Brandon. Trump thinking these past months was a pump. Already something that's already going to happen. What are you using? Approved. Charles Schwab disapproves. Warren Buffett disapproves. Sleepy wants your BTC. Approved on the SEC website. So there you have it. Everyone's confirming right now. It's approved on the SEC website. I heard it from your channel first. That's right. Appreciate you tuning in, fam. Do you think the Bitcoin will go past 100,000 or likely not? I do think we hit 100,000 in 2024. What do you guys think? Let me know. My wife approves. Shout out to Dutch Vigilante's wife. Remember the moment? History, guys. That's right. We'll never forget this day. Walmart approved. 40,000 incoming. Why isn't Bitcoin going down? Yeah. Why are you? What? How many bring facts? You're hilarious. Official on CNBC. Word. Bitcoin to a billy. Steady, lads. Hold down the fort. Let me check crypto Twitter again as we're checking out the charts. I'm going to read to you any breaking announcements of what's going on. Anyone worried that this was a potential fake out again? Nope. James Seyfarth confirmed it's not a fake out. And that's the top ETF analyst along with Balchunas. He posted 12 minutes ago. The 19B4 approval order has officially hit the SEC, front-facing part of the website. So it's right on the front-facing part of the website. It's official. Congratulations. This is not a fake out. It's approved. Gensler issues statement, spot Bitcoin ETF approval. By the approval, the listing, the trading of certain spot Bitcoin ETPs have shared today. Shout out Johnny Diesel. Stumbled on the live stream on accident. Glad I did. Appreciate you, man. Cheers, family. Appreciate the support. So it's official. It's a go, family. Big news. Big waves. I'm going to retweet that for the community to get some clarity. Approved or not, do not buy the Bitcoin ETFs, says Isabella. Warning. Yeah, so it's officially been approved, family. Larry Fink walking into the BlackRock office. Memes are getting lit already on X. I love it. All we need now are the approved effective S1s, and these things can indeed begin trading tomorrow. That said, what we have already seen is the official 19B4 approval order. So it's a done deal. It's official, family. Most investors probably don't know it's official because they don't know who to believe after being faked out. You know what I mean? But all 11 ETFs are officially approved. You heard it here first. It's not a fake out. It's the real deal, according to the experts. And we got the also the announcements on Reuters, CNBC, everywhere. So congratulations. Big, big day today. 220,000 in play, says the high priest of Bitcoin, Max Kaiser. Send it. Gary's brother owns a hedge fund that supports Bitcoin. For real? Selling the news, says Grinning. Guys, ordering the Lambo. Bitcoin ETF allows us to invest our retirement accounts into Bitcoin also, so they have value. Exactly. Everyone is hesitant after yesterday's number. Exactly. It's true. Since 2010, Bitcoin never needed TradeFi. We don't need ETF money to moon to 100,000 after the halving. Preach. Let's go, baby. Robinhood is starting to lag. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Brute force approval. Hereby approve the accelerator bias. The commission, Vanessa Countryman, that's official from the Secretary of the SEC. Donald Trump approves. Donald Duck approves. Check it out. Donald, are you here? There you have it. Donald Duck approved it as well. My name is JB, and I'm a cryptoholic. Got a disease, and I don't know what to call it. Wait for trading tomorrow. Yeah, I think trading day, we're going to pump. 50 G's is in play, family. Don't let the fake out of yesterday fool you. It is official, according to all the top sources. So, done deal. Even Nipsey says it's approved. Looking at the SEC website, you don't see nothing there. Balchuna has confirmed it on the website. Bitcoin 50 G's tomorrow is possible, 100% possible. Moon landing approved? Oh, hell no. Why is it going down? Friends don't let friends buy Bitcoin ETFs. There you go. Self-custody is absolutely the way. Terrible Donald Duck. Dang it. I thought my Donald Duck was pretty good. He had no choice but to approve. Exactly, because denying it would have been criminal. Let's see if we start pumping off the back of the news now that it's official. It's making the rounds right now. It's the end of the trading day as well. It's almost 5 p.m. Eastern in New York. Chef approves. There you go. You don't sell Bitcoin for Lambos. You sell Lambos for Bitcoin. Amen. I sold my Porsche for Bitcoin. One of the best moves I ever made. Sold my Rolex for Bitcoin. One of my best moves. Get money, money. Buys in effect. Gary has posted the statement. Did he? Let me check. 1 second. I'm going to check X. See if there's a Gary statement yet. From Gary G. The top G. No Claire Gare. Give me a moment. My internet's going a little slow. I don't know why. Usually fast. Not loading. I wonder if it's just his account not loading. Let me check the SEC account. Yeah, for whatever reason, my phone is not loading anything at the moment. I'll take that as a sign. Lambo needs to go up first. Fire Gary. Please check Bloomberg Crypto. Sold my wife for Bitcoin. Smart move. It's on the SEC website, not on X. There you go. So it's on the SEC website. We got confirmation of it. There is no second best. Bitcoin approved. Yes, it's on the website now. It's official, family. Congratulations. Remember, January 10th, never to be forgotten, 2024. And this is just a precursor of more excitement, which we're going to see down the pipeline. 3 months, we're going to get that Bitcoin halving, family. And tomorrow, more than likely, the ETFs are officially going to launch and begin trading. And I'm expecting a pump. I don't think the market is pumping right now due to yesterday's fake out. I think a lot of the investors are massively confused, just as we were 1 hour ago when we got the announcement. I sold my liver for Bitcoin. Oh no, SEC crashed. Yeah, SEC website statements. The SEC and Gary's account both have no post about it. It's not on the SEC site with you guys talking about, says Kibby. Well, could it be different for other people? For some people, the SEC site is working because SafeArt just posted a screenshot of it about 15 minutes ago. We won, now I can buy ETH. Holding your own coins is the revolution. Preach. Facts. We see it live. You can tell your grandchildren about this day. I took profits, the SEC password, SEC123. I sold my house for Bitcoin. ETH ETF up next, pumping up a bit. Approved, congrats. That's what's up. Congratulations, everyone. Pump the like, pump the stream. We appreciate everyone's support. A historic day today in crypto. We finally got the ETF we've been anticipating for 10 years. Spot, baby, in the US. It's on the SEC website. I sold my body for Bitcoin. Oh no. SEC site is working for me, says Kingston Crypto. Thanks for the clarification. I posted the link. It's on the SEC site. There you go. It's official, family. What do you think about Avalanche? AVAX? Bullish. Sold my arse for Bitcoin. I'm now a whole coiner. Well, there you go, Lua. I sold my car for crypto. MAGA, says Joseph. Nicholas, it's not on the SEC site. So for some of you, it's on the site. For others, it's not. That's very interesting. God candle incoming. Be sure to clear your cookies on the site. Your browser cookies. Maybe that will help. Open an incognito browser. Gary put out a statement on where? What source? Biden took away Gary's phone. No screen privileges for 1 week. God candle incoming. Butthole for Bitcoin. Ew. Y'all, what did I just read? Daylight approved only. I sold my third world country for Bitcoin. Chang it, 15 minutes, please. You got it. This is the 5 second. Let's switch to the 15-minute chart. I appreciate the request. I'm here for popular requests. I'm your DJ. This is a 15-minute chart. Let's go, Brandon. Oh, sorry, that's 15 second. My apologies. 15 minute is here. 15-minute chart we're looking at right now. Gary's statement on Bitcoin on Reddit. Interesting. Why not on X? Understatements. Now all Bloomberg can buy Bitcoin. That's right. Sold my car for Bitcoin 2017. Best move. Well done. Tokenomics. Paid $15,000 to drop the wife. Then I had time to find Bitcoin. True story. Multiple news outlets say 11 approved. Correct. All the main sources are saying approved. So I believe it's approved. Pump it up, baby. Now we can pump. Nothing on the SECs. What do you think about Moon River? Never heard of it. My wife is nagging me for watching you because are noisy. And she said, not me, because I'm noisy. Gary is so scared. Turn the volume down. Please the wife. Happy wife, happy life. That's where I saw the screenshot. Please look it up. It's real. That's on CNBC. Sold my kids for Bitcoin, but sent them back no time. What do you think about Moon River? Never heard of it. Everybody buy Bitcoin. SEC approves the rule changes that pave the way for the Bitcoin ETF. Sold my Bitcoin to buy my wife. Do you think Doge will go to the moon? No. Sold my kidney for Bitcoin. Now I can buy two. I'm going to keep stacking. You know what's another great way to buy some Bitcoin? If you're unvaxxed, your sperm is very valuable, gentlemen. If you're unvaxxed sperm is worth a lot of money. You may be able to stack some biddies. Bonk, Yahoo Finance said approval or for the 11 ETFs pumping. There you go. Anyone got the code for the approved ETFs? Big candle is a foreman 10 minutes from now. The SEC website was just hacked. We get a new candle here in the 15-minute chart in about 11 minutes. We've made hurt Gary's feelings on X yesterday. Now he won't post. Expect nothing less from that mofo. It's pumped. The news is out. When Elon pumps it back up, based on these circumstances, those discussed are fully approved for the order. I'm riding the VeChain train. Sold my Bitcoin for farts. Remember that one girl who was selling farts in a jar and she was like making millions of dollars? Imagine that business model. You just fart in a jar and you put like a flower in it and you send it out, and these weirdos will purchase it for big bucks. Farts in a jar, family. Countdown, everyone. Yes. The unvaxxed blood. There you go. Cybertruck, please. 8. It's on the website under speeches and statements. Thank you, Alice. I believe Safeart and all the people who already posted the screenshots, so I'm a believer. It's approved. According to JV, I believe it's approved right now. Selling unvaxxed spunk for Bitcoin, winning. The God candle will come this week. Send it. I'm getting too late to buy Bitcoin. No, it's not getting too late. Always a good time to buy Bitcoin. Change the wife, change your life. SEC, too much work. Bathtub water in the jar made her millions. Weird world. Truly is. Hope you see the crypto mining stocks rise. Marathon Digital, Riot, and Coinbase. Word. Gary Gensler. Imagine being vaxxed. I feel sorry for all those who were coerced into it, and they actually trusted their doctors and the science, which is corrupt as a mofo. Squirter. Yikes. Kim Jong-Gensler has to go. Ish is about to go crazy. CNBC, tonight will be weird. Never too late, family. Pure blood, pure money. Is the BlackRock ETF approved now or not? It is. 11 of them have got the approval, according to the top experts. So all of them have been approved. 11 of the 13. What about XRP? Wife changing money incoming? I'm going to have to put the light on in here. It's getting dark. And the Lord said, let there be light. Life-changing and wife-changing money. Happy wife, happy life. Happy wife, happy life. Happy wife, happy life. That's a great, what's the word we use for that? Mantra. That's an excellent mantra. No wife, better life. Hey, I can second that one. Sold my Shiba Inu for beans. Oh no. SEC approved? Yes. When will the next price for Bitcoin? By the end of the week? I think 50 G's is a great target. I think 50 G's incoming. What do you guys say? JV approved, 100%. The alts are running. Let me read you some of the price actions. You can see that on your screen, actually. Ether right now is above 2,500. XRP barely in the green. Link pumping over 5%. Matic up 7%. Whenever ETH pumps, Matic pumps. We know Matic is a layer 2 scaling solution, right? So Polkadot is also pumping. Many of the alts are pumping right now and in the green, as you can see. Back to the charts. So yeah, Gensler's statement is vomit piece explaining that he was forced to approve it. For real? 20 wife, awesome life. Easy 50 G's. SEC announcement live on the web. I don't believe it. Gensler would rather kill himself than approve the ETF. Fidelity approved. That's right. GBTC approved. I almost want this to extend a little longer so I can stack more, but I'm good. Cheers, family. Who got rejected? Wasn't there 13? Tonight will go. XRP, $8. Indeed, happy wife. No woman, no cry. There you go. Shout out Bob Marley. Rest in peace. XRP is a great play, says PI89. Big up from the UK. 50,000 by the morning. Send it. I'll toast to that. I think I got to pour some more water in my glass. I'm getting a little parched here. Bada boom, bada bing. There we go. Folsom Hodl says we approve the ETF, but we don't approve of Bitcoin. All approved. All aboard. ETH now 50% of its all-time high. Bitcoin and products whose value is tied to crypto. End quote. Loving all those wicks. It's already approved. Quant thoughts. Bullish. Gary, come to my house. Have my sister for a week. What in the world are you guys doing? 15th of January is a good time to invest. Won't be too late for the bull run. Man, you never know. We could be at 60 G's by next week. You just never know. Expect the unexpected. What does Ja Rule think about this? Ja Rule approves. DMX approves. Where my dog's at? Rest in peace. Bought a soul with Bitcoin. Gary, while approved the listing and the trading certain spot Bitcoin ETP shares today, we did not approve or endorse Bitcoin. Is that his true statement there, Track? Where did he announce that statement? Approval for real. I think it's slower because it's fake yesterday. People are waiting to see. I agree with that sentiment, Raven. Appreciate the insights. Approved on the SEC website, says smiley face. January 15th would be good to still the halving is ahead. Exactly. The halving is not till April. We got 3 months before that. George tweeted the SEC link with Gary's quote. Thank you. Shout out to George. We are all George. Max Payne. There you go. We discussed Max Payne yesterday. Ray Charles approved. Rest in peace, Ray. 100K. Here we come. 100K, baby. Go for the change, not only for the money. Leroy Jenkins approved. You are awesome, brother. In case you haven't heard it lately, you're good in my book. I appreciate that, family. Shout out to South Florida for doing. Alice, at end of the statement, the SEC website has no press release. ETH Bitcoin trades going wild. Gold to the moon. 4 separate statements on the SEC site. Bitcoin just chilling, chillaxing. Approved from the SEC official filings app. There you go. Trust in Allah for the Allah candle. Bitcoin to 75 G's. ICP $50. ALCT 600 and MET to 100. Shout out Muhammad. ETH pump, y'all. Why no pump? We have come this far without ETFs. So Gary says approval will be when I say March. Solana is pumping now. Bitcoin is just chillaxing. Need dough to leave Germany for good. Truth in Jesus. Today's my birthday. I wish 60,000. Happy birthday, family. Whoever just said it's my birthday. Amantis. Happy birthday, fam. How much Bitcoin new high going to be? Well, price discovery mode will be 69,000, which is the current all-time high. Big L approves. Big L, rest in peace. Yes, I'm a fan. Ask Beavis, I get nothing but head. Classic bars. One of the official announcement, Bitcoin is going to fly. Why is there no pump? When do you think the pump? I think we're going to pump once people realize the news is real. So tomorrow when the ETF launches, I think we'll be pumping. If not tonight, we shall soon see. If we start pumping and breaking out tonight above 48, I'll do a pump watch. Last pump watch we did was 14 hours, was pretty lit. Bitcoin Solana will be the ETH killer. No pump because the whale will sell it. What day to have a birthday on Bitcoin's breaking out today? That's right. So happy birthday, fam. The aliens approve. Shout out to the Grays. Bitcoin approved 100% statement on the approval of the spot Bitcoin ETFs, traded products. Tupac approved. There you go. Biggie approved. Check back. Bloomberg Crypto. Financial Times says approved. Dump is coming, says Aldo. I sold my original Willie Nelson cassettes for Bitcoin. Smart move there. People still use cassettes. Wow. I remember, you know what I mean, when like the tape deck would do something wrong and then you'd have to get a pencil and wind this freaking stuff back in the cassette. The old days. My daughter knows nothing about that life. She don't even know what a CD is because she's never seen one. It'll be a crush for April for tax season. The pump until then. I sold the bottle cap for an autograph with Gary Gensler. You doing a pump watch tomorrow? Well, we're doing a podcast tomorrow. And the pod tomorrow is going to be earlier than usual because I got to pick up my daughter from school. So we'll be doing an early podcast tomorrow, probably around 12 p.m. Eastern time versus 3 p.m. Eastern, just FYI. Ronaldo said approve. Bernie Mac approves. Rest in peace, Bernie Mac. I was actually watching the Cat Williams interview with Shannon Sharp the other day. It's lit. Check it out if you haven't seen it. They discussed Bernie Mac, so it was kind of on my mind. It's going to be a dump and pump. I still have the 8-track player. Does it still work? Oh, snap. January 11th. Yes, tomorrow, family. Biden approved. Kamala approved. Patience, friends. The people are skittish after the big blooper yesterday. Yes, it seems all by design. Should I create a meme coin? Why not? My grandpa used to play tapes in his squirter. What does that mean? Gensler coin. Say is pumping. Solana will break again. Gensler coin. Mr. Hanky approves. Mr. Hanky, the Christmas poo? Oh, my God. Lanika Lewinsky approved. Supporters of pumping. Sold my signed JV hat for Bitcoin. Oh, that's a bad move. You know the JV hat's worth way more. What's the second best crypto? Sailor, are you still around?
Which one's the best crypto asset? Well, Bitcoin's the best crypto asset. Okay. What's the second best? There is no second best. There's no second best crypto asset. There's a crypto asset. It's called Bitcoin, right? Right? There's no second best.
There is no second best. Yes, Cat Williams is a living legend. I got to see him do stand-up live in Tampa, Florida, maybe a decade ago. One of the most incredible, energetic performances I've ever seen. His energy is like none other, and the dude is so short. Just the energy is like rocket fuel in the flesh. Incredible, hilarious, had the entire crowd laughing uncontrollably. It was incredible. And it was actually at the college in Tampa. I forget which college that is, like SFU or something, but it was pretty amazing. I'll never forget it. Will we hit 50,000 this week? I think so. I think so. We shall soon see. Peter North approved. Word. And the chat is still lit. I appreciate you guys. I've been streaming now going on 2 hours here on the tube. So here's what we're going to do, because this is how it works if you're new. I stream simultaneous on YouTube and Rumble at the same time. When the YouTube stream ends, we continue with the uncensored version of the show exclusively on Rumble, and I don't want to leave my Rumble fam hanging. So what we're going to do, we're going to end the YouTube stream, even though we still have 3,000 people here live. But I expect you to head on over to Rumble right now so you can support the uncensored version of the show. I can speak freely, and it's more lit. I promise you that. We're going to be doing a JV React session to the new Jamie Dimon FUD, as well as some updates of what's going on with these ETFs as well, the latest news. So it's going to be fun. Head on over to Rumble right now, and let's get ready to rumble, shall we? And I want to say I appreciate all the likes, all the new subs, and all the support here on YouTube. You guys are absolutely incredible. I'll be back this evening at 9 p.m. for the premiere of today's show, where we edit out all the Q&A and it's just content back to back to back. And then tomorrow I'll be back for the next live podcast, which will be tomorrow around 12 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be going a little earlier than usual, but I appreciate it. Head on over to Rumble right now. It's rumble.cryptonewsalerts.net, or just open the Rumble app, type in Crypto News Alerts. You'll see the live stream, and let's get this party started, shall we? Cheers, you.
Good man. Welcome to decentralization. What? No. Goodbye, decentralization. Welcome to centralization. It's madness, isn't it? I saw a tweet and it said that the whole idea of Bitcoin is, decentralization. But we got the approval of the system itself. The centralized system has given us the go-ahead. Congratulations. The hypocrisy of cryptocurrency just goes to prove that at the end of the day, people just want to make a penny or two. And that's the reality we are in, because without Wall Street money, we ain't going to see that honey. That's the truth. Welcome to tonight's live, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we've had some very good news regarding cryptocurrency. These ETFs, even though we've had a whipsaw of price action, BTC ain't really doing much, or is it? Now, this would be consistent with what one would call the old accumulation. But we know what Bitcoin's like, and in tonight's live, we're going to break it all down. Hopefully, we get some flavor in this live tonight with a big Bitcoin move. And if you've been with me for a long time, you'll know that we've caught some flavor before around about this time. The Sydney session in principles now started. The markets are all closed. We know that cryptocurrency isn't closed, but, we're now going into a new market. So let's get with the flavor, ladies and gentlemen. Let's start with this madness across the board, putting on my blue light blockers. I hope you like the shades. But anyway, let's get with the flavor, ladies and gentlemen. It's a good day in crypto, so let's break it all down. Good evening, guys. What is good? My name is Tina, and you've tuned into Traders Reality, where I discuss the madness of Mr. Market Maker and his treacherous, manipulative, cunning ways to make you buy at the wrong time and make you sell at the wrong time. But hopefully I can provide a little bit of glimmer of hope in getting you to be aware of how he does it. Okay, so we'll get the party started off very shortly right now with this decision by the SEC to roll out these ETFs and get the party started. Okay, now remember, I ain't here to just sell you a good story. We have to have some form of bringing it back to earth. Let's bring on the grounding right here. Check this out. So, the last time an ETF was rolled out, principally what happens is we get a little bit of excitement. As you can see, this is right here, the Ethereum. Where is it? Hold on, ETH. There we go. The ProShares Ethereum ETF comes out, does a nice little pump, then it comes down, trades for another couple of weeks or so to the downside before it initiates its move up. We're now seeing money going into this Ethereum ETF. if you actually go and have a look at Ethereum, it's actually making some significant moves to the upside. On the back of that, we'll just quickly go over and have a look at that in a second. Firstly, we'll have a look at what we projected today. So I gave out 2 projections on Bitcoin for the platinum guys, and we were talking, I'm looking for a bigger move, but this was a short-term move on Bitcoin where we wanted to see the 46,758 on the idea that there was going to be a bit of a move up to come back into the vector candle zones to the left of the chart right here. We go back into Bitcoin and you can see we narrowly missed it by a very short amount. So we're talking like $84. I'm happy with that, but the star of the show for me had to be Ethereum. Going to Ethereum price point, and you can see that I was looking for the 2,521, giving them the breakdown that each point right here would lead to green vector candles breaking out of these block ranges right here. We go over to Ethereum and you can see Ethereum is just taking it by storm and practically repeated all of that behavior right here. So our projection is coming through and through. Now I'm in a trade on Ethereum and I'm not risking capital here. It's a short $500 long on the idea that if I'm in profit, or I've caught the move with Ethereum to the upside on the back of this ETF approval, then whatever I get is what I get. And that's the risk I'm taking. Here's the trade right here. So it's only a little trade. I started off on the 6th of January, loaded it up, and it's a short $500. Well, not even that. It's $460, okay? And we're now sitting on a nice little number right here. I'm trading coin margin as well, and it's just going up. But that's just because I'm not putting down the size when it comes to these sort of scenarios. Why not? Well, because I know that I could get wiped out. All right, you lose $500. Fuck it. But now I've doubled up my money with the prospect of it continuing up. I'm going to be getting ready to close this bad boy off now. I've done my business. Happy days. I've traded the idea of the ETF. Now, this is the next question. The question is, why isn't Bitcoin making a move? And when are we going to get that big move to the upside? Why has it not happened yet? Well, let's just put this into perspective, ladies and gentlemen, all right? Remove everything. What are we seeing? Are we seeing the same thing happening over and over again? Well, let's just zoom out for a second on the 15-minute time frame and look at Bitcoin's behavior over the last few days, which is the build up towards this ETF story. Now, you can see I'm spreading out the chart quite a bit, but let's just look on the 15-minute. Over here, as you can see, if I step to the side, look at that. You see that candlestick right there? A manipulative move down to lead Bitcoin back up. Happy days. Another manipulative move right here. Red vector candle, manipulative move down. Get ready to bring it back up. We zoom in a little closer and you can see the same things happening here. Manipulative move down, and now they've slowly started to creep it up, which was the logic for me to take that trade, or should I say, do that projection on the idea of Bitcoin moving up, which has happened right here. So you see that red vector candle from yesterday? They've come down, another manipulative move lower to see the manipulative move back up. But it's been a bit of a trying move up. And granted, there is lots of accumulation happening inside of this zone. And hold and behold, whatever it is, you can see that this red vector candle is giving me the same vibe that we're going to see the same thing happening like we did here, to see move up, see the move here, see the move up. And that's what we're looking for right now. We look left, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a beautiful imbalance in the left side of the chart, which is this red vector candle zone. Okay, now this red vector candle is an imbalance. There are people trapped in longs up here that are going to be thinking, hold on a second, is now the time to get rid of the trade? Do I want to hold on to this? Or what if Bitcoin continues to go down lower? If you notice, they are grabbing up as many bids as possible. Because if this ETF has now been approved and everything's all good, then one would be saying, hold on a second, why isn't price going up? Retail is running right now and buying up as much cryptocurrency or Bitcoin as possible. They feel like they're missing out on the move. So what's going on? Market maker is building positions inside of this range. Let's put sense to that. Look at this. The high block itself. If we just go to the levels, all right, look at these levels right here. We can see that there's lots of green little, look at this. Retail does not want to miss out on this bad boy. If I zoom in, I mean, look at this. All these little green dots, if you can see them, I'll try and get as close as I can to it. There we go, roughly there or thereabouts. There are little green dots all over the place. People are buying, buying, buying. They do not want to miss out. So right now, we're effectively trading a psychological move. The fear of missing out right now is massive. And that's what everyone's asking. We've had the old, oh, Bitcoin's been approved. Yeah, cool. Why isn't Bitcoin moving? Well, it's consistent with accumulation. And what usually happens is there's going to end up being a bit of a sweep to try and make the move back up. Okay? Now, let's just look at it from this perspective. Remember, we know the story behind the bids and the ask. All right? It's important we understand this to gauge the idea of demand when it comes to understanding if Bitcoin's going to go up or down. As you can see right now, we have had a very significant amount of bids being cleared, okay? So we've had 23.97 order amount traded at the 45,550 point. That leaves us with, well, it's actually up by 0.17%. So money is there. They've loaded up on this move down. People are like, oh my God, Bitcoin's collapsing. The bids have just come into play, and that's why it's effectively reversed from that point, okay? Now, the idea is, as we go into the Asian session, they're going to pick up the idea of what's happened, because we've got the Hong Kong session, Tokyo session. They too are going to jump into the gang and think, oh my God, Bitcoin's going to make a move, or the ETF has been approved, happy days. So we would assume that we're going to start seeing some more liquidity sweeps coming inside of this range. Collectively, you've got this area right here, if I can zoom in. This area has 18.66 million order amount. Traded value was 17.7 million, okay? 78 million. And that was at 45,686. So we can see there's lots of accumulation happening right here. Every time price comes down, they bid it back up, okay? And that's what we want to be paying attention to. So just to put it into perspective for you so you can envision it as you see it in the candlestick, you've got this logic here. Imagine price is coming down. Every time it comes down, it's like a tap. Imagine putting your finger in hot water, okay? Bang, ow, that's hot. Ow, that's hot. Ow, that is hot, right? That's what's going on with the bids. That's the purpose of these wicks, because they keep going into those bids. Someone stepping in and loading up, it comes back up. So the market, in principle, should we say the market maker and the algorithms and all the powers that be, what they can see is there is clearly interest in this zone and people are loading up. Now, if market maker is loading up on the backs of retail traders going short, he's now picking up longs inside of this area. So they're effectively holding the bids. Now, the next logical thing to happen in the chart is to assume the idea that they're going to start lifting the offer because the bids are all coming in here. And if they're not going to go nowhere, something has to happen. So that then brings me to the idea of elasticity. Imagine you've got an elastic band and you keep pulling it, pulling it, pulling it, pulling it. When you let go, either side you let go, there's going to be the velocity for it to move in one direction. That's what's going on right now. We are effectively compressed in orders and it's all showing bids are holding price, all right? As the bids are holding out, we logically expect a move up from this point. Have we seen the clue that that's going to be the case? Look at the vector candles. These are the points in the chart where the bids were aggressively smacked to the downside, where everyone was going short and the guys were aggressively selling and the passive buyers were coming in, loading up the limit orders until the price decided to pause and show us a stopping volume candle with this green vector zone right here. You see that stopping volume candle just about? There you go. That principal candle right there gives you the clue that things are going to change. They roll it over one more time, they do the sweep, and then they reverse it back up again, okay? So we are profiling the range and saying, all right, if the idea of market maker has built his longs inside of these zones and we're expecting price to go up, this area right here is the area of accumulation where we anticipate the reversal to happen from. But be very careful, because this ETF approval is getting a lot of attention. People are now triggered on the idea that they're going to miss out on a move. It's like if Bitcoin goes up from this point, this has been the perfect setup for Bitcoin to rise. We can only assume short-term Bitcoin's going to sweep up to this area because we've got an imbalance in the chart over here that market maker principally can actually transact on the backs of retail traders that went short. He's going to then utilize their liquidations because, you know, when you open longs, you've got margins below, which are effectively your liquidation point, okay? When those get triggered as sells, someone has to step in and buy because behind that sell order is a buy order already. Welcome to market making. That's what the story is. They provide the liquidity to allow this smooth flow of price to go up and down. Now, that's why you see price wick the highs, wick the lows, and just stabilize. because there is continuous supply inside of this area or in any area in the chart, okay? And that really will help you understand what price is going to try and do next. Let me elaborate. What price is likely? We have to have the mindset of probabilities just so that we can come to this game and be like, you know what? I'm not going to get all emotional. I'm not going to start crying to my missus. Oh, I didn't pay the rent. Why? Because I used the last bits of our money to buy Bitcoin on the ETF. It got approved. Yeah, so what happened? It went down. You don't want that headache. She's really cheesed off. Why? Because that could have been money you could have purchased for a bag, or you could have taken her out for a nice meal, or if you really are cruel to be kind, you sold your dog and you put it into crypto and it didn't follow through. Come away from the idea of feeling that you're missing out on something. You ain't missing out on nothing, all right? Whatever happens, Bitcoin will go up and it will go down. So just come away from feeling like you're missing out, because you're not. When you add probabilities to your trading, you approach it logistically, systematically, and objectively. That way, there's no room for you to start biting your nails and being like, shit, what am I going to do, man? I can't allow this trade to lose, okay? Going into other aspects of the chart, let's just quickly have a look at the book map to understand where we are in terms of pool of liquidity that's coming in. Now, look at this. Look at how the bid and the ask is operating. Slowly, up, down, sweep up, down, sweep up, down, 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 up, up. Every time they come down, they bring it back up. Someone's there, or enough players are in here hitting the bid, but they're protecting price. It's like they're protecting their longs. That's what's leading Bitcoin higher. But what is fueling Bitcoin's move up? The sells. Look, up here it says minus 37%. This is our zone. This is what we want to see. We want to see minus 27% plus, okay? When we see minus 27% coming into the order book, it suggests that they're selling. So we know the offer is being lifted because the pressure's coming from the bids. They keep on selling into them. Go, 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 go. Remember, there will always be a supply with Bitcoin. And looking at this chart right here, ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing some movement. I'm hoping that we get the movement that we want in tonight's live, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We can see we've got some, what's going on up here? We're starting to tap into the 47 zone. Wait there a second. Let it load up. Okay. So if you can pay attention to the top side of the chart right here, if you can see closely, I know you guys are on mobile and what have you, but if you pay attention to this point up here in the chart at the top, you'll see it's changing colors, all right? The frequency of it changing colors is because what's going on, as price is getting closer and closer to that point, collections of orders are coming in to get sold, okay? So we know now that as long as price maintains this move here, limits are being lifted, okay? Or the offers being placed and people are actually buying Bitcoin right now because the limit sales are coming in, selling into it, all right? So everyone's like, oh my God, I don't want to miss out on this move. And look how it's changing color. You see it was all dark orange. Now it's gone to blue. It's gone a little bit yellow. A big order got placed right there, got pulled as well. So they're toying with the idea as to whether or not they keep those orders in, so they're already positioned for the flush of liquidity higher. Imagine this. Go back to the whole and half number principle. What does that mean? Well, it means that people buy and sell at significant prices, psychological prices. Go into a shop. What do they say to you? You only pay $24.99. It's not the whole number. But when it's a discount, they turn around to you and say $100 off. Yeah, man, I saved myself $100. But you ain't going to be boasting that you only paid $24.99. I'm that guy that someone says to me, how much did you pay for that? You know, it says 25 quid. And they'll be like, what was the total cost? It was 25 quid. No, it says $24.99. Yeah, it's 25. But that 1 cent makes the difference psychologically. The same applies in the charts. Psychologically, there is impressions on price. Look, where's the limits now? Ain't no one going into the bid now. Looks like we may have caught the point. Going into the chart, we can see Bitcoin coming up. So, is our story of the bids starting to get triggered inside of this area? How long? 4 different story, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the variance of the marketplace. And you've got to build that in your trading. How do you build in the idea of probability working in your favor? Risk to ruin. How much is it going to cost you to realize a profit on this move? Well, if your risk to ruin in principle is 80%, that means 80% of the time when you take a trade, you're going to wipe your account. What are the factors to that? Too much leverage, okay? Poor entry. The way you improve that risk to ruin is you use a small size, probe the market, get a feel for what this zone is, because we've just put the idea that this is where the bids are coming in, inside of this area here, all right? Have I factored in the potential for Bitcoin to swipe lower? Yes, I have. So logic would say if I was to take a long, hypothetically, guys, please exercise due diligence. I'm trying to relay a point here, all right? If you were to run along within this range right here, based on Bitcoin's volatility, how much capital can you afford to risk and factor in Bitcoin's volatility? So you'll get someone that will say, well, I'm going to place a stop right here at 45,656. Well, you might as well just go and spend that money in the casino or go and piss it down the toilet. It will get swiped, all right? Too close. You start looking further. You say to yourself, well, where was the last area of manipulation? Right here. Well, how about if I go outside of that? Okay, then that's fine. All right, cool. Because if price breaks down from this point that I've gone long at, okay, and it works its way all the way down to that point, if it manipulates this range right here, okay, if it goes beyond that, I'm wrong, and I will accept that that is wrong because that's an area where my stop was. I respect it. Then I will then review the market. Why? Because I could potentially get in again because this is the same area that they manipulated price and went long from that point, or realized the return on their longs to start closing them as price is starting to rise up, okay? It's the thought process that keeps you in the trade and not having to manage it emotionally. That's the key thing to trading. All right? Now, let's have a look at this. What's going on? Good evening, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. What's this? Bro, can you stop talking? What do you mean stop talking, bro? Why are you here? That can't be for me. Please tell me that ain't for me. You sold your 2 dogs and bought Bitcoin. Brother. Come on, man. You sold your dogs. Let's have a look at what's going on. How's this trade doing? Okay, Ethereum's doing nicely. We've done a nice little trade there. Okay? Using small amounts of money here. $400. $469 now. Or actually because of the funding and all that stuff. All right? Funding. Whatever it is. That, look, $1,100 gain. I'm cool with that. Happy days. I've exploited the ETF. Cool. Trading this logic right here. Exploited. Done. Now what? Well, Bitcoin's making the move. This is what's good about this. The piecing of the information. Okay? Bringing it all together. Because what else can you do? Take the trade. There's nothing else for you to do. Go and take any system you want, as much information as you want. Put it all together and you sat there like a wet... Anyway, you're sat there like an idiot looking at your position or looking at the chart and it's doing everything that you want it to do and you're there like, bro, should I take the trade or I'll wait for confirmation, add confirmation? There is a Chinese proverb, an old Chinese proverb that says, add caution to caution. Well, that add caution to caution was this area here that we were talking about earlier on, okay? Quickly going into Bitcoin's order flow right now. Let's just have a look. Here we go. We got sell orders. Oh my days, 46,666. 58% of it has been transacted. 42 million is being offered right now. They're taking it. They're eating that liquidity right now. Oh my days. 33 million, so 79% of the order has been done. Big sales have come into play right now. This is very important. We're starting to see some flavor in the chart. Now the limit buys are coming in. Some orders are coming in to show support. 860 Bitcoin orders coming in around the 45,100 and 950 zone, should I say. Are we seeing more commitment to the upside? Hold on. Are we seeing it? There we go. There it is. Look at that. Whole and half number principle. Oh, it's still going. So we've got bids coming in. Wait there. Wait there. Wait for it. It's still going, man. These orders are coming in. Now, look. Dude, it's still going. They don't want to miss out. Here we go. This. All right, so we've now got the top range. 50,385 Bitcoin. 49,800, 457 Bitcoin. 49,600, 457 Bitcoin, all right? But notice where the big price points are. Where are the bulk of the orders? 48,000, you got 540 orders right there. 50,000, you got 386. Going into 47,000, you got 210 right there. So things are building up to see prices going higher. Look at this red vector, this red block right here. This is the delta. This is where bids are being actively engaged right now, okay? This is important. We know that psychologically there are impressionable points in the chart for Bitcoin to go and sweep, all right? So just remember, New York is now closed, all right? The ETF, in principle, should be going live tonight or tomorrow, okay? This is what's happening now. Price is factoring that whole bad boy in. Those limit sales are just triggered, so this is where you can, let me go. 99%, so 42 million traded has been engaged right now at 46,666. So the next logical thing is that the bids come in to support, to lift price up from this point. We just had the wick sweep up right there. Happy days. Now we're looking for confirmation of that. Let's go to the 5-minute time frame. Let's go and look at the price action of this. So green vector there, is it? Come on, be a green. No, blue vector candle. I'll take that. Okay, stopping volume candle right there. So that was a sweep from the range to the upside. Logic says now that by the principle of block trades, where is my thing right here? Okay. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, let's just get rid of that. And cool. All right, so for day trading opportunities right now, we've got, these are a couple of zones that you really want to be watching, okay? So when it comes to trade setups, I'm always looking at these blocks, okay? They are conventionally, they are deemed as support and resistance points. But the way I'm looking at it is, where does the vector candle begin? I take the vector candle high and the low of the candlestick. Forget the wick. The wick is irrelevant for me, okay? I'm interested in the weight of the candlestick. Consider the weight of the candlestick in terms of the length and, you know, what is it? Is it a red vector? I only draw this on vector candles, not on any other candlestick. It's only on a vector candle, right? The idea is that this price point right here is going to trigger interest to either continue to sell off, because if you look at it, this area here is where it's consistent. They sold off from that point. That means they started to hit the bids to load up on more longs to realize later on to see the price move to the upside. So if you were to take that logic, okay, and draw this out in the past, if we just go back and do that, this is an exercise for you all. So just try it out. Do this, okay? You've drawn off the red vector from the top side of that zone to the bottom part of it, okay? And the idea is that you are looking to see if this area is going to be consistent with sales or if you're going to try and buy into it. Now, the logic says that if a vector candle breaks either of these two price points, which is 46,233 or 45,568, whatever it is at the time, you're then going to have to say, okay, I need to make sure that price closes aggressively as a candlestick, lower or higher. And as what you can see going off here, look at this. You see that? Down, back into it. So you're neither here nor there, all right? You could have taken this blue vector because it closed above it, but it's a little bit of a choppy range given with this ETF story. If it was a normal day, all day be taking longs from that candlestick right there, okay? But look at how it goes back into that red vector candle spot and then comes down. Ain't no one drawing support and resistances like this because we're looking at the way price reacts at specific points. A support and resistance trader is going to be looking at this top side zone over here and he's going to be looking at this area right here, okay? So he's going to assume that and he's going to see it and say, you know what, I'm going to try and see if I can run any longs or shorts inside of this area because he's going to think that old support is now going to be new resistance, okay? So he's going to be looking at price and say, oh, it's broken down support. No, it's time. It's going to go down. I'll go short. Price comes all the way back up again and shakes them out, all right? So when you're using these block principles, pay attention to how price behaves. And we've got already a profile that they sell from this zone. As we go further into the chart, look at how aggressively they sell from that point to come all the way back down to the entry point that we initially went long from, hypothetically. Go into it again. Now what we've got? We've got the move to the upside, all right? So now we've just cleared this area right here. Awesome. We've seen the resistance come into play at that point. It rejects it. no vectors, so it was just a nice little sweep lower. They've now marked price up again and broken it on a blue vector candle. Happy days. What's left to do? Take the fucking trade. There's nothing more you can do in the game of trading. And that's what this is all about. It's about weighing up the odds that this is going to work. If the momentum is really there, it's going to continue from this point. Where would your stop be logically? Well, your stop could effectively be outside of the range. It could be below the block. It could be outside this whole story. It depends on your time. It depends on what your capital risk is. What are you actually exposed to if this move works against you? And as long as you manage that, you're all good, okay? So we've seen logically it's come up. Can they come back down? Of course. But if your stop's all the way down here, don't get all messed up because Bitcoin's come back and recovered the blue vector. It's the blue vector that has broken this range right here and shown support at the daily open, given this all treacherous ETF story, because that's what you're trading. You're trading news right now, okay? You're going to have to be a little bit patient. So maybe a probe trade. Keep it light. Test the waters. You're either going to put down size, all right, and get shaken out, and then later on, you go to bed, you wake up, the missus asks you, how was that Bitcoin trade, love? And she's there with a cup of tea for you, with a nice egg sandwich. You turn around, scratch your head and go, yeah, I got shaken out of it, man. The news announcements came out and it wasn't favorable. And she knows you're talking breeze. She knows there's that wet talk. And then what happens? Your egg sandwich is not being consumed the conventional way. It's been thrown in your face. The tea is getting ready to scold you. And you're there looking at the chart. After all this madness that's occurred, Bitcoin did exactly what you wanted it to do. And in the back of your head, you understand that you put down too much capital risk, which then shaking you out of the trade. If you just put a little bit of size, you could be in a better position to add to the trade because it's made the move up. This is day in the life of a trader 101. These are the things that happen. But if you eliminate the idea of trading emotionally, you won't have that problem. You'll be able to enjoy an egg sandwich and you'll be able to drink your tea in peace. But then that's the way life is because the missus will always complain anyways. So you're fucked either way. Anyway, I'm not going to get into that. That's another story. RTB, thank you very much for doing that. How many of you in the live stream? 3,272 people. There's only 684 of you liking the live. Or if you would like the altcoins to be broken down in the similar fashion to what Bitcoin's doing, because we know Bitcoin doesn't really move all the time and at the speeds that we like. I know you're all volatility mad hunters, okay? So if you wouldn't mind, like the stream and we'll get the likes going to the 1,000 mark and then we'll start talking about the good old altcoins because Ethereum is doing some good numbers right now. So I'm sure there's lots of opportunities in the altcoin market. Now, welcome, Tabble. Welcome. Gold, please. Okay. Have I seen the price of eggs? I have. Yes. Brown eggs as well. Like they're getting expensive. Okay. If you are new to the channel, type 1. I need to know what my audience is doing right now. If you are new to the channel, please type 1. I've seen a question and I'm getting ready to answer it very, very shortly. Okay. How many of you are completely new to the Traders Reality Chat? Welcome, Tabble. Welcome. Good news. Tino, Coinbase stock. What are you saying? What am I saying? Let's just do that whilst we're waiting for that answer regarding the, where you at? The new guys passing through. Okay. Wicked. All right, then. So let's just go over to Coinbase for a second. Coinbase in principle has actually traded well relative to this ETF, but we have got accumulation happening on Coinbase. Remember, it has not stopped going up for several weeks right now, okay? 29% up from its pivot from here, so we are in line for a retrace. This would be the handle on the weekly, so anticipate an explosion back up from Coinbase once this ETF starts getting into process. Why? Because Coinbase, in principle, is going to be a facilitator for these institutions and ecosystem partners to transact with this Bitcoin story that we've got, especially with the ETF. So just take that into consideration. I'd be expecting Coinbase to get back to its initial public offering price of around $400. That's my projection for Coinbase in the longer term, okay? Cool. All right, then. So we got new people in the live stream. Mad love and respect for passing through. Now, a question that was asked. What's the vector candle? It's these blue and green things right here, all right? They represent activity in the charts. Whose activity? Market maker. Because 95% of you, when you see a red candle, people will get a little bit worked up. They think it's time to sell. No, it's time to prepare the buys. We just proved that logic. Look, what's this? Bitcoin came down. That's 24 million. The bids, they're buying at that point. They're buying at the lowest point, right? What are they doing up here? It's pink. It's red. What are they doing up there? They're selling. So we've got at 47,000, 7.69 million to be sold. We just had 42 million sold up there. Well, why aren't they selling down here? It doesn't make sense. Hold on a second. Surely you go short when price is dropping and you sell when it's dropping. Is that what you do when it comes to investments? No, it isn't. The only time you pay less is when you're bartering, all right? You pay less so that you can sell it higher. You go to an auction. You want to try and pay as minimal as possible with the idea of selling it higher later. You're not going to go to an auction to try and pay as much as you bloody can. No. This is the same logic. This is what the vectors are about. The vector candle is designed to get you to understand who's buying and who's selling and who's trying to make the impression that the opposite is happening. A red vector candle drops price. Who's going short? Retail. Who's going long? Market maker. Because you can't buy if no one sells. And you can't sell if no one buys. That's the thing. This one key thing. And for all the guys that are new to this live stream, even if you don't subscribe to the channel to tune in with the updates and what have you, if you leave this channel today, please take this logic that you can't buy if no one is selling and you can't sell if no one is buying. There's no market. There isn't. So when we see this red vector and it's going down, an exercise for you is go and download this indicator. It's free of charge. Go to tradersreality.com and there's a link at the bottom which says TradingView Hybrid System. It will take you straight back to TradingView. Make sure you favorite it and it will add it to your charts. Happy days. Then you'll get these green and blue vector candles. If you want to learn more about it, go to the Traders Reality website and you'll get the free course. Do it. Yep, straight out. There's a paid course right there. One, the scalping course and trading with exo charts. One's at $69. The other one's $149. But the information in here is accessible on the YouTube channel for free. These two things have been put there for convenience because people want to get it done in 4 hours or go through nearly 15,000 hours worth of live streams. That's up to you guys, okay? But it's all there for your easy accessibility. Now, this course right here, do it because there's PDFs. It explains the vectors in core detail. But I'm giving you the breakdown of it now. When a red vector candle appears, this is what means when the market maker's going long because he's making retail traders go short. To put that into perspective, come over here. Look what we've got here. We've got a few smart retail traders coming in. Look at this. You've got guys going long here at 45,561. One guy goes long here at 45,278. He's made a nice return. This sad dude right here went short at 45,892. He went short in front of a moving train. He tried to put his thumb in front of a steam train and tried to stop it. Well, that's unfortunate because he's been liquidated. Now, this is just this view right here. Come out of this and look at the bigger picture of human nature when they're buying and selling. What do you see? Guys that went long at the top side of Bitcoin's move over here on January the 8th at 47,151, it comes down. Wrong. Again, they made the move to the upside, 47,085. Wrong. It come down. They went away to the top side right here. People were feeling a little bit fearful, didn't bother open any positions. It started to come down. What happens? People go short. Congratulations. The next candle afterwards sent it all the way back up. And then they went long again, and then it came back down again. Someone didn't go short in this area, but they went short in this area, which brought price all the way back up again. What I'm trying to say to you guys is, look at the red dots, where people are going long and where people are going short. They're going in the wrong direction because the candlesticks are giving them the wrong setup. Anyone in the hybrid system, anyone in the Discord, they look at a red vector candle and they are not looking for going short. The only time they're looking to go short is when they're already in a short and the red vector candle awards them with a volatile move. When they see the red vector candle, the first thing that's coming to their mind is I better start taking some profits. Why? Because they could come back and recover that red vector candle. So if you are new to the channel, download this indicator, and to get yourself familiar with how these candlesticks work, as they are a representation of the bids and the ask appearing at specific points, okay? Go back and mark off. Look left, look right. Green vector candle, red vector candle. Happy days. Where else have we got it? We've got a red vector candle right here. Oh, nice red vector candle up there. Look right. What's it done? Okay, it's on its way to getting recovered. Cool. Maybe that was a bit of a poor example because it's pretty much on its way now anyways. But then look, green vector candle, what's happened? It's come back into it, okay? It might be a phenomena, but I've got 3 years of streaming live on YouTube, okay? And it's the stream's birthday soon, so we're going to be preparing for that bad boy. And I've proven this concept day in and day out. Just practice it. And then when you've seen it enough times, then you can start working on patterns like W's and M's and wedges and all of that madness. But you put a vector candle behind it, you know that market maker's doing his business. And that is what we're here to do. We're not here to crack the market. We're here to crack market makers' behavior. And the one thing that I always tell people is to have this in the back of your mind. Do what you need to do with it, all right? But always ask yourself, what is the market maker trying to make the retail trader think? Because he can only transact if you are there feeding him. That's the way the business works. Binance is there for you. Mexi is there for you. Bybit is there for you. Bing, Femix, like they're all there for you to provide a service to the liquidity provider, because those exchanges will not exist if they don't have liquidity providers. They cease to operate. Their business isn't going to work. Why? Because they need the clientele. Remember, inside of this area here is pure supply. We know there's supply. How do you prove supply? Look, it's there. Zoom out. Look at this. Wow. Oh, wow. 20 million at 62,830. That's been there for 14 days. Okay. Let's go up. What's here? 22 million at 70,422. Well, that's been there for a day. Okay. No one's really showing. Oh, hold on. 100,000. We got 13 million on the bid side. It's been there for 20 days. All right, cool. So we know that as price works higher, there's going to be someone there to sell. And when you understand that, it makes life a little bit easier for you to trade, all right? But again, remember, always factor in the idea that these blue and red vector candles are a representation of people being manipulated, all right? You always have that problem. When you go short, it goes against you. Or you go long, it goes against you, all right? Always factor that in, okay? All right, then, cool. Here we go. Let's get into some price action on altcoins. Thank you very much, guys. You've hit the likes on the live stream. Thank you so much. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go through a few altcoins. Then I'm going to take a request for a few altcoins, all right? I know you're probably going to blow up the chat, but just be considerate because someone might ask a question and I might miss it, all right? So just be mindful. Put your coins down, but don't blast it with the same coin and go crazy, all right? So here we go. Let's check it out. The live order flow right now, we're going through the altcoins. We know that Ethereum's made the move to the upside. Happy days. And as it stands right now in the altcoin market, with the exception of Ethereum, so we just quickly go over to Ethereum to get the party started off. Ethereum is up 8%, so that's fine, okay. Going into the daily time frame, look at that massive, beautiful vector candle. And this is an example now. This is when you close trades. I can close off this little trade that I've got right here. Happy days, we will get 807% coin margin. Cool, $1,000. Awesome. I can close it now. Why? Because I'm closing into strength. What do? You sell at the highest point. Congratulations. But the sad truth is what? People are looking at this candle right now and they know that they're buying into it. I'm selling into those guys. That's the truth. The next candle could start and they could bring it back down a little bit. Awesome. Recovery, continuation out. Okay? Just look at the green vectors. They do it all the time. Look at this one here. Drops down, comes a green vector, comes all the way in, sweeps up all the liquidity, shakes all those guys out. Lots of egg and cups of tea sandwiches being thrown at loads of blokes. And then it comes all the way back up. Sad but true. Okay? Now, that's Ethereum for you. So let's just go into other assets across the board and let's have a look at the Solanage. Oh, Solana hit our target. Nice. Oh, that was from yesterday. It's re-hit that point. We got target 2 potentially on the cards as well. So that's good news for us. So Solana's holding out, but a blue vector candle's come into play here. So I'm a little bit cautious about it. So I'm going to be paying attention to that, because if Solana's making a move up and Ethereum and Bitcoin as well, then I'm assuming that this is the logic of seeing higher prices across the board. XRP, the stable coin, has just been depegged, ladies and gentlemen. It's depegged. Look at it. XRP's made the move up. Bitcoin, XRP doesn't do this. There's a glitch in the system. Just be careful. XRP doesn't do this. I'm joking. I have a love-hate relationship with XRP. It doesn't bloody move. Okay, I've said it before. It works like an electrocardiogram. Actually, I said that about Bitcoin, but XRP is working on the same principle. Heart attack mode, cool, flatline. Heart attack, flatline. Heart attack, flatline. That's how XRP is, and it frustrates the life out of me. Okay, so just be mindful of that. Nothing's leading XRP up other than the bigger picture of what's going on in cryptocurrency. Now, the next one, I'm paying attention to BNB as well. BNB is coming back from a very tricky range after a big move up, and we're in this bigger picture of BNB with a retrace back down to see the continuation up. What we're looking for on this pattern structure here is BNB to try and clear out these vector points right here. So we're putting it together right now. We have got vector zone 1 up here, vector zone 2 right there at 315, vector zone, so start again. Vector zone 1 at 329, okay? Let me mark it off for you. Vector zone at 329 right there. And we've also got vector zone at this point right here. I'm taking the midpoints of the candlesticks, all right? And we've also got, where's my mouse? And then we've also got this area right here. So factor that into consideration. So we've got 3 points. So 328, 324, and 313. If this candlestick can close above the psychological high, the logic says that after the move up of breaking the 50 EMA, retrace back into the zone to test the narrative to try and clear out this range to the upside. And even if you were to take a long on that principle, you're going to be looking for this retrace right here. That's the retrace zone. If it can sustain the retrace zone, the logic says that we would anticipate price to continue higher to go and attack these vectors. And that would mean that there's lots of things happening in crypto to start moving prices up, okay? Let's just quickly go over and have a look at what else we got. We've got, I'm not really seeing much in terms of the altcoin market right there. Let's just go over to CoinAnk and have a look at some open interest. So REC has come in at 1.5 million. Not really interested in that. I need liquidity to come in. What's this Pendle about? Let's have a look at Pendle. I'm going to have a look at your requests in a second, guys. Pendle. Here we go. So that bad boy right there. Okay, so look at this. Nice flavoursome move. $1.65 move to the upside. Looking to the right. What have I got? Have I got any vectors? How new is this coin? Is it a new coin? There you go. It's a new coin, guys. I didn't even know that. All right, so it's on price discovery. It's making all-time highs as well. So what you got to be mindful of is when they're making all-time highs, it pays you to actually mark off the areas that they're sweeping on the all-time high, okay? So this zone right here at the $1.38 zone, and then, of course, this area right here, and what you're looking for in principle is price after it's made the sweep up to trade back into these points right here on the logic that they're loading up to continue higher. That's the behavior. Now, if you look at the chart, that's exactly what they're doing here, okay? That's the accumulation, and that's exactly the accumulation right here. It's leading price higher. What will serve you more is if you pay attention to the bid and the ask. How aggressive are the guys holding price inside of these zones? So if you can get a bid and ask profile on any of your crypto coins that you're trading, then that might actually serve you with a bit of information about it, okay? You're going to want to try and find out more about it. But look, assets like Bitcoin and Ethereum, we get the access to that information. It gives us weight into understanding how likely the move is going to go in one direction against the other based on the commitment of traders who are looking to sell and based on the commitment of traders looking to buy, okay? Now, going into Dogecoin, not really moving up, but where's my article? I ain't even got it, but apparently Dogecoin has been sent to the moon. Literally, been sent to the moon. So that's something that we should really take into consideration. Matic is up beautifully. Going back, here's the logic. Look on the 14-hour time frame, coming back into the red vector candle zone. Wonderful. So this is what we're looking for. Look at the red vector candle right here. It's come back into that green vector candle. So the new guys, take this logic and put it into perspective, okay? Give me your coins, ladies and gentlemen. I'm ready to take your coins right now. First coin that I've seen to my eye is Bonk. I know some of you are like, stop talking about these coins, but it just keeps the live busy until Bitcoin makes the move that I'm waiting for it to make, okay? So Bonk, here we go. The 0.000, forget that. Just focus on the vectors. Next vector point is right here that they haven't fully taken, well, they nearly have fully taken on the 14-hour time frame. Going into the 1-hour time frame, we can see a nice little structural play with bonk where we've got the rise, the retrace, the continuation. You just saw that a few moments ago on the higher time frame on the pendle token. So that's the logic that we're looking for right here, okay? Now, what else have we got? We have got ADA. Let's have a look at, hold on, what was that question? Tino, look at Bitcoin on the blue. On Bitcoin, Tino, look at the Bitcoin on daily. Blue and purple vector candle for 3 days now. Can you say something about that? I certainly can. Right, let's just go over to that right now. The gentleman is making reference, gentleman, lady, I don't know, but look at this. Okay, so you've got a blue vector candle, violet vector candle, blue vector candle. Now take this, and those of you, like I've said, if you're going to take the free course, do it, because I go into detail about these candlestick types. But to summarize it for you, the blue vector candle represents price is starting to rise, or volume is starting to rise of 150% and more of the average of the last 10 candles, okay? So this is the biggest volume right now of the average of the last 10 candles, and it's up by 150%. The violet vector candle represents selling activity, which is more than 150% of the last 10, averaged last 10 candles. But these two candles, where they appear is very important. Usually you want to see these candles appearing at the lows of a move because you want the idea that the bids are getting aggressive from the lowest point because that's what they're doing. They're buying at the lowest point, yeah? But what we're seeing right now is prices showing this candle at the highest point. This is the daily time frame. The lower time frames you go, you'll start to see that this logic comes into play sooner. So because we've got the daily candle chart right here, the idea says that this move might be losing a bit of steam based on this blue vector candle. At the same time, the fact that they're not really selling off by the representation of the violet vector candle, because if it was a red vector candle, I'd be a little bit concerned because usually when you see a red vector candle appearing, that's the event, it comes down, okay? But because we're trading this ETF madness, it's like you're not putting off people. They're not going to stop buying. So any move down is being led to a move up, okay? The blue vector candle can be an indication that volume is starting to slow down. I just said that it means that the average of the last 10 candles has increased by 150%. But you want this candle to appear at the lows of a move. Look, there, that makes sense. There, that makes sense. The repercussions of that, up you go. Now I'm starting to see the vector at the top side of the move. Granted, Bitcoin is moving up, ladies and gentlemen, but this might lose a little bit of steam, come back down a little bit, continue. Now for my holders, if you do not see the 5 and 13 EMA break down, that means if this candlestick tonight doesn't close below the 13 EMA, now that's a bit of a drop down, 44.6, okay, it's only a 2 gram move, but come on. If it doesn't close below that point, your longs are good because it's not giving you a reason to invalidate the range. Now, if you've been watching me a while, you'll know that the 5 and 13 EMA on the higher time frames, we've been looking for confirmation. This candle has to close positive today to test the narrative that the 5 and 13 EMA are valid for a move to the upside. Granted, the next candle could come in and they could recover the blue vector candle because they did the same here with the violet vector. Now imagine market maker's going to build his longs at the highest point. No, he's going to go for building his longs at the highest point at the lowest range. And he did that over here. Right there on the wick, right there on the wick. This is a strong move, okay? Going into the price action right now just to see what BTC is doing. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Splendiferous. There's your recovery of the wick. There's the recovery of that zone. Where were we earlier on the 5-minute time frame, was it? There we go. So our logic of the longs came into fruition, okay? It worked out nicely. You've now witnessed it. There's that little rise, retrace, continuation. Now they've cleared the range, going back into the vector candle zones. Happy days, okay? So the new guys, if you're witnessing this, this is what we do here. We're talking about understanding this flavor of price going back into it. Let's just quickly look at this book map. Where are you? Always get it mixed up. Here we go. Here we go. So we're seeing the logic of them actually going in towards the 48K region. This is very important. Let's just go and have a look at other altcoins that could be making a significant move. Let me just pull this up for a second. It's actually Bitcoin doing the movement, ladies and gentlemen. Ethereum is going up again to the 44 zone, 44 handle, 45 handle maybe. That's coming into play. Bitcoin's making a nice little move. Green vector. This candlestick should turn into a green vector if the move is serious. What are they doing? What are they doing? There we go. We're transacting. 5 million at 47,100 is due to get transacted. 46 million is going to get sold at 47,000. Watch now. This should be a green vector candle. It should be turning into a vector. We've got 25 seconds. If they can't get 47 in 20 seconds, then the move might not be as big. They need to really turn into a green vector. Come on. 13 seconds. Still not taking 47. They might not do it. Might not do it. 7 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. No vector. Okay, so they're not hitting it just yet. We need to see, and I hope you see it. So on the 5 minute, maybe you've got a vector there. No, we want to see a vector candle breaking 47. That's what we're looking for. Because look, there's a blue vector right there. We want the 5 minute to show a break on the vector candle. That's what we want. Because a flush through that 47,000 will then see price go. We know they're transacting at this point, so be careful. Now, most people are looking at this thinking, yo, man, I'm missing out on a move to the upside. Kind of gave you the setup earlier on without even telling you, but kind of said to you, be careful, okay? So just be careful of it, all right? Don't be going in long right now because you could get shaken out on a retrace. Just be very careful, I'm just saying, okay? See, 47,000 hasn't been tapped just yet. Seen the move. Ethereum's still going, 245. Okay, I'm cool with that. Bitcoin coming back down again, go back into the 40s. Here we go. So still not transacted. What have they actually transacted? Okay, so that order value has been near enough fully transacted at the 4666 zone. 8 million to be transacted at 47 at that instance. Just shy above that, 47.15 million. We still got that liquidity there at 47.2. And then we've got this one here at 47,000. 47,000, it's 45 million. Man, another order in that range. That is absolutely crazy. Let me just go over here and just have a look at what's actually happening on Twitter. So what's going on? REC has gone up, and that's up 44%. My days, what is that? Let me just have a look at that. USDT request network doing okay. Swings and these are perfect to trade, man. Look at this. These whoop-de-whoops. Look at that. That is perfect. Look at that. Compression moving average. First vector above the moving average. Happy days. Take a long trade back into the red vector candle. Bang, it goes. Okay. So I think this move now is obviously on Twitter. Someone's been talking about it since the actual tweet has come out. It's gained 44%. Swap has increased by 1,125% based on the volume, but price is down 2.4%. It's actually moving up now. Swap, let's just go and have a look at that for a second. It's actually moved up quite aggressively there. Where is it? Is it Trust Swap? Where are we at? Here we go. Here we are. So we're seeing a little bit of movement on the 1 hour time frame. Quite a choppy asset, to be fair. They're going back into the vector candles itself. Bitcoin is now up 1.78%. Let's just have a look. Here we go. So we're not actually seeing the vector just yet. 2 minutes until the candlestick turns, ladies and gentlemen. Where are we at? What time is it? 2 minutes. Here we go. Bitcoin has, in principle, 2 minutes to confirm and become a green vector candle, because then that would logically be the first green vector candle above the 50 EMA on the 1 hour time frame. That is a strategy. But we've already seen where the blue vectors are appearing. Remember the logic that I just gave you about the daily time frame. The blue vectors are appearing at the lowest point of the range of the move. Because look, we've got the move up, it's come down. Now we've got them coming out from this range here and this range here. This candlestick has 2 minutes to become a vector candle. If it doesn't, then we will be ending the live, and that's the sad truth right there. Okay, let's just quickly have a look at what else we got. ETH, is it moving? All right, so Ethereum, there we go, $1,300. No, $1,100 profit. Happy days, man. Nice little flavorsome move right there on Ethereum. And that was traded, for anybody new, that was trading this logic right here on the platinum section of the websites where I give the trade setups. But look, there's your blocks right there. The logic we were talking about earlier on, that's exactly what we were trading right there, ladies and gentlemen. So if you are new, go and check that bad boy out. There you go. There's that area we were talking about with Bitcoin earlier on, the bid and the ask profile. So that's something for the guys later on. But anyways, 46.9, we've come back down again. We've got a minute and 17 seconds to really see Bitcoin make the move to the upside, all right? What have I just seen here? Let's have ADA. Yes, sorry. Let me have a look at ADA for the guys, Cardano guys. There we go. What's ADA doing? The flavor. There we are. Nice little move to the upside. It's consistent with our zones that we marked off yesterday for you in the live stream. Going back into what, ladies and gentlemen? The vectors. Yet they swept the vector candle region right here. There's a vector candle break of this block. If you look left, this was an area where the block was, where they previously went long. They've tested that narrative and broken through it again. And when you see that, you then trade that logic and it's now swept up. Take a little bit of profit. Happy days. Okay. What else have we got? You know what? I need to look at that because I know it's been blasted in this live. Here we are. EGLD, what we got? Okay, so a little bit of a structure forming right here with this asset. Got a nice little W formation coming into play. They've cleared the range to the upside by taking out the midpoint of this pattern structure right here. Remember, this is a psychological move, okay? Remember that. Where's the psychology? So all the new guys that have been here and you've learned a little lesson on the hybrid system, the idea is what? They trap the retail traders to go short, okay? Everyone's going short. Yeah, baby, you made some money on the short side. Yeah, man, screw it. Go to the downside. Collapse, all right? Comes all the way back down. It comes back up, comes back down. They keep on going short and short and short. Market maker stops price at this point, okay? Now, remember when I said to you about the violet vector candle appearing at the top side of the move, suggesting that volume of selling is starting to slow down a little bit? When you see it happening at the lowest point of the move, which is consistent with the idea of people going short when they see a negative candle. Stopping volume candle right there, violet vector candle, all right? That initiates the reversal. Market makers trapped everybody to go short in this position. They get liquidated. They then get given another opportunity to run a short again. So what does he do? He gives them another opportunity to go short at the rejection of the moving average. Cool. He goes short from that point right there. Comes down. He stabilizes price. Does it one more time. Creates the second leg of the W. And then without a word of warning, shifts out to the upside. Most of retail's looking for this thinking, oh my God, is it news related? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? But if they had the understanding of what was going on with retail traders inside of this range, hybrid system traders will be thinking already that there's a W formation being created right here. So they're going to anticipate this move and at least see the sweep of the range at this point right here. And that's exactly what's happened at this point in time. Now, of course, we're talking in hindsight. I get it, bro. But what you've got to understand is take this logic. When you see an aggressive move down, it comes back up, comes back into it. The manipulation has stopped at this point. They're getting ready to shift out because they've got the commitment of retail traders stuck in shorts, all right? You got these big dicks up here thinking, nah, man, it ain't going to go there. I'm cool. Get me that egg sandwich, darling. It's all good. We're sitting on bank with EGLD right now, okay? Then the next day they wake up and they realize that price has aggressively moved up and swept the liquidity to the left of the chart and shaken them all out. Okay, these are the imbalances in the chart, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, bro, check perp. Okay, perp USDT. Let's have a look at that. Perp, same story. Okay, look, same story that we just spoke on that asset. Look at how the structure's forming on perp right here. Okay, W formation, rise, retrace, green vector candle at the lows, stopping volume candle right there. Happy days. Shift out, clear the midpoint, come back down, load up again to do what? Come back into the next vector point to sweep the move to the upside, to go back and take advantage of the same guy who's waiting for his egg sandwich to clear this point up here at the 1.06 or the $1.60 mark itself. Take that with due diligence, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. What else we got? Check Crow. Crow USDT. Has Bitcoin done that green vector? Can someone tell me? And I'll look at it in a second. Crow, same structure again, hasn't taken out the midpoint of the W formation, but I'm looking for the logic of price trying to sweep up into this range right here. Be careful. Why? Because this is an area consistent with them selling, okay? That means marking traders to think it's going down. So they could actually go up to this point, but just remember, see this area here? That price point at whatever it was a second ago, so 0.09425, that price point itself needs to have a green vector candle breaking it so that once it does break it, don't feel like you're missing out, because the idea is that if they do break it, they're going to try and come back down, retrace, and test the same intention again to try and clear out the next range. Okay, so just be very mindful of this, because it is Crow. It's a bit of a choppy asset and what have you. So just take that into consideration, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Here we go. So Tino, I guess I'm starting to understand the hybrid system. Nailed the likely move on Matic, but got stopped out at 0.2% below my stop loss. Next one will be working in my favor. Listen, when you come to using stop losses, I'm going to give you this. Okay, here we go. Is there a vector? Did it turn into a vector? Anyways, when it comes to placing stop losses, ladies and gentlemen, I'm all about getting you, encouraging you to place stop losses. Why? Because if you are new to trading, then you're going to want to have a hard stop. But the problem is 90% of people don't stick to it. They don't. All right? If you don't know when you're going to cut your trade, if you don't know that beforehand, that means a stop loss ain't going to do nothing for you, because you're going to end up moving it. You're going to end up adjusting it. You're going to go on Twitter. You're going to make sure someone's talking positive about Bitcoin or negative about Bitcoin, depending on your position and your narrative that you want to play. Okay? And you're just going to be exposing yourself, right? What you want to do is you want a stop loss for me is not a hard stop. I don't have stop losses. I have where is retail getting screwed. Where is retail getting screwed? That's my TP and that's my stop loss. Where is retail getting screwed? If I'm in a long, I look at this area here. That's where retail is getting screwed, okay? I can then say to myself, right, if I'm in a long and price comes all the way down here, then more than likely price is going to pick up steam because market makers trying to trap the retail trader. I'm going to be left with a decision. I'm either going to close off my position and wait to see market maker try and sweep this zone, or I can just allow it to just sweep that range. And if it does hit my position, I'm then going to change direction, because I'm going to be trading the logic that at that psychological area, that is where market maker steps in to load up the longs. I'm waiting for the criteria of a green vector candle to appear below the moving average, to then enter again to start moving back up. I have no hesitation to change direction, even when in a drawdown. No hesitation. If anything, I encourage it. I want to change direction and even add, okay, and put the size down. All right. But when it comes to placing stops, ladies and gentlemen, know your asset. Don't even bother putting a stop loss inside a visible range when you're trading Bitcoin, because there's a good chance it's going to get taken. Just look at this shit right here. They're going to sweep it. All right. So just take that into consideration. Place it on the areas of manipulation and then take a step away from it. Be the guy who's looking in. Okay. So you place your stops outside these zones. Okay. And if there's a stop right there and you've gone long all the way up here, the idea of changing direction would in principle be that if you took a long at that point, don't do it, because that's stupid. Don't. Okay. But if you took a long and this is your exit all the way down here at 43,946, not your liquidation, don't do that. You set a stop, okay? Protect your capital. At the midpoint right there, if price starts to break down and they break this with a red vector candle, kill the trade, change direction, and see if you come through with the idea of it going lower. Look at where the bids are coming in. Are they coming in? Are they getting active? Do they look like they're showing support? Are we going to see price sweep down lower or not? Okay? That, in my opinion, ladies and gentlemen, is the best thing that you can do to protect yourself. Set your stops or have a hard stop in your mind so that you react when you're seeing the masses getting cleaned out. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to like and subscribe. I hope you've enjoyed the flavor this evening. Get to tradersreality.com, where you'll be able to get access to so much more information about the hybrid system. Do the free course, because it will help you understand what I'm talking about. Good evening, mad love, and I'll check in with you all tomorrow. Peace.
So there you go. There is Arbitrum. Shout out to Le Grand Commission. Shout out to you, bro. Said, can you do TA on XRP? Let's see. What do we got? Yeah, we could take a look at XRP, and we will also be taking a look at Matic. I just want to reiterate or remind everybody that just because you super chat an altcoin does not guarantee we will take a look at it. Obviously, I see the super chats more because they stand out, but it doesn't guarantee we look at your coin. I don't want anyone like sending it thinking that they're buying TA, but you're not. So just keep that in mind. Shout out to Blockchain Domain said, I just wanted to say hi. Shout out to Blockchain Domain. I appreciate you for being here. Always good to see you in here, bro. Thank you for tuning in. But yeah, I'm gonna run through some of these alts, and then we'll get to XRP. And shout out to Ian. Thank you for the super chat, bro. He said, Don Francaleone. Shout out to you, bro. He says, any classes on entries and exits, getting wrecked with stop loss hits a lot of times. Shout out to Ian or Ayan. There are typically things that I tell people to avoid getting stop hunted. But likely what you're experiencing, bro, is simply a stop hunt or a liquidity grab, which is simply, we might go long on this live stream, guys. I just want to warn you. But simply put, stop losses is the act of, it's not that the market makers are trying to stop you out to cause pain, right? But what they're trying to do oftentimes is fill a larger position. So oftentimes, if you have price, right, comes up, right, and you make a high, and people short that high, right? Like say you build a range here, you start like putting in lower highs here. A lot of people are going to short these highs, right? And what that does, we actually just explained this before. What this does is build up a lot of liquidity or a lot of stop losses above those highs, right? When you see equal highs, oftentimes there's a lot of stop losses above. And remember what I said, stop losses are simply money in the market. And that is what liquidity is. Liquidity is money sitting in the market. And that is what price is gravitated to, right? Because you have to go to the money to transact. So with that being said, oftentimes these stop losses act as a magnet for price. So what I like to do, or how I tell people to try to avoid getting stop hunted, is assume where people's stop losses are likely sitting. So if I know there's a lot of people short, if I know that there's a high here, I can assume or hypothesize that there's a lot of people short from this area. And if they're short from this area, their stop losses and liquidation levels are going to be somewhere above these highs, right? So their stop losses are likely going to be of all shapes and sizes up here, right? So, and typically, a lot of retail will typically set their stop losses above a previous high, right? So let's assume you had some kind of price action up here right before you wound up coming here for a short. A lot of retail will set their stop losses above the previous high. So what I do is I say, hey, there's probably a lot of people short here. You could also use the liquidation heat map to identify where that liquidity is sitting. These are more specifically liquidation levels, but where there's liquidation levels, there's oftentimes stop losses, right? So it's kind of the same idea. So what I would say is, hey, people are likely short from this high. So if I want to short here, I'm going to wait for the market makers or the market just in general to come up and start stopping out these people, right? So these people are getting stop hunted because they all set their stop losses where everybody has their stop losses above the previous high. So I know that. So I don't enter the short until I know those stop losses get taken out. So basically, I wait for price to come up, and then once these stop losses start getting hit, it is going to create market buys, because when you get, I said this earlier today, when you get stopped out of a short position, it creates a market buy. That's why you get these big short, that's how a short squeeze works, right? So once you start stopping these people out, it causes a cascade of buy orders, because all these people are closing their shorts, opening, which creates buy orders, right? Just automatically, your stop loss becomes a market buy. And that pushes price up where you get those big liquidation wicks, and then that is where you want to enter your trade after all the noobs got wrecked. And then you will enjoy, oftentimes, Ian, let me try to guess something. Let me read your mind. Are you getting stopped out and then price is going the direction you thought it was going to go? That means you're getting stop hunted, right? And this is how you avoid it. I just gave it away for free. I probably shouldn't have. I probably could have just kept that secret. But we talk about it all the time on the live stream, so I'm just kidding. But shout out to Ian. Hopefully that helps you out. I don't know if that's even what you were talking about, but I figured maybe somebody learned something. Scalp Long also still doing pretty well. So there we go. Okay. Let's see. Bada boom, bada bing. Yeah, shout out to Zach. Says stop losses equals money. That's right, bro. Let's go. Yeah, Pitbull says Frankie does it again. Let's go, guys. My goal is to help you make money. Listen, we're a business, right? Like a YouTube channel. I got to make money. I got to eat too, right? I'm just kidding. We're making money on the trades, obviously. But for real, guys, my goal with this channel is to help you guys make money, not try to get clout, not try to become famous, not to, take advantage of an audience and tell them that Bitcoin's going up when it's not, or, not to deceive people or lie to people, but to be honest and be a good human being and help people, genuinely help people make money in this market. That's what keeps me going, right? That's what gets me up in the morning. When I get the DMs that say, Frankie, these super chats that we got during this stream, DMs every day I get, Frankie, you taught me something. I was able to make money. I was able to help my family. I was able to buy my daughter a car. All these really cool DMs. This is why I do it, right? So there you go. I genuinely mean that. Shout out to Tony D. Thank you for the super chat. I said, Frankie, please check bat phone ASAP. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, the bat phone's dead. Tony D, the bat phone is dead. Oh, no. Oh, no, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. Are we frozen or something? No, we're good, I think. We're good. But yeah, Tony, let that turn on. Hopefully it's not Frankie's Batman. But let's continue on, guys. Let's take a look at Matic, and then we're going to take a look at XRP. Let's go. Oh, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, where did we... Can't make it up. Can't make it up. Oh wait, hang on a second. Oh, this is Matic. This isn't even XRP. But hey, shout out to Matic. The levels hit, guys. I mean, this is like, you can't make this up. Where are we sitting? Right at our purple level of resistance, which is not only our targets, but where we look for rejections. And where do we look for the bounces? Simply within the blue boxes. I don't know what to say. Shout out to the Candle Mafia. You guys are the best. Okay, guys, bear with me. This seems like an emergency. I'm like kind of scared to look at this, but bear with me for 2 seconds, guys. Let me just check this. Let me check this DM really quickly. Off screen. Ooh, okay. Okay. All right, let's continue on here. Okay, so so let's take a look at XRP first, because Matic, that looks good. Let's take a look at XRP. And we're going to take a look at the Bitstamp chart right here. And here we are, guys. Simply put, we looked to get stuck. I mean, again, listen, guys, XRP broke my heart. I shorted this using the exact strategy that I just went over with those drawings for Ian. Again, hopefully that helped out Ian. I didn't see him back in the chat. Hopefully that helped you out, bro. Using that exact same strategy that I just talked about to enter the... there's Ian. Oh, I'm going to come back in a second. But this is... Using that exact same strategy is how I was able to enter this trade, right? I was waiting for the people who were short above this high to have price come up, take that liquidity, and then reverse us to the downside. I then planned on holding the trade as we were getting stuck underneath this value area low, targeting the previous value area high. Like I said, this is just a game of volume profiles. We had balance, massive imbalance, but we had balance within these ranges, and then we had imbalance, got accepted into this range, and then once we lost this range, we simply hunted out the next area of balance, which was down here. So I planned to hold that trade all the way down to the previous value area high / POC of that range. And for whatever reason, my position just randomly closed. I don't know what happened, but it wound up hitting both targets perfectly and then instantly reversed at that POC where we were looking for a retracement into this level, potentially looking for, as long as we were able to hold above this level, looking for a move up to this. Shout out to anyone who watched the stream last night. We looked at this last night, I think. As we get a move up to our next key level of resistance, which brings us to the current analysis on XRP, which is if we get to this value area low, we could potentially flip it to support and look for a move up to our next target, which in my opinion would be this golden pocket at 74 to 76 cents. And then once we get above that golden pocket, I would look for it to get up to about right here between 83 and 84 cents, where the POC and 786, or the POC of the range and the 786 of the Fibonacci retracement is sitting. So these are the next two targets. But first, obviously, with me, guys. I want to make sure I'm giving the, I want to make sure I'm looking at the right thing. Yeah. So this is the full Fibonacci retracement from this low all the way to the high. So when you get a big rejection, you could expect a golden pocket 786 retracement, right? And this is where you expect the higher low to come in and the continuation to the upside to begin, right? And that is the logic behind these levels. We're not just finding random levels or crossing our fingers hoping they work. You have to understand how things work, right? So, and not only is this a golden pocket 786, but you also have the value area high and the POC of the range in confluence, making this a very high probability trade, right? And we're seeing that play out right now. So key level of resistance, 63 cents, which is your doorway to higher prices on XRP. So you get above this, looking to move to the golden pocket, and eventually the 786 point of control at 83 cents. Same exact thing that we saw right here. We knew that once we left this range and we got above the value area low, the next place to likely go would be that point of control. And where do we get the rejection? Right from the point of control, right? This stuff works. It's not magic. I didn't make it up. I wish I did, because I would feel like I don't know. I wish I did. I wish I was the inventor of this. But anyway, there you go. All right, let's check. People are saying check BTC. Oh, there we go. There we go. Bitcoin getting the move, baby. Bitcoin getting the move. There we go. Trade's still doing well here. Trade's still doing well. Let's see. Yeah, XRP very well alive. Absolutely. Yeah. Let's go, baby. Going to the moon. Going to the moon. Frankie, BTC 48K short. I mean, listen, bro. Listen. There's key resistance. There's key resistance. Let's check in on Bitcoin, guys. Let's check in on Bitcoin really quick. Let's pull up the key levels as we approach the high. As we approach the high. Okay, so let's check it. Let's check it. Let me pull up the macro volume profile. If I could find it. I can read, guys. I swear I can read. I just get nervous sometimes. I'm a little nervous. Okay, there we go. Right, okay. So key level here, guys. Key level, golden pocket. Sitting, I'll just pull a fresh one because I don't want to search for it. I don't want to waste time. We are in high octane mode right now. So pulling from the high all the way to the bear market low, right? This is the golden pocket I'm looking at for anybody who's wondering, like, where is he getting this magical golden pocket level? Simply put, it is the macro golden pocket from the top of the bull run all the way to the bottom of the bear market, right? And I will even clean up the actual box here to match perfectly, right? So there you go. And again, guys, like, are you guys noticing a little bit of a trend here, right? We are just looking at volume profiles, and this is how we predict the markets, and we are approaching that key level, the golden target that we've been looking at all the way since the bear market started coming to an end, was when we started looking for that golden pocket to potentially retrace to, and here we are. Finally, like over a year later, coming up to this target. So I'll say this, 48,000 to 50K is the next key level of resistance. Now, I am waiting for price to approach this level, and really what I'm looking for is let's pull up the heat map real quick. Because if we come up to a, you know what? We're not going to be able to get it, unfortunately, because the heat maps don't go back far enough to give us a read on those highs. Like the highest this goes, yeah, I don't think this populates because it's too far left. So we're not going to be able to look at the heat map, unfortunately. But you have to assume, right, that there's probably people short from this wick up here. So if we break this level, we are likely going to pop to that value area high, in my opinion, right? Because if we do indeed see those liquidations occur, it's inevitably going to add buy pressure to the market, bringing us up to that value area high. Now, that is where I start looking for shorts, right? It's not a set a limit order and cross our fingers, right? Now, could you do that? Sure. Will it play out sometimes? Sure. Right, you know, there's been many times where if I just had a limit order sitting at a level, I would have, you know, nailed the trade. But I don't recommend doing that, because if you set that limit order and then you go to sleep and then you wake up and there was no confirmation at the key level to take the trade, you're just going to get wrecked. So, and with this, I'm being somewhat careful, right? Because once we get a move to that golden pocket, you, excuse me, you have to be careful of that potential 786 retracement, right? So what I'm doing at these levels is I'm going to be looking, right? And I'm not just willy-nilly entering the trade, right? I'm looking at the charts. I'm looking at the order flow, understanding if it is going to be a safe trade, right? I'm not just blindly shorting. We could get up here and things could look super bullish. and it could just, I wouldn't enter the trade. We can get up to the 786. And again, even if I do enter shorts up here, if we get to that 786, assess the situation when we get to the key level, and it looks bullish, I may close the short, right? It's not just get into the trade and pray that it works out. You're going to get wrecked like that. You have to be able to flip-flop back and forth. It's okay to be bullish right now and then get new information on the charts and then flip bearish. That is totally okay, especially if you're a trader, right? If you're a trader, it is the most important thing that you're able to do that. You have to be able to do that, or you're not going to be successful. You're just going to hold on to your longs because when moon, right? That's not how you make money. That's how you lose money. Understand, most people lose money in crypto, guys. Sure, it's the only asset class that you could basically become a millionaire overnight in. But understand, a lot of these people who become millionaires overnight, they are a millionaire on paper. They're either in a meme coin that has no liquidity that you can't sell, right? Or they get rich overnight and then they never sell, right? And it has everything to do with people just like when moon. That's not a good way to trade. I was talking to somebody recently and they were telling me that they always get wrecked trading stocks. They were trading stocks and crypto. I always get wrecked. And I'm like, well, what are you doing? And like they were saying like they buy when the price is at their favorite number. And I'm just like, that's why you lose money. And it's like it has nothing to do with why the stock or the crypto is going to go up or down, right? You have to understand how this stuff works. It's not just, I think this company makes really good phones, I'm going to buy it, right? It's not the only reason that the stocks go up or down, or the crypto, same thing, right? Crypto's even more speculative and dangerous. But as we get up here, I am looking for swing shorts, right? So I am willing to look for longer term, lower leverage, swing short positions that I'm willing to hold in drawdown for longer, right? With my day trades, right now, this day trade, right? Not even day trade. This is like a scalp. I've only been holding this for a little bit. But, this trade right here, simply put, is, I'm not willing to hold that in massive drawdown, right? This is a 20x trade. It's pretty high leverage, right? So as we come up to this golden pocket, guys, I'm looking to enter low leverage, 2x, 3x leverage with higher capital. And then that way, if we come up and the trade goes against me, I don't have that 50x leverage working against me, right? I'm not losing all my money aggressively. I'm sure I'll be in the red. I'll be losing money. But assuming that we're going to get some extra resistance at the 786. That's why I might even enter a small position here, right? Another way you could do it is enter a small position, or not even a small position, but enter like 50% of the position you would initially want, right? And then if you come up, you could have a tighter stop loss. And if you come up and then you break the golden pocket, you could stop out of that trade for a very small loss and then just go for an additional entry. Go for an additional entry at the 786. Probably the way I will handle it is I will enter part of my short position right here, right? And then we'll just say I'll enter part of the short here, and then the second part of my short will be entered right here at the 786. So I'll just enter here, be in drawdown, and then when we hit the 786, if I get confirmations, I'll add another 50% to the position, and then if it keeps coming up and flipping the 786 to support, that's where I'm like, okay, I'll take the loss, lick my wounds, and I was wrong, right? And that's just simply part of the game. So there you go. And you have to understand, guys, there's probably a lot of limit orders sitting at that 48K level, right? So there you go. Yeah, so getting a little bit of a pullback here. We didn't take that high, though, which is interesting. We did not take that. We'll see. Oh, she's nuking, baby. She's nuking. But anyway, let's continue on. Shout out to Crypto Billy. Let's go. He says 1.9 live viewers. Much love. Shout out to all 1,900 of you guys. Smash that like button. If you guys get me 1,000 likes, we're at 800. If we get 1,000 likes on tonight's stream, I'm giving $500 of Cardano to one Lucky Candle Mafia member on Friday's giveaways. So shout out to you guys. Smash up that like button. Let's go. All right, let's continue on here. Okay, we took a look at XRP. Let's take a look at Matic. Let's see. Thanks, bro. Ibra. Shout out to Ibra. BTC dumping. Oh, baby. She's dumping. We're still well in profit. We're good. I'm going to hold it. We'll see what happens. Boom. And again, guys, right? Real quick, take a look at Bitcoin. Take a look at the 4-hour. Another reason, right? Remember, part of the reason we entered this trade, right? Part of the reason I entered the trade here, look at the 15-minute money flow, right? Let me just show this really quickly. Yeah, let me show this really quickly. I'm going to pull my face up because I got to pull up Discord real quick. I don't want to leak anything. Bada boom. Whoops. Bada boom. Bada bing. And then we'll go here. And the reason I do this, guys, is not to brag or show that, oh, look at us, we know what we're doing. I do it so you guys can learn what we look at, right? So you can do this as well. So here we are, right? Part of the reason I was looking, oh, we're really far back now. Part of the reason that I was looking at that long position, right? We had nice liquidations, right? But on top of that, we had our 15-minute money flow coming to the upside with our 4-hour green dot, right? This is what we talked about right before price decided to come back up, right? Bada boom, coming up right here, right? We got a dump. We got the dump we were looking for from the purple box posted earlier this morning. Even though we didn't get the bearish signals, I was looking at. On top of this, we are seeing market cipher B looking like it might want to give us a move to the upside with money flow on the 15-minute looking to cross over into the green and the 4-hour red dot looking to print. Now, the 4-hour money flow does look pretty bearish. We'll talk about that in a second. But again, we have to be careful with the news. It's very unpredictable, et cetera, right? But look at this money flow. We entered when this money flow was looking. We front ran this money flow slightly, right? And now it is just starting to cross over into the green. So arguably, this is just beginning the move that we were originally looking for, because that money flow crossover into the green is typically where you see the big move happen when it's in accordance with that green dot printing. When these things happen at the same time, this is oftentimes where you see that move up. So I'm not really that worried. Number one, if the price comes down and I lose this trade, I'm not worried about it, right? But if we continue up, we could just be starting our move, right? With the fresh money flow crossover on the 12 and the 15-minute, this pullback is fine, right? I'm not really worried about this, at least as of right now. I might get worried about it in just a second, but again, like, we're still well in profit. You have to get used to these swings, right? We were just up over $1,000. Now we're only up 560, but you have to be able to stomach these swings, guys, because if you can't, you're going to wind up closing, and then you're going to wind up seeing price go back in the direction you thought potentially, and then it's going to mess up your psychology for the next trade. You do not want to do that, right? Now, I don't have a stop loss set on this as of right now, which is really bad. Don't do that. But I'm very actively watching this trade. It's literally up on this screen. I'm watching it. Like, if this thing nukes, I'm going to be able to get out at either profit or at a small loss. But with the volatility earlier today, I was in a position where I couldn't really set a sound stop loss because it was so volatile, right? Like, the wicks were going crazy. Any trade that I entered, even if I had a crazy stop loss, it was likely going to get hit, right? So just keep that in mind. And like, just like that, 2 seconds later, we're up almost 700 now. So we would have closed at 500. It would have went up to 700, and then we would have been like, "Oh my God!" And like, especially if you're just learning how to trade, you don't wind up messing up your psychology like that. So take that from me, right? Like, these swings mean nothing, right? Because I have a plan for the trade, right? And my plan right now is just starting to play out like I want it to. So there you go. But anyway, let's continue on. All right, let's see. Taking a look at Matic. Finally, guys, let's take a look here. Just with Bitcoin, with the exciting moves here, we gotta keep an eye on it. Okay, so let me pull up the actual Matic chart that we were looking for right here, right? And where are we getting the rejection from, guys? This is how we do it. Okay, let's see. Take a look at the daily, right? Green dot printing. Now, here's the thing, guys. Longer term or medium term here, I'm not saying I'm super bearish, right? But this money flow is indicating that if I'm looking at this money flow on the daily, what I am expecting naturally, if the ETF news was not a factor, right? The ETF news kind of throws a wrench in everything because, this definitely changes things a little bit. But generally and traditionally, when you have money flow crossing over into the red, this indicates the longer term trend is likely to continue down, right? So what does this mean? It means that once you get a bounce, you would more likely expect this to be a lackluster move to the upside, which is likely what we were talking about when we initially did this TA. You would look for a lackluster move to the upside before putting in a potential lower high and continuing down to lower prices. Now, I'm not necessarily saying that Matic is going down, right? And a big reason for that is, shout out to Edgar. We just did ADA a few minutes ago. If you just slide back just a little bit, you will see that. But this is where you look for the lackluster retracement before potentially putting in a lower high at the 786 golden pocket before getting a bigger move to the downside. But again, the ETF news kind of throws a wrench in all that, right? So, but traditionally, just by the way money flow works, this is oftentimes this is why these levels of resistance are here, right? Or actually, hang on. These are actually older levels just still getting respected to the dollar. Never mind, guys. This is not the 786 golden pocket I would look at. Granted, I mean, you have your POC here, which is the same, right? So you'd expect resistance at the POC anyway. But if you were to pull a fresh golden pocket, let's go ahead and do that. The levels that I would look at right now would actually more likely be the golden pocket a little bit higher, sitting right here. Grab a box. So yeah, this golden pocket 786 retracement would really be the level. Can't believe that other level was respected so nicely. But with that in mind, really what I'd be looking for, again, daily money flow, lackluster retracement to the upside, all that remains the same. Money flow just kind of unticked out of the red. Interesting. But basically what I'd be looking for, you got to the high of the value area, right? Value area high, rejection. You expect to go to the POC and then the value area low, which we kind of front ran just a little bit, but you had your golden pocket there, right? So that makes sense why you would get the bounce. So at this point, I'd look for a bounce at the value area low, get above the POC, and then look to number one, first level of resistance I would look at would be right here between $1.01 and 95 cents. If you broke these levels to the upside, next key level I would look at would be the value area high sitting at $1.08. So that's what I'd be looking at on Matic. But simply put, it is a game of volume profiles, right? Simply put, let's come down to the 4 hour, excuse me. Let me crack this Aztecian cactus moss water really quickly. New people are like, what does he mean? Aztecian cactus moss water, what does that even mean? Let's see. All right, let's see. Oh my God, chat going absolutely ballistic right now. All right, let's continue on. Taking a look. Yeah, so look to flip that POC. Be very careful around this zone. If not, if you break this level, looking up towards the value area high, again, daily money flow would be calling for more downside in the medium term. But yeah, locally, I think you come up. Locally, I think you come up, not just because of the news, but just like that 4 hour, 15-minute strategy that we used to enter this Bitcoin trade, green dot on the daily with your 90-minute money flow crossover. Look at that move that you got right as that 90-minute money flow crossed over. Crossed over right here, that's right when you got the move to the upside, and you have your fresh green dot printing on the daily, right? So usually that money flow crossover on the lower time frame, when you're looking at the daily, you want to look at the 90-minute. When you're looking at the 4 hour, you want to look at the 15-minute. This is where you want to see the money flow crossover and expect the move to the upside. So I do think you get a little bit more local upside for Matic as long as you remain above that POC. And if you do, those are the next zones of resistance I'm looking at. And then looking at the weekly, guys, Matic, another one where the weekly money flow is not crossed over into the green just yet. So something to keep in mind if you're looking to accumulate, these altcoins in the bear market. The real bullish, again, when is the best case? When has historically been the best time to buy these assets? It's when the money flow on Market Cypher B is in the red, and on Matic it is simply still in the red. So just take that for what it's worth. All right, let's see. Shout out to Crypto Killer Whale, said Frankie Candles, how do we set up the new indicator and which other indicators do we use with it? Shout out to Crypto Killer Whale. Good to see you, bro. Thank you for being here. You could use it with anything you want. You can use it alone. Now, the indicator, obviously, I'm not going to go over it today just because of the crazy price action and the ETF, but we are going to make, I'm going to make probably a video or break it down on a live stream coming up very soon, probably tomorrow if we do it on the live stream. But you could use it with whatever, right? So for me, I'm using that. I'm using it alongside Lux Algo Premium or Market Cypher or anything else, right? If you're using an RSI, stochastics, whatever, fibs, whatever you're using, you can use, it's basically a souped up volume profile with auto fibs incorporated, as well as, I guess you would call it, you would call, I can't think of the word, but basically parameter driven signal printing, right? And you're not taking the trade on the signal, right? If you see a sauce can pop up on the indicator, you're not taking a short or a long, right? It's a confirmation signal. So we will break it down a little bit more, but you could use it with whatever you want. Shout out to Crypto Killer Whale. All right, let's continue on here. That was Matic. Let's take a look at AVAX, and then we'll take a look at Near Protocol. So here we are. Let's see. That's that 2-day bull div probably. Yeah, 2-day bull div. Yeah, and this will exactly show you how we were looking for the bottoms of these altcoins to come in, right? So back here in September of last year, we were seeing bullish signals on the higher time frames, more specifically the 2-day, right? A lot of altcoins had these signals with lower lows on our price action, higher lows on the momentum waves, giving us a bullish divergence with money flow coming up, right? And where would the best time to have bought Matic have been? It would have been when the money flow was in the red. You would have been buying the bottom, right? And now money flow has crossed over into the green. You're starting to get the not parabolic, but the big moves to the upside. So just like to point this out so you guys can also use this to your advantage. But let's go back to AVAX and take a look here, right? I mean, that 2-day bull div wound up being the bottom, literally the bottom. That's why you got to watch these lives. That's why I always say there's enough alpha on these live streams for you guys to learn, not only learn, but also potentially make money, not just listening to me, but using what we teach to do your own analysis. But zooming in here to AVAX. Let me make sure we are on our updated chart. This is the Binance. Check Coinbase. I believe this Binance chart is what we want. I have so many dang charts that it's hard to keep track of. Okay, so yeah, it is this one. So with this being said, let's check the daily, right? Daily money flow also coming out. Green dot printing as we get that big move up. But let's pull some fibs here, right? Let's do some real TA. Let's pull the volume profile. That's an interesting profile, to be honest with you guys. That's what I was expecting. Okay, so what I would look for here, let's pull the fib from the high to the low. You have nice 786 value area high confluence. You also have a bit of confluence, not the best, but you also have POC golden pocket confluence. But at this point, again, I don't necessarily like taking trades at the middle of a range, right? So I don't know if I would necessarily be looking for a short here, but with the money flow on the 16-hour and the to the upside, I'll just kind of give you the if this, then that. If we come up here, get bearish signals, I'd be looking for a scalp short. Again, back down to the bottom of the volume profile, right? Not looking for massive dumps, but may look for, if we come up to that value area high 786, looking for a move back down to that 37-cent level, right? Now, with that being said, if we get a big move to the upside, right? Because if you look at the weekly, fresh money flow crossover into the green, VWAP kind of starting to roll back up. I will be looking for our next key level of resistance to be right here, which is a previous value area low or a door to higher prices, right? This is literally the door to higher prices, just like we showed on many other assets. If you get the move up, I would look to flip this level to support, and this is where you could potentially expect higher prices for AVAX. 66.28 being the POC, and then the value area high coming in right here at 89.19. So that is basically how we're handling it. That's how I would handle it, right? Locally, I'd be trading this range, but looking at more of the macro, I would look at this as our next key target and our doorway to higher prices based off the volume profiles. That range is simply pulled from the top of the bull market, right? A lot of these alts, right? Solana, if you take a look at Solana, right? This is what we were looking at, right? Previous area of consolidation. As we approached it, this is where we were saying, hey, I literally actually put out a Solana update on right here saying, hey guys, we are tapping this value area low, which would be a doorway to lower higher prices. If we break this level, we could potentially anticipate a above one and I want to say a sub 100, but a above $100 Solana, and literally like the next day we started pumping through that range up to, and a couple days later we were sitting at $100, right? It's not because I like to think it's because I have a crystal ball. I like to think it's because I'm the best analyst, but let's be honest, right? It's not. It's based off the TA that we teach every single day right here for free. And there you go. That's just like we expected that here. And then again, what is the next move for Solana? Well, if Solana were able to break out of its current range and test the previous value area low of this value area, your next doorway to higher prices for Solana is sitting at $133. You flip $133, your next stop is going to be likely $141. Flip that, next stop eventually will likely be $200, right? And it has everything to do with the volume profiles, and that's what we're looking at on AVAX as well. You are simply approaching a previous value area, and when that happens, we know what comes next. So there you go. All right, let's see. Let's see. But yeah, let's see. Let's take a look at Near. Near is next on the list. Here we go. And here we are. Another example of the volume profiles. Literally. And again, this was back in December. But again, like just to kind of show you guys how these work. Value area low, value area high, and then your POC is actually just sitting right here, right? And I just showed this to show you guys how accurate the volume profile can be, right? So you get a move up to the value area low. This would be your doorway to higher prices. You flip the level 2 support. You get a move right to the POC value area high. This is how we predict things. And then when you get to your value area high, this is typically where everyone is mega bullish. This is where everyone's screaming for the next level. But this is where the candle mafia looks for shorts because we understand how the market moves. And this is where you want to look for a short. And if you're able to get it, you look to ride it down to the POC, which was very close here. But then you come down, bearish retest on the POC, right back down to the low. And then what happens? You come down to the value area low, you deviate. This is an oversold asset. This is where you're looking to buy some, ride it back into the fair value. That is what the value areas are. It is an area of balance, an area where sellers and buyers agree upon a price range. And then that's why you look for the trades as you deviate. We don't look to long the breakouts. We look to counter trade the breakouts. When we break out, we look for the short. When we break down, we look for the long. And you can see anyone who longed that potential breakout that they might have seen on the lower time frames, right? As you start to peak above those levels, those people would have been wrecked, right? Same thing here. Oh my God, we're breaking down, short it to zero. And then we snap right back up and get back into the profile. This is how it works. Not all the time, right? Not 100% of the time. But as we see here, deviation from the low, we are now back in the profile. If we see the profile play out as you'd expect, your next likely stop would be between $4.35 and $4.60. These don't play out 100% of the time. Not 100% of the time. Very reliable, but not 100%, right? Nothing's 100% in trading. If the value areas were simply as easy as just longing the value area low and shorting the value area high, I would have a trading bot set up to just long and short the value area highs and value area lows, right? It's not that easy. You have to get confirmations, right? Because at some point, you're going to come back up to this high. Even if you reject it 2 more times, eventually, at some point, you may be able to break out, right? And you need to be able to identify what to look for to figure out if you're going to get the breakout or if you should be looking for the short back into the range as you'd expect, right? So it's not just that simple, but they are that accurate, right? So, I would simply be looking up right now. Green dot on the 12-hour, fresh green dot printing on the 16-hour, as well as the daily looking to print a green dot. So with that green dot, if it prints and confirms on the daily, I would expect Near to be able to, maybe you get a little bit of turbulence, maybe kind of bing bong around, but eventually I think you could potentially make it up to that level. So, but other than that, I would simply be looking at these levels as the local range that I'd be trading, right? Now, again, with the money flow kind of coming out here on the daily, you have to be careful of a lower high coming in. So simply put, I would be also looking at I would also simply be looking at this golden pocket retracement, golden pocket 786 retracement pocket-ish, like zone, right? For a potential early rejection, right? Like the money flow on the daily for these altcoins still do look like a lot of them are coming out, right? So it's kind of hard, right? You don't want to ignore that, right? Although the sentiment is very bullish, you can't really ignore that money flow coming out, right? Especially on the 16-hour as well. But really what we would want to see to kind of invalidate that is you would want to see your money flow curve back up here and then crack the high, right? So that would kind of invalidate this money flow coming out. All right, let's continue on. Somebody said that was our last altcoin right there. So let's. Someone said short term on Solana. I'll go ahead and give it to you, right? Let's see. Let's come down to the 4-hour. And let's see. Did we just draw this? Oh, no, we were looking at if we came to, so this is, yeah, trading is an if this then that statement. So this, well, we'll see if this trade could still be valid, right? But it may or may not be, right? But, yeah, okay, so it would still be valid. I remember what we were looking at here, right? So what I'd look for here, this was the freebie that we gave, I believe, yesterday. I think we gave this yesterday, yeah. So this is what I'd look for on Solana. Now, we didn't get what I would have hoped for, right? Which would have been we got to move. We got accepted back into the range. Where did we go as soon as we get accepted back into the range? Shout out to Creighton C. We go right to the point of control. Where's the point of control? When we pull this range, that pink line, that's the point of control, right? So what happened? We deviated outside of our volume profile. So this is an overvalued asset. You look for your bearish confirmations inside that price action. You could zoom into a lower time frame, identify inside this price action if you have bearish confirmations. If you do, you could look to get accepted back into the range, and then eventually you'd expect to come down to your value area, your POC, or your value area low. And now we did deviate one last time, but we finally came right back down to your point of control as you'd expect. And then we came back up and got reaccepted, just kind of asserted back into the range. And now we are approaching that value area high once again. So here's the thing. We didn't get the move to the value area low, but we still potentially could. I don't know if it's likely or not. I'm not saying that I'm not saying it's likely. I just don't know if it's likely, right? It's very hard to say right now because of the news, right? So if we got to push back to the downside, I would be looking for a long or at least a scalp long at the bottom of this volume profile, right? Now, granted, if you were looking at the more local profile, which I would argue is right here, you would have been looking for the long on the deviation from this local profile, but that gets into rangeception, and you can play that game all day long, so don't drive yourself crazy with that. But I would simply be looking, if we got to move down here, this is the next place I'd be willing to look for a long on Solana. So there you go. But short term, let's see, 4-hour green dot and trigger wave printing. This is really what we like to see for these trigger waves. Anchor wave, big anchor wave breaking below the oversold level, right? We cracked that oversold level of -60, and then you get a trigger wave, right? Does this look familiar? Some kind of a handle, right? And then you have some kind of a thing here. There's a trigger inside there, and then some of these things have a long barrel, some people would call them. Some of them have a hammer, right? I don't want to say it on YouTube because I don't want to get demonetized. But then you pull that trigger, and then what oftentimes happens, boom, you get a move to the upside. I don't know if anybody got that analogy, but there you go. But there you go. Trigger wave on the daily, on the 4-hour does look like you could potentially continue up, right? No guarantees we come down to the value area low, but if we did, that's where I'd be looking for a potential long position. So there you go. That's what I'm looking at. Now, on top of that 4-hour green dot and trigger wave, checking that 15-minute money flow, fresh crossover into the green, VWAP rolling over, may be able to get that next move to the upside. So there you go. I forgot who asked for it, but hopefully that helps you out. Let's see. Shout out to Tony D. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, bro. He says, everyone, regarding Golden's generosity, give us a day or two to make sure we won't run into any issues with YouTube. We love you, Golden. Thank you. Golden out here trying to do Bitcoin giveaways for everybody. Golden, bro, you're a special human being, dude. Like, you are truly I don't know what we did to deserve you, bro, but I am super happy you're here. And yeah, Golden wants to give you guys a Bitcoin giveaway. So once we figure out, I guess Tony's trying to figure out if we're going to have a problem with YouTube. Sometimes YouTube's weird about that stuff. But once we figure it out, whether if Golden does want to do it, whether we do it here or in the Discord, shout out to Golden. He loves to get back to the Candle Mafia. So yeah, once we figure that out, shout out to Golden, bro. You're insane, dude. Shout out to Golden, bro. The GOAT, the real GOAT. But there you guys go. And I think that's all the time we got for today's live stream. Unless you guys want to see a couple other altcoins, maybe we can run to some. Maybe we can run and take a look at a couple other altcoins. Let's see. Let's see. Yo, look at everybody spamming your Golden. They love you, bro. Look at this, bro. They're spamming your name. Unbelievable. I love this community. You guys are the best community on earth. I am so lucky to have you guys. It's insane. I was talking to Mrs. Candles about this the other day. It's like the coolest thing ever. Like, we have such good people in this community. It's insane. Just bump that music, bro. Shout out to Golden. Let's go. Absolutely. Yo, guys, there's an 89 chat rate right now. Chat is going absolutely ballistic. I'll take a quick look at ICP. Let's see. Can we play the music? Let me know if this is too loud for you guys. Let me know if it's too ill. Give me ones if you like it, and big red stop signs if you hate it. But let's see. Let's try to play. Let's play some beats. All right. That's just like a little. It's a little beat. I can lower it a little bit as well, so it's just like a little bit in the background. I don't have a lot of songs that don't have lyrics. This one's kind of a buzzkill. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. All right. I mean, if you guys like it, let's go. We can roll with it. I just don't have any. I have no instrumentals. Let me see. Do we have an instrumental? Oh, here we go. It's kind of a buzzkill too. All right, we'll just play this. Let me know if it's annoying, and we'll turn it off. But let's take a look at ICP. Yo, Creighton C, shout out to you, bro, for the super chat. Thank you so much. He says, I got it. Don't worry about YouTube, Golden. Just give me the Bitcoin, and I won't complain. Do it. Hashtag do it now. Hashtag give it. Hashtag Lambo time. Shout out to Creighton C. Let's jump into ICP. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the TA with the music, guys. All right, let's see. TRB, okay. Oh, yeah, 1K likes, guys. $500 in Cardano to one Lucky Candle Mafia member. All right, let's check it. Okay, so ICP. Okay, ICP, let's take a look, guys. Looking locally on the 2-hour time frame. Let's see. Pump those likes, baby. Looking for that value area high to get hit here, guys. Just going to do the TA. We're just going to vibe. We're going to vibe and do the TA. I'd look at this. Look at the golden emojis. Let's go. Shout out to Golden. All right. So, we are seeing a bit of resistance here at that golden pocket, but look at your money flow, guys. Check the 1 hour. 1 hour money flow crossing over into the green. 16-hour green dot printing, right? We are starting to see these market cipher strategies play out. So money flow crossing into the green, 16-hour green dot printing, that could give you a move to the upside, but you are not without resistance ahead, right? Daily green dot, likely you come up here. Likely you come up here, but again, I'd be careful with the money. Well, money flow coming back up on the 16-hour. Kind of a hard read here just because of money flow. Just because of the money flow being a little wonked out on the lower time frames. Back in the green on the 10-hour. 8-hour. Shout out to Nick. Shout out to Nick DeLeon. Shout out to you, bro. Welcome to the Wise Guys. Thank you for getting that membership. I appreciate you. But, yeah, look at that trigger wave on the 8-hour, 30-minute money flow. Let's see what it's doing. Fresh crossover. Could get a continued move up here, guys. Next key levels to the upside locally for ICP are going to be value area high 786 retracement between about 1462 and 1502. So if we continue up here, I would look for a push into the 786 value area high or the 786 retracement before getting a little bit of a pull back to the downside, right? Because remember, not only will you be getting a full 786 retracement, but you'll also be deviating outside of your value area, letting you know that this is a slightly overvalued asset before potentially getting back into the fair value. But again, you have to be careful of the breakouts, right? So that confirmation at the high is key, right? If you do not see those confirmations, you can simply not take the trade, right? So Those are the local levels for ICP. But as you guys know, we've been looking at some very interesting stuff in the long term for ICP, and I believe it lives on this chart right here. And here you go, right? Like very similar levels on this chart as well, right? So golden pocket getting a little bit of a retracement. You also do have some bearish divergences here, so not impossible to pull back just a little bit. But what I want to do is I actually want to get rid of all this local TA, and I actually want to take a look at more of the macro, because if you guys remember what we were looking for here, oh my God, look at or we saw this last night, I believe. Look at, or 2 days ago, the respect on these previous value areas, guys. Remember, it's all a game of volume profiles, right? And now, granted, it doesn't mean you can't look at the markets in any other way, but this is the way I do it. For me, it is all a game of volume profiles, and if you watch this show, you'll understand exactly why. There's a reason why I'm constantly giddy on the stream, guys. It's because these volume profiles just light the way. These volume profiles are simply our candles, right? These are our candle lights in the darkness that they call the crypto markets. But looking at this, we simply have one value area here, which we are currently respecting. But once we lost this range, you can see we don't have much underneath us here. We had a big move up, which likely created a volume gap. If you took a look at your VPVR, I can almost guarantee you there's a gap there. There it is, right? And what does that do? That essentially means that there's no balance here. This is imbalance, right? So you have balance, balance, imbalance, right? So between these two ranges, this is balance, this is balance, this is imbalance. So you range inside the area of balance. Once you lose the range, you expect a quick move or imbalance, and wherever that next area of value is, or next value area or range or volume profile, is likely where you are either going to get support on the value area low, or this would be first support, or if you got stuck underneath it, it then becomes your doorway to lower prices, being the POC and value area low. The reason I say this is because not only did we see the support here before the bounce back into this other range, but taking away the local price action or the local TA and just looking at the macro on a higher time frame, you guys will know we were watching ICP approach this level, which is a previous value area low, where we would expect significant resistance, as well as the door. If we break above it, it is the doorway to higher prices. And if you are putting bearish confirmations into a value area low, it doesn't mean that you're never going to get above it. It just means that you would expect a pullback before potentially coming back up to attack the level. And what did we get here? Specifically, we were looking at something very specific, right? And it was the daily bearish divergence with our higher highs on price action, lower highs on our momentum waves, into the key level of resistance. This is important. Into the key level of resistance. Get that bear div. It confirms. You get the pullback. Support right on the top of your previous value area. And now we may be able to come up and take a second attack at that value area low, which if flipped to support, the next likely stop for ICP is likely going to be $19.90. Now, if you get more bearish and we get some kind of mega nuke overnight and we get back below this value area high right here at 1048, we can expect a potential $9.40 or $8.74 ICP as we get accepted back into this range. But don't draw these on your chart, guys, because if you draw these on your chart, you'll know where price is going to go, and then you'll leave your boy Frankie Candles on stream by himself. I'm just kidding. Shout out to you guys. All right, let's go, baby. Probabilities of BTC passing 48K. Very, very hard to say. I'm just kind of taking random altcoins out of the chat here. And this is probably going to be the last one, if not like the second to last one. Let's see. Hey, shout out to Mikey D. I appreciate you for being here, bro. He said, loving the earlier start time as a UK mafioso. Shout out to the UK. It means I can watch the sauce on the stream live. More earlies, please. Thank you, bro. You're a legend. Well, shout out to Mikey D. I appreciate you, bro. And yeah, Tony D, can we drop a poll here? Because as you guys know, as we approach into the next bull market, some people would argue we're already there with an ETF approval. But Tony D, let's drop that poll, right? Because as you guys know, we are, shout out to Bullish Morale. I appreciate you, bro. We are looking to change up the content a little bit. Not the content, but the content schedule just a little bit. And basically, what we would be looking for is, or what we'd be looking to do is an earlier stream during the day, right? Like closer to the morning, right? And then basically switching our 2-hour 5:45 p.m. stream to 1 hour at 5:45, or maybe even earlier, maybe 1 hour at 4:45 and 1 hour in the earlier in the day, right? So you guys get sauce in the morning, sauce at night. But in order for me not to burn out or potentially die, I would want to probably shorten the night stream and just do an hour and an hour instead of 2 hours at night. So Tony D, if you could drop that poll, Mafia, please, if everybody can vote on that, you guys will genuinely help us out making this decision. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see. Early is very good for Europe for sure. Let's see. Okay. Arbitrum. We looked at Arbitrum shorts pool. If you just scrub back a little bit, you will see it. Okay, let's continue on here. Seeing a little bit of red. Somebody said, can we see the trade? You sure can. Kind of just sitting where it was. Up about 38%. Still chilling. Still chilling. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Let's check Bitcoin. Let's check back on Bitcoin real quick. Let's check the 4-hour. 4-hour green dot confirmed. Money flow back in the green. If we are going to see a continuation to the upside, and we are not going to see the mega nuke here, and if that trade's not going to get wrecked completely, what I would expect here is once that 15-minute green dot prints, that may be when we get the next push up. Not guaranteed. We'll see. We'll have to see. But yeah, there you go. 576 up 41%. Not too bad. I mean, I'm watching this on the side of the screen, on my left monitor, as we're live. It's like up 800, back down to 420, back up to 562, back up to 759, back down to 342. It's like, it's all over the place. It's kind of high leverage, to be honest with you. But it's a small position, right? But anyway, there we go. We'll see what happens. Wait for that green dot on the 15-minute. But let's take a look at Celestia. Tony D said, Frank, I'm in the bathroom and I cannot change polls via mobile. So here, I'll just do it really quickly for you guys. Seriously, if you guys could vote on this, it would be absolutely crazy, absolutely very helpful. Tony D, you already put the poll. How do we feel about the 4:45 start time? 47% said do it more. Tony D, does this mean that you do not listen to me when you're going to the bathroom? That's unacceptable. I'm just kidding, Tony. I'm just kidding. But yeah, do it more. Okay, so 45. Okay, so guys, please, if you have not voted on this, please vote on this because we would like to know. They would really help me out. But let's continue on. Justin, Tony D is dumping. Shout out to Mark Touch. Super bearish on Tony D right now as he's in the bathroom, guys. Shout out to Tony D. All right, let's see. Yo, you guys are funny, man. You guys are funny. I wish I had a toilet sound effect. Love the channel. Super informative. Shout out to Edward. I appreciate that, bro. Smash that like button if you like the content. And subscribe to the channel. We're here every weekday, 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, at least right now. Unless this poll is overwhelmingly different, we'll change it. But thank you for being here, bro. I appreciate you. You guys are new to the channel. Please hit that subscribe button. Only if you find the content, helpful. But I would appreciate it. Shout out to Tony D says, thank you for the super chat. Bro, you do not have the super chat. It is easy to see, though. He said, I thought you wanted me to post a slightly different poll. The results of the current one are very much in favor of 4:45 start time. Okay, thank you, Tony. I appreciate you. Again, guys, vote on that poll. And Tony, I'm kidding about listening to me in the bathroom. It's okay. I know Tony D's Tony D probably is listening to me in the bathroom. Tony D is probably the hardest worker I know. And most competent human being I know. You could literally tell Tony D to do something that he's never done before, and he'll be better at it than people who have done it for 10 years. Like, hey, Tony, I need you to make a thumbnail. The best thumbnails you'll ever see. Right? Like, hey, Tony, I need you to make a title. He'll be like, yeah, I improved the SEO. I researched the SEO, became an expert in 5 minutes, and then made your titles better. And I'm just like, okay, it's insane. Shout out to Tony D. For real. He does so much more than you guys probably realize. Tony D is literally more than 50% of this channel. If Tony D was not with me, I would fall apart, right? It would be a nightmare. Shout out to Tony D. Show him some love. He said I was. He said I was on the porcelain throne with my phone. Hey, Shout out to Tony D. But continuing on here, guys, let's take a quick look at TIA. As you guys watched those, if you guys watched the live stream last night, you will know I called every single coin that we looked at TIA for some reason, and it was confusing a lot of people because I was saying that it was at $100 and something. Also, guys, real quick, I'm probably going to make a video about this, but just so you guys know, anybody using Femex as your leverage exchange, they did just, and shout out to BingX as well, they offer, not only BingX, but also Femex offer connection to TradingView, allowing you to sign into your exchange on BingX or Femex or any of these other ones that you might use. And you can log into your exchange and enter your trades live on your TradingView chart so you don't have to go back and forth to your actual exchange. Very, very cool for BingX and Femex. I believe those are the only ones that I use right now that are doing it. Also, it's pretty cool. I'm probably going to start using that a lot more now that they both do it. But yeah, it's actually really convenient. And then you can pull up the trade panel, right, where you can literally say trade, and you can enter your trades like literally right here on the actual chart. Super cool. I've made videos about it in the past. Create new order. Oh, I'm not logged in. But anyway, continuing on with TIA, here we are leaving the value. What were we looking at here? Yep, there it is. Let's see. From the low to the high. Yep, there you go. I think this is what we looked at yesterday. Let me double check that real quick. When did we get that bounce? Today. Yep. Here you go. This is how we use the volume profiles, right? You broke out of the volume profile. This is similar to something that we were looking at. I don't remember what coin it was, but one of the coins we were looking at was showing this very, very similar setup, right? Where you have confluence, right? And I'll just draw this fresh, right? Simply put, you get a move outside of your value area, right? And then once you start making a top, you pull from your low to your high. And right here, you see that we have that confluence that we saw yesterday with the golden pocket value area high, right? That's why that box was blue, letting us know that if we come back down to this level, we could potentially look for a bounce and a continuation to the upside. And what happened? We literally came down here, and not only did we come down to that blue box before getting the nice bounce, but we actually got some bullish confirmation with a nice little bullish divergence sitting right here, right at that tap of the value area high golden pocket. Nice little, come on, measure tool, work. I don't know what I do wrong with this measure tool, but it just doesn't work sometimes. For a nice 20% move to the upside. Plenty of gains to be made there, with or without leverage, to be quite honest with you. So there you go. Shout out to Dave Digital. Says, Tim and T, 3 p.m., AOC, 4 p.m., Tino, 5 p.m., Frankie, 5:45 p.m. Shout out to Dave Digital. I have a feeling Dave Digital wants us to keep that 5:45 p.m. live stream. Shout out to Dave Digital. Thank you for the super chat, bro. I appreciate you. I got to answer your Discord DM. I did see it. I will get back to it. I promise. But yeah, I could see this. Dave said, oh, he's got his own thing here. It says, Dave says, don't do the early stream. Shout out to Dave Digital. What if we just add a third stream? We do hour in the morning, hour at 5:45, and then an hour at 3. I'm just kidding, guys. We can't do that. That's a lot. That's like too much. That's like people won't watch any of it because they'll just be like, I'll just watch one of them. But yeah, let's see. I'm bullish on these likes. Frankie, 1,000 plus. Hey, shout out to you guys. We got that 1,000 like goal. You guys know what that means. Someone's getting $500 of Cardano on Friday. Let's get it. Thank you for the likes. Let's see. Shout out to Crimson's girlfriend, says 4:45 means I miss the first hour every day. Yeah, this is a hard decision to make. It is a really, really hard decision to make. We just don't know what to do. I say do the time that works best for you. That's probably what we will wind up doing because we want to increase the amount of content. To increase the amount of content, we have to. I'm trying to learn that I can't just keep making a ton of content because people say that is not healthy. They say that I need to they break it into an hour instead of like an hour and then 2 hours. But me, I'm just like, let's just do 2 hours and an hour. Like, who cares? Last year we did learn a little bit about health. HELTH. if you guys know what I'm talking about. But anyway, so yeah, that's what we're looking at, guys. We got that nice bounce off the golden pocket. At this point, what I would be looking at is we kind of do have a little bit of a volume profile here, right? We have a nice, somewhat of a new value area. So we are deviating from the value area as we speak. And what is happening? Well, surprise, surprise, you're getting a rejection, right? And again, this is where many people get very, very bullish. But here's the thing. I don't know if I'd necessarily be looking, excuse me, for a big move to the downside here, because look at your money flow on the not only the 30-minute, 24-minute is crossing into the green, 15-minute in the green, now crossing back into the red, but your VWAP is looking to roll back up. So I don't know if you're gonna if it's gonna be likely to come all the way back down to your low. If you do, that's the key level to be looking at for a long. There goes the voice. Just wow, it just like decided to leave at that exact second. But taking a look at that 4-hour, green dot confirmed. Let's take a look at the 8-hour. 8-hour, yeah, okay, so you don't really have the confluence here. So I'd be really just looking at this local range, right? Come down, break the POC. I'd look to come down to the low. I would be willing to potentially take some scalp longs at this point. But yeah, this is kind of the next local area of support I would look at, right? So if you are going to continue up here and break out of this volume profile, I would expect that bounce or this retracement to potentially bring you down to these levels before finally breaking out. But I don't know how likely the breakout is. It's kind of hard to read. Money flow in the 30-minute coming into the green. Yeah, you do have a 1-hour bearish divergence here as you deviate from the volume profile, right? So you could consider that a bearish confirmation. So you actually may be able to get back down to the volume profile, but this is what I would be looking at. And then once you start losing this previous value area low, that opens the door to potentially actually, yeah, I would look. Yeah, I mean, if you come back down, I would look for a potential move to that 786. This might be a key level to watch as well. But I wouldn't be trading this. This is kind of choppy, to be honest. Because you got clear bearish divergence as you deviate from your volume profile here, which could indicate a move down through this profile. So yeah, this is kind of what I would think, right? Bearish confirmation, potential push down. If you get the 786, that's the key level to hold if you want to continue the uptrend or to higher prices. That's what I would look for. I'm not saying it's very likely to happen, but that's what I would like to see happen. All right, let's see. Shout out to Poor Man Joe. Say, got to take care of the health, my dude. Shout out to Poor Man Joe. Yeah, I am learning that. That is definitely a important aspect of life. Sometimes I come out of the gates aggressive. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. They say, what do they call it? Chomping at the bit? I think I get that saying wrong. I think I got roasted last time I used that saying. I don't think it's chomping at the bit. Does anybody know? It's chomping at the bit because that makes sense to me, like a horse chomping at the bit. Like, come on, let me go. But I think that's how I've used it, and I think I've used it one time, and someone's like, "Hey, I know it sounds weird, but just so you know, you're using that wrong." And it was super embarrassing. And I was like, "But how could that be wrong?" Chomping at the bit. What does chomping on the waiting in an impatient way? No, so that guy was wrong. Whoever told me I was wrong. Chomping at the butt. Yo, shout out to Crypto Naughty, bro. Oh, God. Yeah, no, okay, shout out to Creighton C. I'm taking your word for it, bro. I trust you more than whoever roasted me for it anyway. Shout out to Creighton C. We're using it the right way. Sometimes I chomp at the bit, right? I'm just like, let me go. And then I go, and I just don't know when to stop. And sometimes I literally need to be, like, pulled aside and be like, hey, we're worried about you. You're doing great, but we're concerned. And I'm just like, I get offended, kind of. I'm like, you don't want me to be good. You want me to stop trying hard. But it's not true. I don't want to burn out. It's definitely something I want to pay attention to. Because if we burn out or I get sick or something, I don't know. If I just like totally fry myself, there's gonna be no content. So let's see. Okay, so let's continue on. It's chomping at the bit or champing at the bit is correct. Yeah, shout out to Mikey D. All right, I trust the Mafia more than whoever roasted me. It was a long time ago, so I trust you guys. Let's take a look at Bonk really quickly, guys, because I know Bonk is getting a little ripski here. Nice little pop to the upside. And again, guys, I do want to be clear. These meme coins don't typically respect the TA that much. Sometimes they do, but they can not if they don't want to, right? So just take that for what it's worth. I believe the last time we were looking at bonk, as we were already pushing up here, we were simply pulling the fibs, looking for a potential move into the full retracement. I don't know if you're going to get lucky enough to get this high, but if you do, I would be looking at, let's see. I would be looking at this golden pocket 786 between 2,99015 and 2,46926. Didn't want to butcher those numbers for you guys. So that is kind of really the major full Fibonacci retracement level that I'd be looking at, but I just don't know if you're going to be lucky enough to get all the way there. Right now, we have gotten this significant golden pocket retracement, which is a little bit more local. And if we come down to the 4-hour, you can see that that fib pull is actually, let me go ahead and, yeah, because like we do have somewhat of a value area right here, if that wants to print. Yo, shout out to Jay Lack, says, champing or chomping. Maybe that's what they told me. They were like, did you say chomping at the bit? It's champing. Maybe that's what they said. I feel like someone who corrects you on how to use a saying would be picky over how you say that word. Shout out to Jay Lack, says, champing or chomping at the bit was first used to explain the imagery of a restless horse grinding its teeth against its bit, part of the bridle. I actually know what a bridle is because I grew up around horses my whole life. When being held, shout out to my sister. My sister, I'm not calling my sister a horse. I'm not calling my sister a horse, guys. Don't clip that. I'm not calling my sister a horse. She's ridden horses her entire life, though. So I'm very familiar with horses. Let's see. Part of the bridle when being held under control. Source, Google. Shout out to JLack. Thank you so much. JLack, you are officially our fact checker of the channel. So shout out to JLack. I appreciate you. Thank you for your service, sir. Appreciate it. All right, 12 Big says, that's what I was saying. If you read above, lol, I am Google. Oh, shout out to 12 Big. I did not know 12 Big was Google. I knew there was something about you, 12 Big. I knew it was something. Okay, so yeah, I would be very careful around these two zones. These are kind of the two zones that I would expect some kind of a retracement from. Volume profile is not working, probably because it's, I don't know why. Something with the volume potentially. But as we get that rejection from the golden pocket, could potentially shoot up for that 786. But simply put, guys, I'm just going to give you the key levels of resistance on bonk because remember, sometimes the technicals are not respected on these meme coins. So just be careful, right? Different than something like Doge that's been around for some time, that has like has price history and has been around for a few years. You know, this is. Maybe one day bonk will be that, but right now it may not respect the TA as we expect. So those are the kind of the key levels of resistance that I would be looking at for bonk. But money flow looks pretty good on the 4-hour here. I'm not gonna lie. This looks like the opposite of a lot of the other assets, right? Like 4-hour money flow on Bitcoin even came up a little bit, but kind of coming out here. Again, you have to be careful of the buy the rumor, sell the news events here, guys. And again, I highly recommend every single person in here. If you have not watched the video we uploaded this morning, the thumbnail literally says 100K in 2024 ? Go watch that video. You will have my full thoughts on what I think about the approval of this ETF. And we look at the bullish and the bearish case. If price absolutely rips and gives us 100K by 2024, we look at if that's possible or if it's possible or even likely, and then we also look at the case of a potential aggressive sell the news event where we look at key levels of support and some potential massive moves to the downside. We do not know what we're going to get here, but again, take this for what it's worth. I am not necessarily, I know I'm in a scalp long right now, but you have to understand this is a scalp position. I am not longing this to the moon, right? This is to grab a little bit of money and jump out, right? I am not looking for this to, give us the biggest move ever. Because when you have this, again, very bullish news at a key level of resistance, and it's starting to get the articles and all that stuff. We talk about this in the video. I actually go over some of those articles before we jump into the actual charts. And it just gives like the full, my full thoughts. It's like my full catalog of thoughts on Bitcoin right now with the current situation. Because like you might be thinking to yourself, why are you even looking at a bearish case? Shout out to Golden. Oh no, I thought that was Golden saying bonk. Shout out to Robert. We just looked at bonk. But you might be thinking to yourself, like, why are you even looking at a bearish case? The ETF just got approved. obviously we're going to 100K and beyond, right? Now, I do believe that, right? I definitely am a big Bitcoin bull. But oftentimes when we see this stuff happen, guys, especially with the way that it's happening, and I want to be very clear, we never took this high, right? So technically we just put in another lower high, right? Did we get it on, yeah, we didn't even get it on Bybit, right? So we still never put in a high here. So if we do not break this high, guys, this could be somewhat of a bear sign, right? And again, like there's multiple reasons. The price action, this looks like a very strong top to me. We have the bearish divergence with money flow coming out on some key time frames, as well as a swing failure pattern, letting us know that a lot of the shorts got stopped out, which would be potentially what they wanted to happen, right? Rip it, wreck all the shorts, and then actually send it to zero. Not zero. But on top of this, we're seeing mainstream attention on crypto right now, right? The halving hasn't even happened yet. We're getting mainstream attention for crypto. It's kind of a warning sign, right? Like I said, I'm even getting people who haven't talked to me in years texting me being like, hey, any good things I should buy right now? And I'm like, dude, everything already ripped. There's going to be some kind of a pullback at some point, and we have to be careful for this to potentially be the thing that gives us the move to the downside, right? Now, again, that is a possibility. Trading and just investing is an if this then that statement, right? It doesn't. I'm not saying that I'm guaranteed like I'm not opening any long-term fresh longs here, right? I am still long from 36, right? So I'm still long from down here, or 35, still long from down here, and I'm also still long from down here at 26, right? So I have my long position. So if we rip and we hit all the crazy targets, like I'm long, right? But I'm more interested in looking for potential short entries based off many, many things. So definitely check out that video. Tony D, if you could link that video, I would greatly appreciate it just so people could easily get to it. But guys, with all that being said, I think that's all the time we got for tonight's live stream. Thank you all so much for tuning in and sticking around till the end of the stream. I'm actually, let me see, how long have we been going here for? We got 1,000 likes, which means that we're spinning the wheel 10 times. So let's pull up the wheel of pain and pleasure really quickly. But not only that, guys, we are also going to give away $500 of XRP on Friday to one Lucky Candle Mafia member, as well as whatever giveaways we get, right? If we get 10 giveaways today, we'll add those giveaways to Friday as well. Let's see. Appreciate it, Top Dog. Shout out to Malik. I appreciate you, bro. Oh, shout out to Tyler. That's my fault. Tyler said I did not authorize the spins. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Tyler, don't fire me. Tyler, please don't fire me. Shout out to Tyler. We got to hang out again soon, bro. We hung out last weekend. Tyler is the man. One of the funniest people I've met. He had me cracking up. Me, Mrs. Candles, and Tony were cracking up. Tony D, also one of the funniest people I've ever met. Let's see. Yo, give Tyler Durden a raise. Shout out to Give Tyler Durden a raise. We talked about you. When me, Tony, and Mrs. Candles and Tyler were out there hanging out, we were talking about you, bro, because Tyler's like, hey, I just want to say, I don't know who Give Tyler Durden a raise is. It's not me. And I think he seemed genuine, right? So shout out to you, bro. I want to figure out who you are. I know you're not Tyler. Let's see. Deepai says they're going to put the money in later, not now. That's a possibility. I mean, yeah. That's likely. To me, right, in my own personal opinion, this ETF is more bullish in the long term for me than anything, right? Like the last thing I was expecting, really, not that I'm saying this is very unlikely, but like I certainly was not expecting the ETF to just like, surely we could have pumped, right? I was expecting some kind of a pump, which we kind of got, pretty lackluster. But really, I wasn't just expecting a Lambo candle, right? But what I would expect this to do is be very bullish for Bitcoin in general. You got to watch the video. Tony D, did you link it yet? I don't think he did, or he probably did, and I just didn't see. If one of the mods can just link that video so people can find it easily, just go watch that video, guys. I'm not going to explain it right now because we go through that. It's an 18-minute video. I know it's kind of long, but it's super saucy, right? And it basically gives you all my organized thoughts on what I think. Oh, yeah, I figured. Shout out to Tony D. He's like, I did. Okay, shout out to Tony D. Let me pin it really quickly. There it is. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate you, dog. Replace pinned message. There you go. So it's pinned to the top of the chat. Go check out that video, guys, if you're interested in knowing more about what I'm expecting here after the approval. Hint, hint. Could go up, could go down. But let's see. Bada boom. He just labeled it Frankie's best video. I'm not gonna lie, guys. If I didn't announce that we were gonna upload it on last night's live stream, I was like, we're gonna upload it tonight or tomorrow morning. If I didn't say that, I probably would have held it. I wouldn't have released it. Because sometimes I get to the TA and I don't realize that, that video probably could have been broken up into multiple videos, which, gives us more content and gives us more video uploads, which could be good for YouTube, but I care more about getting the good information to the mafia rather than sticking to YouTube's rules. Don't get me wrong. I definitely stress out about YouTube's rules. The algorithm is not a nice person. The algorithm is mean and unpredictable. We don't know what the algorithm actually wants. We just know what it might want. Let's see. What am I, shout out to Hassam, says, what am I expecting for the rest of my trade? I will tell you in a second. Did we spin the wheel 10 times? There we go. So we got, oh God, I'm going poor this week, that's for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 giveaways out of 10. That's 80%. I mean, hey, I'm pretty good at math, guys. But yeah, that's not a bad hit rate. But there we go. That is for the mods. But guys, let me just explain this really quickly. So, yeah, for my trade here, I mean, I could just close it right now, potentially, but really what I would be looking at here is, again, let's just pull up the chart, right? I took this trade, number one, based off liquidations that occurred in the market, right? And let's go to the 1 minute. I'll just kind of explain to you guys. I'll walk you through exactly why I took the trade, right? And maybe I'll just walk you through the Discord posts, right? I'll just do that, right? So, because obviously this was put in the premium Discord. So, let me see. Okay, so today with the fake, this is what I updated the Discord with earlier today, right? So with the fake ETF news, just manipulating price up before we dumped on the realization of the fake news. Okay, this isn't even the trade. This is just kind of an update. So right here, this is when I was just like, hey guys, I'm scalp long, right? I'm scalp long, risky, but we took some nice liquidity below where we're obviously going to see some crazy volatility today, so be careful. I don't even recommend anybody trade on news days like this. My stop is tight, and I'm willing to get stopped out. Now, my stop is no longer there, but I am now sitting at my desk actively managing the trade, right? I want you guys to understand that, right? The reason I took the stop loss off in the first place was because of the crazy volatility. I was expecting the crazy swings, and I didn't want to get stop hunted out, right? So, but I'm sitting there watching the chart, right? I'm not going to let this thing go negative and liquidate me, right? But anyway, we got the dump we were looking for from the purple box that we posted earlier. Even though we didn't get the bearish signals I was looking at, but on top of this, we are also seeing market cipher B looking like it might want to give us a move to the upside with money flow on the 15-minute looking to cross over into the green, and the 4-hour red dot. I meant to say green dot here. Wow, that is a big mistake. With the 4-hour green dot looking to print, now the 4-hour money flow does look pretty bearish, but again, we have to be careful with this news. Very unpredictable price action here. And then we were showing the actual liquidations occurring, right? So we zoom out here. Turn on the rect bubbles. You could see the significant amount of liquidations occurring. This was the wick that I was looking to enter in on. And you can see that we came down and never revisited this low, right? So there's a reason why we look at this, right? There were multiple. Am I not showing the screen? Shout out to Jessica. Thank you so much, Jessica. Good thing. Wow, you caught that at the perfect time. So again, I was just reading through the posts. Yo, Tyler Durden, that is the way to get my attention. Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for the super chats, guys. I appreciate you. Would have gone through that whole explainer without the screen. So thank you. Okay, yeah, perfect. Okay, so you guys are the real goats. People call me the goat. You guys are the goats. Yo, Crimson's girlfriend goes, no screen, Frankie. Shout out to Crimson's girlfriend. Thank you for being here. But I was just reading through the Discord post, so there was really nothing to look at. But we saw the 15-minute money flow coming up, as well as the liquidations occurring here on EXO charts, right? So I saw at the value area low, which is right here, we saw an immense amount of liquidations signified or indicated by this giant wrecked bubble here, right? This is letting you know that a lot of longs got stopped out and liquidated or liquidated really below this low, right? Which indicates to me, amongst a few other things, that this could be a strong low, right? Or a good bottom. You know we love good bottoms here. And you can see, we never revisited this low, right? So this is kind of part of that strategy where it's like, hey, a lot of longs got kicked out. Chances are we could get a reversal to the upside. Now, typically when I'm scalping these, I'm simply looking to ride the wick all the way up and like take profit here for a little tiny scalp. But because of the news coming, as we were in that trade, we got the news that it was approved, so I held it. Right? And then you can see we obviously got the bigger move to the upside, and now we're kind of cooling off once again. But there you go. We had the wreck bubbles there, and then on top of that, the 15-minute money flow crossing over into the green with the 4-hour green dot was one of the other things we were looking at. So for me, until this money flow comes back into the red, especially with the VWAP coming up, because once this VWAP comes up and gives us another green dot, could drag the money flow back into a bigger green wave, resulting in much more upside, right? So until we really start to see some invalidations, in my opinion, being the money flow coming into the red, and then once we get off this stream, I'm about to go eat dinner, so I will set stop losses. I'm not going to take a loss while I'm not paying attention, but really, I am holding it, right? Nothing goes up in a straight line, right? So you have to expect, especially with this crazy news, like you got to expect, like there's a lot of people probably hedging short here, right? As we approach these highs, thinking what I'm thinking, right? Like we might not see this play out like we think, right? And remember this, guys. Think about how easy it would be. And I don't want anyone thinking that I'm saying this is not going to happen, but think about it this way. The market likes to wreck as many people as possible. So how easy would it be to just look at your phone, right? I got the notification on my phone just before I went live that we were going to get, that the ETF was approved, right? And how easy would it be like, oh my God, Bitcoin ETF approved. This is the bullish thing everyone's waiting for. Let me put all my money in the market and just ride it up forever. Chances are that person's going to get wrecked, right? This is another, just that simple market psychology is just another reason why you don't just want to blindly hope for higher prices, right? And again, especially with this high that we made here, was clear manipulation in my opinion, right? Who knows if they actually got hacked or not? It's really hard to tell. But this looks like clear manipulation in my opinion. But doesn't mean you can't come up either. But I just don't just blindly hope we come up, right? Because it'd just be so easy to make $1 bazillion, right? And typically it's not that easy. So there you go. Hopefully, I forget who asked about it, but hopefully that clears you up on kind of why I took that trade there. But with all that being said, guys, that's all the time we got for tonight's live stream. Thank you all for tuning in. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. We do this every single weekday at 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Given the saucy TA, given those saucy key levels that you need to keep your eye on, if you want to make some of the green, or I guess these are technically blue now, if you want to make some of that money trading these markets, whether the price goes up or down, hit that subscribe button, smash the like button on your way out. And with all that being said, I'll see you guys tomorrow, same place, same time. Regular time, 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on the Frank Candles YouTube channel. Thank you so much for being here, Mafia. Monumental day for Bitcoin and the crypto space. Unbelievable. I can't believe we're here. Shout out to Golden. That's all I got. Frankie Candles out. Bing, bang.
working out. This can't be what I'm about. I just got to speak the truth. There's no chance for me and you. I'm so in love with you.
Hello?
black up sound. 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 Black up sound.
Are we foolish or are we free? Do we watch our lives go by? Do you see me? Am I empty? When you look into my eyes, we can read the sky tonight. Our whole world's stuck in time. We are the eyes who read the same time. We are the ones that feel the tears in our eyes tonight. We are the ones who want to come down. We are the eyes who feel the tears in our eyes tonight. How deep can we go? 'Cause you're pulling me straight down. I'm used to all the pressure, but you know I'm not the same. Sink or we can swim, lose or we can win. I'm so alive, baby, it hurts. Forget about the end, we already gave in. I'm so alive, baby, it hurts. There ain't no doubt. I took you in like a child. You had no one else. Is this how you repay me? For all that I've done. Sink or we can swim, lose or we can win. I'm so alive, baby, it hurts. Forget about the end, we already gave in. I'm so alive, baby, it hurts. There ain't no doubt. There ain't no doubt. I've been caught in between what I want and what you need. I've been caught, baby, yeah. Yeah, I've been caught acting like I don't care what you want. I've been caught acting like a fool. Sink or we can swim, lose or we can win. I'm so alive, baby, it hurts. Forget about the end, we already gave in. I'm so alive, baby, I'm so alive.
I want you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care, shorty beat in the face in the mirror, up in the air. I want you to jump, 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 up in the air. I want you to jump, jump. Like you trying to get stuck in it. In the air. jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care, shorty beating her face in the mirror, up in the air. I want you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care, shorty beating her face in the mirror, up in the air. I want you to jump. Jump. I want you to jump, 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 jump.
Up in the air, I want you to
like you trying to get stuck in it. Gotta get it, in the air.
I just could not see everything you didn't want became a part of me. All the things you'd ask for, I just could not see everything you didn't want became a part of me. All the things you'd ask for, I just could not see everything you didn't want became a part of me. All the things you'd ask for, I just could not see everything you are, everything you are. Everything you didn't want became a part of me. All the things you'd ask for, I just could not see everything you didn't want became a part of me. All the things you'd ask for, I just could not see everything you didn't want became a part of me. All the things you'd ask for, I just could not see everything you are, everything you are. Left a broken heart deep. Everything you didn't want became a part of me. All the things you'd ask for, I just could not see everything you didn't want became a part of me. All the things you'd ask for, I just could not see everything you didn't want became a part of me.
Thought about this too much. What's there left to say? Throw your stones the river. Like me, it drifts away. I would watch you stare. I would watch you stare.